set up here. Excuse me. I didn't know that I was gonna go live quite so soon, but I figured, why wouldn't I? Let me do a quick volume check. Hello. Hello. Make sure you can hear me. Yes, perfect. Okay. All right. Okay. It looks like people are still not up yet, so our internet is working okay. There we go. Okay. I was not actually really that prepared to go live. um, yeah, I was not prepared. I was just gonna sit here for a little bit and watch the birds, and then I thought, wait a minute, like that's what you're doing on YouTube. Why wouldn't you be streaming that? Why wouldn't I be streaming that? That's the whole point of why I'm streaming now is birds. There's a grackle. If you are just coming into the stream, please hit that like button. I believe that will show YouTube that everybody likes the stream and they will send more people here throughout the day. Even if you don't like it, please, pretty please. All right, no more begging. That's annoying, right? Ooh, the birds are singing out there. I just went out there and we were gone yesterday. We went up north to restock edibles for my mental health. Um, I don't know if that's, see, these birds, a bird just landed on the hummingbird poles back there. And he just moved forward onto, now he's on the left suet house. That's what I call the suet hanging houses. Does he have like a white stripe on his wing? I think he does. We're a little bit closer to the lake in this spot, so there's been lake birds coming, which is so cool. So very cool. Anyway, we were gone yesterday, and I didn't put any food out because we were going to be gone. And people have been like driving by on their little golf carts looking at us all crazy. Or maybe that's a grackle. Or maybe it's just my mental state. Um, I am going to go to, I'm going to make a lot of phone calls tomorrow to some dentists. I need to get several teeth pulled. They're causing me to be sick. And like, uh, anyway, you can look back at my past live streams or my past shorts. I think there's one that's like called Mental Health Update and hear what was going on. I need to do another one because it's progressed a little bit since then. Again, don't forget to hit that like button. We are just waiting for the birds to come in. So anyway, I was all out of edibles and I was getting really like wound up about everything. And I knew that I couldn't make my little, oh, that's so sweet. Look at them. you just nod? That was so cute. Um, but I'm gonna make my little edible mixture with lemon, fresh squeezed lemon, and fresh chopped ginger. That's what I've been drinking first thing in the morning and throughout the day, with 200 milligrams of edibles, and that keeps me pretty even, and not smoking on my pins. So like I'm saving the smoke going into my lungs and whatever the heck is going on with my throat. But anyway, we were gone yesterday. I didn't have any food out. The birds might be pissed at me, but there were a bunch out there. I walked in here. I turned back around. What did I do? Like I walked out of view of the door because I'm sitting directly across from it behind the phone that I'm recording on or streaming on rather. And there was a bunch of birds down there. See, I don't, you can hear those birds off in the distance. Those are some kind of lake bird, and they keep flying by me. They were literally just flying over my head, like doing all that. But I think they just eat fish and, lake stuff. So, like this seed, they're just like, whatever. But they keep flying overhead, making this beautiful call. Anyway, there was a bunch of sparrows down on the ground. There was at least two grackles. I see some folks flying around. Yesterday, they didn't have to deal with me being here. These birds, oh, I don't know. We've been here maybe 5 days now. These birds still startle very easily. They're not used to me. So, the blackbird really likes it. Oh, he's so beautiful. Wait till you see him. Hi, L. Anderson. How are you? My first boyfriend, his last name was Anderson. And I used to, oh my God, I have my journals like right in arms, not really within arm's reach. I have to get up. Which I don't want to do because I want the birds to come in. I used to practice, let's see, I think he and I started dating when I was 16 or 17. He was my first real boyfriend. Was that the blackbird? Do. Yeah. What's up? See, like people are like running by and they can just see me full on. I'm just like totally, I'm not even creeping. I'm just like all ass out in view, just freaking spying on these bird feeders with my phone in front of them. Anyway, I think that's that lake bird. You hear him? Yeah, see him? Look. That is the acorn woodpecker. Oh my God. We're fixing to get a huge treat. Oh, y'all saw him fly in. He did a little approach, but he didn't land. That woodpecker has been here before, and oh my God, it is so cool to see him eat. He gets on that left suet feeder and he anchors himself. He plants both of his feet on the bottom of it and he just goes to town. Oh, there he is. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Do you see him in the tree? You guys, freaking give me a damn like for this acorn woodpecker. Look, he's looking at us. He's been coming, y'all. You are going to see him fly in. Okay, who's that below him? That's a starling. Shit, stupid freaking car. Ooh, that's a nice blazer. I mean, it's not a blazer like, blazers of old. That's a starling. Oh, that's the other starling. They're looking for nesting material, I noticed, which is so cute. They go to those little I noticed they mostly take like the dead stuff, the brown stuff, which is so cute. Like they're pruning the things unintentionally. They're just getting nesting material. But oh, there's a little chipping sparrow in the hanging picnic bench. See, those are the guys that usually, oh no, my journal fell. And they usually don't give two shits about when people go by. They're like, I'm so small, I'm hidden, they can't see me. Look at him, he's so cute. Ain't that the cutest thing you ever did see? He just flew over onto the right suet hanging box. Look, I'm going to get, oh, he left. I'm going to get better bird feeders. Not for a while, because we're broke. Because I keep manic spending. Oh, look at that dog. I keep manic spending money. We were only supposed to spend $100 on edibles yesterday, but they had the best deal. You could get 30 packages for $50. That is unheard of. Like, I don't even, like, I have so many. Hold on. I have to calculate this because it's actually insane the amount of edibles as far as milligrams I have right now. I have 60 bags that are all 200 mgs. That's 12,000 milligrams of edibles. That's insane. I'm going to eat them all right now. No, actually, I think I took too much last night and I upset my tummy. That's not funny. Also, my antibiotic schedule is totally thrown off whack, which reminds me, I need to write down. Ugh. Last night I realized I hadn't taken my second dose, and so at like 4 a.m., because that's when we got home. Oh man, I'm fucking up so bad with this stuff. Look, I'm calling the dentist on Monday, and I'm gonna, be like, what is your introductory special to pull fucking 1, 2, an impacted molar? I actually have another one. I don't even want to mess with that one. 8th dose that was at like 10 a.m. I took it yesterday. I still haven't like taken mine this morning because last night I was like, oh, I didn't take my second dose. I took it at 4 a.m. And I'm supposed to take it at 9 a.m., but that's not going to happen. And it's not getting really any better. Actually, the pain is, oh, look at all the birds coming in. Oh my God, so stupid. That's a starling. That blackbird is a starling. Look at all the little song sparrows. Oh my gosh, look at them all. Oh, how sweet. See, all of these little brown birds were here, and when I walked by, they just all freaking startled into the tree line there. That's more of a scrub brush line more than a tree line. Oh, that starling is so cute. Now, that other bird is a grackle with an iridescent greenish head. That one that just landed on the little house to the right was a male house sparrow. So that leads me to believe that all of the ones on the ground are female house sparrows and also babies. That's a grackle that just landed on the pole up there. I think all of the black birds that are here right now are grackles. At first I thought they were starlings, but like that one that's on the butterfly, he's trying to land on the picnic bench, but he didn't like it. It looks like he already has something in his mouth. Oh, that was a great little dive down he did. Oh, somebody must be walking by. Since they all startled, that's a good time for me to get up and get my cord from my laptop. It wasn't me. I didn't move. It wasn't me. So, how is everybody this fine Sunday morning? We had quite the adventure. I think I might just stand over here. We have a mouse in the RV, which is really bad. I like, traditionally people say, like, if you've got one mouse, you've got a lot more. And that is true. Um, we're dog and people watching too. Anyway, that is true in a house. But I think in an RV that's moving every few, uh, I mean, we were at the last campground, and I believe that's where we picked this mouse up at, was the last campground. It rained a lot, and I think it was probably attracted to the bird food. Um, that's why I take those trays up. I don't know. I think I was leaving them down on the table. I can't remember. Yeah, I think I was leaving them down on the table. And it was one night that it rained really bad, and then I started hearing sounds. And then I started seeing signs. Um, the signs of the mouse are, it's actually the cutest freaking thing I've ever seen. We don't have much space in the RV. Thank you for the likes. I really appreciate that. Um, since the birds are still making, oh, that might have been the blackbird. The hummingbird's here. Look in the back at the clear hummingbird feeder. Oh, look at that sweet little Bubba. That was a grackle that just took off. Wow, that hummingbird went to town. That's a grackle. Oh, that's the blackbird. Listen to this bird. Isn't that just the sweetest thing you ever did hear? Now he's got, or that might be the female, because the wings are a little bit more orange than red. When the male comes in, I mean, I am like, if I was a bird, I would be a red-tipped blackbird for sure. I would be a female red-tipped blackbird because, oh my God. Okay, that's a grackle. Grackles, they are aggressive. And when they feel like they've got a good setup, a good feeding station, they don't necessarily, from what I've observed, from what I've been observing the past like 3 months, I've been feeding birds at different campgrounds. I started in Texas. Rainrod, hello, good morning to you. I hope you are feeling okay. Um, but from what I've observed, the grackles, like you see that grackle on the ground right now, he's not chasing any of those little sparrows away. He don't really care about those sparrows. Look at them all too. Those sparrows have the potential to eat more of this food than one blue jay. You know what? Maybe that's not true. Because the blue jays can come and grab, like, I don't know, 5 to 10 things at a time. They store it in their little pouch underneath their, whatever the hell is behind their beaks, underneath their beaks, their jaw, their throat. I think it's called a craw, which is pretty funny. Yeah, I'm glad I started the stream because I was like, oh, I'm just going to sit here and watch the birds and relax. Yesterday, oh, that was so good. That grackle landed right on the pole. You guys remember from the last campground we were at, the grackles were going straight, landing right onto the picnic bench. They were landing right on. See that one, he had to he had some issues. They startle a lot quicker. The reason why I put all those branches there is because I didn't think the birds would come in as easy and feel as confident as quick. I wanted to give them a little staging area that was closer than the tree, the scrub line there behind the fence there. Rainrot finally starting to get better. Thank God. Peace. Am I the goat? Is that what goat means? I love grackles. No. Is that a starling? No, it's a grackle. Somebody, I hear a golf cart, so everybody might flee. Seems like as soon as we start getting everybody coming in, tomorrow I think will be a better stream because most of these people aren't going to be here. Oh, look at all those sparrows on the... I don't know how well y'all can see him. The picnic bench is in the way. You're the sick old goat. Yeah. Hmm. I'm a little concerned that, people are going to startle into the RV, but I don't mean to say people, the birds. The chipping sparrow is back in the hanging picnic basket. Picnic bench. He really likes that. And see, the grackle's like, no, I like the picnic bench and I can land on it now. So fuck out of here. I love when they come landing on those branches I dragged out here. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to pile those branches up close to the fire pit. I thought about just, tossing them back over the fence. That's not where I got them from. I did a short about where I got them from, but that guy sitting there explaining the campground to his toddlers, like, I don't think they really give a shit, Dad. That's funny. You know what though? Those kids looked old enough to ask the question, why do they have, like, those buildings and how come we don't have that? But that dude's got a golf cart, so I think typically a lot of this campground has a big, huge pool. I think they actually have two pools. I don't know if they have a hot tub. I actually have never been in the activity center here. It's pretty big. That guy looked familiar. I recognize that dude. We've been coming here for 4 years, every summer, for about a month at a time, every time we come here. Because the other campground that I prefer, we both prefer, is too hard to get into. And actually, I think that we're kind of going to start transitioning into trying to get out of the RV. I think it's a little bit too much stress for me. I'm not just whatever for whatever I'm going through. Like, it's really stressful finding a place to park this. We pay a lot of money and we're not even breaking even. Like, this month we're talking about not paying any of our bills because we don't know how to we can't like save up enough. We can't make enough to save anything to try to like get out of the situation we're in. Like, I can't not move right now, and I want to. I need to be still. So I'm not stressed about, like, from August like 12th, I don't know where the fuck this thing is going to be parked. I mean, it's going to be either at this campground or it's going to be at the other campground, but I have to like maneuver that. I have to negotiate. I have to like make that happen. And those little tasks that I used to be able to do really, really simply, like, I have not been able to renew the registration for the RV, and it expired on the 13th of this month. So we probably already have a fee. And yesterday I completely melted down because I couldn't even like let Sawyer do it. Because I know it's going to take him just a little bit of time. It's not even going to take him that long to figure it out. He can do it. He's very intelligent. He's quite capable. But my there shouldn't be a but. It should just be like, okay, then let him do it. But I'm just like, I know how to do it and I have it favorited on my phone and all I have to do is this and I already have an account. And well, okay, so that's what I thought. So I went to the page and then I realized I have to make an account for him because the registration for this RV is in his name because the RV is in his name. So I was stopped right on that page. I need his driver's license number. I need the last four of his social security. I need the um, tag number, which I had. I had the tag number. I was like, all I need to do is get the registration out from literally a cabinet that is like less than 10 feet away from me as far as I have to get up and walk around a chair to get it. I didn't want to do that for over a month because we don't have the money. But we got the money to spend going up north and buying edibles. The money that we just spent yesterday on edibles is what we needed to use to get the freaking motorhome renewed, the registration renewed. So, now Sawyer we didn't get home until 1 a.m. and we have a mouse in the RV. So I spent until almost 4 a.m. trying to find, oh, that dog was so cute. These mouse traps. And I found them. And you know where it was? It was literally in the last fucking box that I looked in. But I found them. And I've got to assemble them, put them together, and I want to make sure that I didn't want to set it up last night at 4 a.m. after I ripped through the bunk bed. Since there's not anybody here, I'll show you guys a little bit. That's the front door of the RV. You can see back there, that's like where the RVs go to die. Those are actually, they might be fifth wheels. They are fifth wheels. One of them is. Anyway, that's where they park them. The front of the RV looks like hell. That's all my coloring. Most of my coloring books are right there. That little black box is the internet that keeps betraying us. That passenger chair is the catch-all. That's a printer. That's a truck. That's my cat. She's dead. She's been dead for a while. That's the Equinox. Oh, those are our neighbors. There's the centerpiece. I'll just do a little. I have no idea what this is going to look like. This is where I sit. This is me. Hello. Ooh, a grackle came. Anyway, you can see here. I'm just doing a 360. Those are my journals that I've been pulling out. All of the songs, iPad. So all of that stuff I pulled out from underneath there because that's our storage, eh? And there's quite a bit of evidence there. I mean, there's sunflower seeds. That's the antibiotics I'm taking. That bunk bed area right there, and I'm about to put you guys back because the birds are here. You see where all the food is on the bottom. So the mouse has just been climbing right in there and just having a little field day. And he's in one of the tubs, the bins that is on there. That's where I found. It's so cute. He's in all the little bags that have as you guys saw, I posted some footage of the abandoned buildings that we were playing around yesterday, and I got some better video. I cannot wait to post them. Wait till y'all see this creepy moldy basement. Oh my God, it's so cool. I'll post it from my other phone though. Well, look at that fat bird in the tree up there just sitting there. What kind of bird is that? Let me get y'all in closer. Thank you for the likes. I super appreciate that. What the fuck was I talking about? Oh, right. So we were gone all day yesterday, and I just was thinking about that damn mouse having free reign in here. So when we came back at 1 a.m., I knew he was in the bunk bed area. I also knew he was underneath the tables too, though. So I wanted to go through the stuff under the tables anyway. Luckily, I just went through it not that long ago, and I shoved all of the lawsuit stuff under there. So it's like, fine, mouse, fucking eat all that. I don't care. He has not been destructive to our personal stuff, though. There's hardly any little mouse droppings. Those are all in the on that bunk bed, the bottom bunk bed, and they're along the back of the thing. Literally less than a dozen little tiny mouse poops. I'm actually like shocked. The other mouse that we had in here, that little fucker was very regular, and he pooped like on everything. That, oh, you want to know why now that I'm thinking about it? Because he was stuck in the cabinets in the kitchen here, and he was getting into these drawers right here, which were full of Taco Bell hot sauce packets. And he had eaten holes through a bunch of the packets. Like he tried like the mild, the hot, the fire. Like he'd eaten like all of them. He'd eaten all the ketchup. Like there was little tiny holes, and all the stuff had been sucked out. Okay, and there was little droppings in there all over. Another one of the drawers like that is underneath this other long. It's on the other side of the fridge that does not work. But anyway, um, he was getting in there because there was corn in there, unpopped corn, popcorn, and he was like climbing across these boxes of pasta, not touching the pasta at all. But he had chewed through we have this huge bag of cayenne pepper. Um, he had chewed holes in that, like two, and had a taste of the cayenne pepper. So I'm like, did he have the cayenne pepper first and then make his way over and find the hot sauce, or was it vice versa? Anyway, that was a spicy mouse, and he left droppings everywhere he went to eat stuff. He went out on his own. We moved, and when we have to move, like a lot of stuff is going on in here. We're moving slides in, stuff is happening, and I have a feeling like he left because that was a year ago and we haven't seen any evidence of him. And now we have a new mouse. Okay. And this mouse is not as regular as the last mouse. Poor thing. And he has found his big stash that is literally like, it's like a cup, a whole cup. This little fucker has been going into the birdseed bag, just straight up crawling right into it, because I don't have it pinched shut or anything, because oh, I didn't think about that. um he's going into the birdseed bag, and this is what he's getting. Listen, he's getting just the little boiled peanuts, and he's getting the sunflower seeds, and he is putting them in one bag that has, get this, a crocheted blanket from a woman long dead. I don't know when she died, but I was exploring her house for years in the middle of the desert. I have her teeth in a box, that a little tin that she had, along with arrowheads and pieces of Hohokam pottery, which the Hohokam Native Americans existed in the Gila River Basin, Salt River confluence area of Arizona, out west of Phoenix, about fuck maybe 100 something miles straight due west. Um, Really fascinating history out there. But in this specific area where her property is, there's a bunch of petroglyphs, and oh, it's so great. I spend so much time out there, and I spent a lot of time in these people's house, this family's house. I actually looked up the existing family members and who owned it, and I tried to contact them. I mailed them a letter. I got them on Facebook. Oh, look, there's that baby grackle getting fed right there on the right. How cute! I love that. Um, May, the blanket. So she knitted this blanket. It's actually crocheted, which is just one needle, not two big knitting needles. And he's been getting in that bag that has that nice soft little blanket in there. And then there's just sunflower seeds in that bag. Just sunflower seeds. And I think one piece of corn and literally one boiled peanut. In the other, like the bin, the plastic bin, that you get with that have lids, I have two of them in the bunk bed area that don't have lids on them. And he's in one of them. And in there is over a cup, at least a cup of the peanuts and the sunflower seeds. That's it. It's so adorable. And you can tell that they've been in his mouth because they're all clean. Like there's none of the dust or anything. There's not a lot of skins on the boiled peanuts, and they all have skins on them. So I don't know what that's about. But oh my god, if he wasn't, oh, this little shit. He's such a neat little thing. But we're gonna catch him in these little things. And I don't think this is a baby mouse. I just saw like a pro tip. I read the reviews of these. I read the reviews of several different catch and release, mouse motels. The main thing is being here, being present, and checking the traps often. Because if they get in the trap, once they get in the trap, they panic and they can have little heart attacks and die. And that's the exact opposite of why I got this trap. Grackle, grackling. That's the baby that's getting up there. Oh, good for him, Perchin. Good job, youngster. I think that's a chipping sparrow that just the young landing on all the poles. I think that's a chipping sparrow that's on the roundhouse right now. It's amazing how much. Look at all the food that he's just tossing out because he doesn't want it. Yeah, there's a golf cart driving by. It's unfortunate. I thought this will be a good spot tomorrow. Sunday, a lot of people have to be out of the campground by 11 is checkout time, noon. Some people roll out a lot later, but a lot of the people on the golf carts will probably dissipate. Sunday's not as bad as a party day. Like yesterday, I wouldn't have been able to stream if we had stayed here. I'm sure. They do a golf cart parade and they do all kinds of music on their golf. It's actually really fun. It'd be fun to it would have to be silent, or I'd have to mute it afterwards, um, to watch them all just drive by because there's sometimes over 100. The first time we saw it, we were like, "What the fuck is happening?" It's so cool though. They like everybody gets in their golf carts, and some people like dress their golf carts up, right? And they get candy and they throw it out to all the kids and adults. Like I stand out there and I wave, and they'll throw candy at me too. It's so much fun. Um, yeah, it's a lot of fun, and it's only for like maybe an hour throughout the whole park. They go throughout the whole park. Um, it's a lot of fun. The kids love it. I think most of the adults love it too, but some people complain about it on the in the Facebook group for the campground system we're in, which I used to be like, "Oh my god, I was in that group all of the time." Like defending some of the campgrounds, and people are so, I don't know. I mean, I'm guilty of it too, going online and just ranting about things. But here's an example of a rant. Like right now, this spot has so much trash in it. And it's not like really big trash. But if you look right underneath the picnic bench right now, you can see like a white, I don't know what it is. It's like a bottle cap or something. There's like that kind of stuff all throughout the site. There's little like broken toy pieces. There's zip ties that, like, I don't know. There's zip ties are like in every freaking site we go to, it seems like. Even if there's not any, if you like really look, you'll see one. Some places are a lot better, but there'll be like one that got away, and it's been like kind of slowly sinking into the ground. And then I'll spot it. I'm like, that's not part of the ground. That's a black piece of long plastic that holds other little things together that somebody cut off or it broke. And that's why people leave them, because they're working on something on their rig and they're probably stressed out, and they are not, that's the last thing they want to do is fucking pick up trash. So they open little packets of, replacement parts, and the little plastic flies away, or, the little instruction booklet, or all kind little, like I picked up a half-eaten bag of like Keebler cookies, like the snack packs that like some kid had and probably fell out of his pocket. Probably didn't even throw it down because they probably wanted to finish those damn cookies. It was the bottom that's covered in fudge, the shortbread ones, like the good ones. So no way that kid threw those cookies down. Kids be playing out here. Hell, when I that the last short that I did, no, not the sunset one, but the one prior to that, I it was really funny actually. I have some more video to upload. And they're short enough that they'll go on to the shorts, but a train started coming and I just like totally squirreled it over there. Like I turned around and fucking ran, and I'm just under 200 pounds. And I have not great knees, so I don't, and we were in like an abandoned area, so the ground wasn't that well maintained, and I just like I heard that train, and we were so close to the tracks, y'all. And um I don't know if in that footage you can see the big thing, the loader, the grain loader that was right over the track. So I wanted to get the train going through that. It was an Amtrak though, and they have like less than 6 cars, so I barely got to get to it before it was gone. But it was still like funny. I dropped my pen, my weed pen. So just that little bit of running, made that come out of my pocket. So these kids are like I said, these kids are playing. Oh, it was so much fun walking on the shore of Lake Michigan, and we came across this gal that was like collecting stuff, and I had just found this really pretty rock. And so I was like, "Ooh," I showed her my rock and I was like, what have you got?" Cuz she had like a whole little, you know, um bucket with a strainer and stuff. So I was like, "Ooh, that's more professional." That's what I said to her. And she was like, she gave me some really pretty rocks. I have those. They're over on the table though. I don't want to move around too much because the birds get startled so easy. It sucks. Like they all get settled in and they start eating, and then somebody drives by. Tomorrow will be better though, because everybody will be working and they won't have time to be driving by on their golf carts. There's a grackle. That's why I put those branches on there like that, so they can land on that house. Before they hated that house. They couldn't land on it at all. Now remember everybody, no pooping on the feeders and the picnic bench, and no pooping on the RV. They did so good yesterday. I didn't have to clean any poop off today. No, wait, I cleaned one piece of poop off of the water. That's it. There was none on the picnic bench. There was none on any of the feeders. Not one piece of poo. They did so good. I'm so proud of them. I don't know how many birds came in to eat yesterday because I'm sure there was a lot of golf cart traffic. But I wasn't here to startle them because they do startle at me. Like if I got up right now, those little sparrows on the ground, they would probably startle. Oh, look in the background. You can see that starling getting nesting material. Look at them in the bushes there. Oh, it's so cute when they come out with a big long strand of it and they're like trying to maneuver it around and then they run away with it. Oh, look, he get a big, huge, long one, but that was so adorable. These birds are like freaking surviving, and I'm like, oh, it's so cute. He's like, bitch, I'm free tonight, and my babies are gonna die. I need this. Oh shit. Now, I have altered a lot of these birds' normal foraging routines because they're making, an extra effort to come along this way to eat this food. Oh man, the hummingbird stuff that like sloshed out while we were traveling and got onto the wooden freaking board that's the bottom of the bunk bed. Molded, mold spots on it. I just sprayed a bunch of chlorine on it, on top of it, bleach. And that's our little chipping sparrow with his little red cap head. They're so tiny but so mighty. Like, you guys have noticed that when other birds come onto that picnic bench, they don't like pop a squat. The female cardinal will when she gets settled. Oh my god, that's the male yelling. She was like, dude, fuck you, I was here first. That was funny. But that's my point. Like, those little birds, like, don't give two shits. And they just land and stuff and they just start throwing out all the crap they don't want. They're like, no, screw this. Gross. I'm not eating that. And then they just like, see, he's just eating the little millet and the little wheat. Yum, yum, yum. And he'll walk along like the whole thing. Those birds are really cute when they get onto the big picnic bench. I have a tray there. Um, fuck, I should probably throw that away because there was mold in it. Who is that just flew by the door? Wait, will somebody say something in the chat? I don't know if it's frozen or not because I've been going a mile a minute gabbing and no one said anything. You know who I haven't seen? I haven't seen a black cap chickadee. I haven't seen any tufted titmouses. That acorn woodpecker came by, but where the hell did he go? Hmm. Okay, good, Rainrot. Thank you. Appreciate that. Alright, we've got some female house sparrows up on the roundhouse feeder tossing stuff. Damn it. Ah, those people. That guy came and went and picked up maybe his mom. Yeah, that's fun. That's a lot of the people in the campground are related, and they'll have a spot, halfway across the campground, and then one of their family members will be in another spot, and so they all kind of go from spot to spot. There's a lot of that going on. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they probably do activities out here. And so with kids, like it's really good. They have like an Easter egg hunt. They have, all kinds of stuff going on. I think a grackle just landed in the tree back there. I'm gonna go ahead and start making. Yeah, it's a grackle. See the little sparrows flitting in between the picnic bench and the RV too. I fucking love grackles. Oh, there's some crows over by the trash up at the front of the park, and I was talking to one yesterday, but I don't know. They're the ones that I wanted to feed. Rats and mice get no sympathy here. Between cats, owls, and myself, they don't get too far. Yeah, I wish that Evie was here. I wish Evie was here. Because Evie would take care of his ass, and oh man, she would have so much fun doing it too. Evie is a good mouser. She was such a good mouser. I didn't even I wasn't I'm trying to think. When we lived in the apartments when we first got her, I don't remember seeing any mice or anything. Um, but I'm sure those places had them. I saw them outside all the time. I was feeding cats there. So I am always gonna, if I can, if I'm in a situation, I'm gonna feed stuff outside because I like it. It makes me happy. Um, we were listening to the Emerald podcast, not yesterday, not the day before. Maybe it was the day prior. And Joshua Shri, I don't know how to pronounce his last name. He was speaking about how the earth supports us. Rainrod, I don't think you were here, but he was talking about how imagine that every single day of your life, every single second, moment, every single moment of your life, the earth has supported you. I hear the crows. Please come. The earth has supported us. The earth has always been here for us. The earth is not going away. It is the one absolute constant thing that we know. We know the earth exists. There's no doubt about that. It's material, it's physical, it holds us. The sky is always here. And the comfort that we can take knowing that we can take comfort in the sky. The sky is a big, huge hug. The sky is the earth's arms holding us every single second. The earth has supported every one of our family members. It will support all of our children and their children, and on and on and on. That is one thing we all know. We may think the world's going to end. There's going to be a religious apocalyptic reckoning. I think that we get that, like Rainrot just brought up. They hurt the mama robin. and you had named her and her nest. After that, it went Law of the Jungle. So, how many other robins did those rats and mice, you know, take their eggs, eat their babies after they'd had them? And that one you just happened to be observing, and you happened to see what was happening, and you intervened. Is there some force that is larger than us that we don't really, we have a comprehension of it? That robin has some comprehension of you. It doesn't know your name, it doesn't know, but it knows of you, it sees you. These birds see me. They know I'm sitting in here, they can hear me talking. That's why I talk and play music. They seem to like it. Also, I want them to get used to my voice. I want all the birds in all the world to know me. And I want them to know that I am their friend and that I will feed them and that I am safe. Because the more that I interact with the world and the earth, it's me. Panic attacks that I've had, the shaking convulsive fits, one of the things that's been constant in all of those attacks is birds. We pulled over in the middle of the night when we were coming back from Toledo, and I started having a fit, and I was ticking, and I couldn't stop. I was banging my head up against the window, and I was trying to move away from it. And then all of a sudden, in the dead of the fucking night, a bird started singing. A bird started singing in the trees right where we had stopped. Now, no logic says, reason says that bird started singing because it was the middle of the night and a big, huge, freaking loud machine. We got it. Looks like I'm having connection issues. I don't know if I had gotten out of the car or not, or if I was just, making noise and the bird heard me. We woke the bird up. So that's probably why the bird was talking. I get that. But at the same time, that was very comforting to hear that bird talking. It brought me out of the attack that I was having. So to me, that was that literal bird individually tuning into me and saying, let me just let her know, like, hey, I'm here. I'm here. Your family is here. One of your, it sounds hokey and stupid to say we're all one, but we are all made out of the same material as that little that's walking there approaching the food that I've set out for them. Really made of the exact same stuff. All of that stuff that I've set out there is made of the exact same stuff. We all know what that is. We all learned it in grade school. They're called atoms. I don't know what the fucking atom is. I don't even really know what the fuck a cell is. But like those things exist too. And we all have them. And we're all made up of like billions, trillions of them. We don't even know like the number of what we're made, And all those birds. That was so cute. They all landed on the roundhouse at once. And then I don't know if I startled them. Anyway, I'm going to quit philosophizing. Let's watch some damn birds. We had a really good trip yesterday, though. Being on the water, I need to change. It's starting to get warm. Um, is really just being in fucking the world and not being surrounded by the asphalt waves, the concrete waves, the waves of human made production is really beneficial. Really, really beneficial. I highly recommend it for everybody. Let me get changed because I'm wearing a John shirt and I have so many cute little dresses that I can put on. And then I will show you the huge. No, I'm not going to show you all the edibles I got because I don't want to brag. And it'd be like if I showed you like 100 boxes of cereal that I got, which I do. I love show and tell. I do show off all the food. I'm like, look, we got. Look, actually, let me show you. This is so impressive. Oh. And I don't have to go to the store to get any other food because I have like the basics. Oh, I'm so glad that grackle stayed when that cart went by. That's a good sign. Come on, crows, quit mucking about, you little bums. I don't want to startle this grackle though. Oh, look, that's so sweet. They don't usually do that next to each other. They are even mad at each other. But look at this big, huge tub of protein powder. Like, isn't that the most beautiful thing you ever did see? And I got that at Ollie's for only $13. Normally these are 35 bucks a pop. And I have one, two, three, four, five at least of them. And that's a main staple of my diet. Oh, today's Sunday. That means I need to write down my stats, y'all. We're in Batesville. I already tagged the location. Our subscriber count is 2,658, but that's not really true. I really only have 906 subscribers. I keep saying I'm working on getting rid of the 1,750 subscribers that somebody bought me that I did not ask them to buy me. But I'm not exactly sure how to go about that. And I will be honest, like that number is a lot better than 906, right? I've been getting emails that I don't know if they're real or not, but I just emailed all of these people back. I made some security perimeter system, and I said, now I'm at what's the next steps? Oh, that reminds me, I need to go out and take a picture of the car, the rear view mirror system in the car. Um, but first, I'm having an alarm system mailed to us that I'm going to do an unboxing video for and product demonstration and, whatever. And that's going to be maybe the first brand that I'm going to work with. It's called Let We Safe, I believe. And then the next brand that I'm going to work with, actually, possibly the first actual real brand that I'm going to work with is fucking Block Blast. To me, that is fucking huge. Huge. Like, I don't even know. I hope this stuff isn't fake. If it is, I'm not in any outs right now because all I've done is say, like with the Block Blast people, I let them sit in my inbox for like a week and a half because I got two separate emails from two different individuals from Block Blast, and they are Chinese emails that say something studio. I can't remember what the studio name is, but it checks out because Block Blast is a Chinese owned game company, and I don't know how many games they like own, but holy shit, they'll like promote the shorts that I like put a link to their game on and do like me playing it and watching birds or what the fuck ever. Because I would actually do that. Honestly, I have played Block Blast just all on my own. I would probably fuck shit myself if Words with Friends emailed me and said, "Hey," because I play Words with Friends. Like I was maxed out. I had so many games started on Words with Friends I couldn't start anymore. And I would be like messaging people like, "Hey bitch, fucking do your move cuz like let's go." Like I would get like legit mad. I had somebody block me because they were like, my mom died and you're messaging me every day over a fucking game. Okay, that was years ago and I was single, whatever. Let's not go there. But if Words with Friends emailed me and they were like, hey, will you, like, I would die and they would pay me. Well, I wouldn't die. I would be getting paid by Words with Friends. What? Anyway, Block Blast emailed me and they're like, look, bitch, we'll pay you $20 a live stream for you just to mention Block Blast and like play us during this little tournament, whatever. Words with Friends has a tournament every week too. It's like no big deal. I'm not in it anymore because I was like going crazy with that. I was like, I have to play all these Words with Friends games. Clearly, I'm a little nuts. I swear to God, if y'all are disconnected and I've been rambling this whole time, I'm going to be pissed. But I don't think you are. So I emailed Block Blast $20 for each live stream. The second email asked me, because I didn't respond to that one. The second email asked me, well, what are your rates, hun? They didn't say hun, but like, what are your rates? And they gave a little bit more detail of what they expect me to do. And so I emailed them back and I said, this is a first for me. And I don't know if y'all are a scam or not. That's why it took me so long. But oh my God. Holy shit. Fuck. A bird just flew in here, but he flew right back out. Fuck. What the fuck? We're not even that established. Shit. What? I think that scared that bird more than it scared me. I think that was a sparrow. You. No. No, there's a crow. Why did a sparrow just try to fly in the RV? Baby, there's a crow here. There's a crow here. And a sparrow just tried to fly in the RV. Yeah, he flew right in the door, right at me, and I had this up, and I went, oh no! And then he just turned right the fuck back around and flew out the door. So that was good. I was standing here because he was like, oh shit! Fuck. There's a crow talking out there. I'm not going to say anything because every time I do, they run away. Like when I call back at them, they're like, ah! I'm not the right kind of I'm a phony. You're a phony. You're a goddamn. We are 250 hours away from the first tier of monetization on YouTube. And then after that, we are 1,000 hours away, a mere 1,000 hours. When we started this journey, we were 2,900 hours away from being, well, we were 2,800 hours away from being monetized. And now I am at 250 hours. First tier of monetization in about 6 months. So I just need 1,000 hours in the next 6 months, but I am going to get that in the next 2 months because I have to. If it gets to, I think, October or November and I'm not monetized, then I lose all of the hours that I've already gained. And it re-fucking sets. So I have to get 1,000 hours. I am going to be streaming every single fucking day. The birds until we get that total 4,000 hours and we get real monetization. It's going to be whatever it's going to be. What I hope it's going to be is $200 a day. And I'm going to get to start contributing financially to our household again. And not feel like such a loser. And not feel like I'm running Sawyer into the ground. Did all the sparrows leave? They did, didn't they? Darn it. Okay. Well, let me refresh the stream. I want to make sure that's all nice and got a grackle and a chipping sparrow, it looks like, on the feeder right now. Just kind of letting that reset itself. Sawyer, it's 11:30. Well, I was just saying that so you could know that you could sleep for, I think that was a cardinal or a house maybe that just came by. I want to find out though.
Yeah, I'm going to hop in the shower.
Okay. There's one light left, so after you take a shower, if you wouldn't mind dumping.
Yeah.
So I can take one later.
Yep.
Okay. I don't like that pixelation. Okay, we've been streaming for, oh good. Well, no, I don't know if it, we've been streaming for an hour and 20 minutes because I went to write down when that sparrow just tried to fly in here. Hmm. That is, I think, the number one strategy to not have them continue on their way into the RV is to just start waving my arms. So then they see like this, big scary shape in here and they take off. Certainly don't want that. I think that I might try and pull out a short. I don't know. The last couple of shorts, I'm so pleased with how they did. It seems like YouTube might be. I mean, this stream isn't doing as well as I wished it was. Hopefully, the pixelization will right itself. There were some people that drove by just now, so the birds aren't here. I'm going to flip the stream around to me for a moment, and we shall see. Like I was saying, though, our hours right now are 2,750. Stoked. Stoked, stoked, stoked. I still have 1, 2, 3 more streams for YouTube to count. Shorts and views. Okay. Yeah, the shorts from yesterday did so good. Like, I'm really pleased about that. I don't know, you know, when we started this month, I had 2,582 subscribers, and now I'm at 2,658. So that's pretty good. That's just a little over 100 subscribers a month. I feel like those are real subscribers. So really, I have, like I said, 906 of real subscribers. The other ones, I'm not. I don't know. It is what it is. I'll just always know in the back of my head that 1,750 of my subscribers are bots, and that is apparently beyond my control to get rid of. It looks like we have readjusted, so I'm gonna put you guys back outside. It's still, pixelated. I apologize. There should be some people, if you're just coming into the stream, please hit that like button. If you don't like it, please like the stream so YouTube will push me out. I have 250 hours to get before I'm monetized. Ah, blah, blah, blah. Okay. There will be occasionally people that drive by in golf carts that are playing music that I have to just mute this stream so I don't get a copyright a copyright dealie. I don't want to deal, especially this close to getting monetized, with having to edit out. It's not that hard. It's literally just you push a couple buttons and that's it, and YouTube like mutes the sound. But I don't, this close to monetization, I don't want to give YouTube any reason to get pissed at me. I don't know if when they do a review, if they're gonna, say like you don't really have this many subscribers, and I would hope that they could tell that like that didn't come from me. I didn't pay for that. That like that was like a company, like somebody paid a company to do that. And I know that they can take them away, because when they first started giving me subscribers, they actually took away subscribers. Like they took away my real subscribers. And I don't know if they replaced them with bots and I lost like 200-300 subscribers, real ones. And like he emailed them and he was like, what's going on, blah blah blah. And I was furious throughout all of this, but I had to act like I wasn't, because I didn't want to upset this person, even though they upset me greatly by doing that. Like, don't help people out unless they fucking ask for it. He potentially, like, once I do go to get my stream monetized and YouTube does a review of it, potentially they may go, oh, we see that you've bought 1,750 bought subscribers. So we're not going to monetize you and we're going to actually delete your channel. I've been working on this channel for over like 3-4 years, trying to get monetized and trying different things. So I'd be devastated. Literally, it's taken me so long to this point. I don't think I really needed that person's quote unquote help. And when I finally told them how I felt about it and then blocked them, and then after like I got over that, like I unblocked them and then I sent them a long message and it just explained like straight up, because that's how I am. I'm going to tell you exactly how I fucking feel and exactly what you did to upset me and exactly what we need to move past it, because we're all adults. We can move past these things. Like, it makes us stronger when we go through adversity together and come out the other side. And I know a little bit more about you and you know a little bit more about me. So he's left me on read and not said a goddamn thing to me. So I apologized for my outburst. Has he like sincerely apologized for fucking up my YouTube channel? No. No. Has he actually even responded to my apology in over a week? Almost 2 weeks now? No. Do I want to message him again and say, why the fuck do I still have 1,750 fake subscribers? Why hasn't that company taken them away? But I don't want to talk to him. Anyway, those are some of the things that women deal with. I'm not even like, look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I'm not even all that. I'm not even a little bit fucking that. Okay? Like, look at this. I have fucking jowls. I have like arm fat, like that I wave at trolls when they give me shit. When they go, ooh, what the fuck is that? I want to throw up. And they put vomit faces. Like I'm a fucking basket case. My boyfriend was in a fucking cult for 19 years. Like, look at me. And I have a dude that paid over $200+ to buy me 1,750 subscribers. Look at me. What the fuck? I am 52 years old. I have a missing tooth. Like, I am not whatever. I'm not asking any, I'm not even presenting. I have no makeup on my face. My hair is fucking greasy as shit. Like, like I'm not presenting like I'm trying to attract the male gaze at motherfucking all. I'm crazy. I am batshit fucking insane. Ask my boyfriend, the guy who was in a cult for 19 years, and they all killed themselves. I was attracted to that. I'm fucking nuts. I have to walk around carrying this or this. Isn't that so cute though? Did you just not? Okay, look. It's Hello Kitty. It's Hello Kitty wearing a Care Bear costume. And it's Cheer Bear. He was always my favorite. Okay, but I have to carry this around. And I also have to carry this around backwards back. So I'm going to flip that. Aren't those so cute? This is my arsenal. I don't know. My Rubik's Cube is right over there. It's out of reach. And I'm going to flip out just thinking about that. But I'm okay because I got my little stuffies. And that blackbird just showed up. Listen to him singing to me. And that's so awesome. Oh, is that the male or was that the female? Or if the tips are orange or red is what determines that. So look, I gotta distract myself with birds, cats. For some reason, I don't want to feed people. I don't know what's up with that. Like, I'm stingy with my own food. I have several trigger warning. I have eating disorders, mainly trigger warning, anorexia. Like, I don't eat. Now that I am in full blown autism, stimming, melting down, convulsing, panic attacks, uh, auditory hallucinations, visual hallucinations, like losing my goddamn shit. I don't even know where the fuck I was going with that. I can't work. I can't go work. You know what? I didn't have any meltdowns yesterday though because I knew that I was getting edibles. And now I get to like I get to make my little lemon ginger thing, although I kind of overdosed. I took 400 mgs of edibles last night and I'm kind of hesitating this morning to get that going. Gosh, look at this blackbird. I just love her. I think there's a lot of sparrows making some noise too. I think that was a female. I have my Peterson's Field Guide. Um, of birds. I hope that I may need to start the music because the gal, ooh, what's she up to? It looks like she's painting probably pesticides or some kind of something. She's really big on pesticides, this gal on the spot behind us, which is funny because they're not even here. They're here on the weekends and like they're never here during the week. They got a nice setup though. Um, but she is really big on spraying pesticides on things. And I think right now she's putting like some kind of, it might be a varnish on these pots. They have a really nice setup. Their lights are so cool at night. I'm not going to lie. The edging looks really nice, but she sprayed so much Roundup the other day.
and the wind was blowing, and we could smell it in the RV. Like we could smell it. It was gross. That's the blackbird singing back there. Their spot is so impressive though. Like I'm just jealous. That's all it is. Oh, she's got the prettiest purple Jeep too. Oh my god. I should show y'all. I'm seriously like stalking this lady right now.
Ooh, you know what? You can't see her face, so no, I'm not going to do that. Ooh, they're flying a flag. Football hasn't started yet, has it? I think it's a what is that? It says elder on it. And is that a panther, a tiger? Can't tell. It looks like a jaguar. Is there somebody on the what is that? That's a Jacksonville, isn't it? Is that even a football team anymore? The Jags. I feel like I haven't heard of them in a long time. Wasn't it like the Jacksonville Jaguars or something? She's listening to like country slash pop kind of beat. I don't think that you can hear the words or the music that well, so I don't think that the AI will pick it up and make me put that out. But I may have to put my music on to kind of drown that out until she is done fixing up her space for the day. I think also if I keep talking that maybe I think I'm gonna have to put my on though. Which trust me, I don't have a problem with, but I love hearing the birds so much. Yeah, you can I think it's a little bit too much. So, because I can hear the words pretty clearly, pretty distinctly, I'm going to go ahead and get my music started here. I was having a lot of fun playing the tambourine with it yesterday. Ooh, you know what else we need to do? We need to get a candle going. Oh, here's some gracks. We got some grackle action. I hear some dogs though, so. Oh, life, how can you be? Yeah, I can totally hear her music. Such a wonder to me. Sometimes I sit by the window pane and I watch the drops of falling down, falling down, falling on you. I wonder about life and all the hurt we go through. I look at you. I wonder about the stars, 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 and the moon. How did they come to be? What a wonder you are to me. Sometimes I sit by the window pane and I watch the drops of rain falling, falling, falling down, falling on you. We go, even having round life abounds, life abounds, life abounds. And I watch the
falling down, falling down.
Falling on you.
How's everybody doing today? Rainrod, I'm checking in with you. How are you? Are you still in bed? Or are you up able to get around and do some stuff? We're fixing to hear your song. We are going to hear the song of Rain Rot right now.
The garden on the border, trees surround.
So make it last, make it last, make it last.
The rain comes and the
Rot has begun. The song will continue to be sung. The rain rot resists, conserves, creates.
the people
Drive into town, the generator has gone down. The rain one continuous soon. There will be debate, but the creates.
the
People begin to contemplate, resist, conserve, create. It is not left to fate. We must resist, conserve, create. We cannot let them choose our fate. I love that song. And I feel like it ties in so well with this next song called The Earth Groans. Walls can talk, trees will walk, books make love, music above, and the earth continually groans. Don't ask, don't ask, don't ask, it melodically moans. Stay on task, stay on task, stay on task. Pillows sigh and the bed covers cry. Don't ask me why.
don't ask me why.
I am
an observer,
a scientist, if you will.
and the earth
Continually groans. Don't ask, don't ask, don't ask, it melodically moans. Stay on task,
stay on task.
stay on task. Please bear with me, there is a point to this song.
There is a reason why the
Earth goes round and round,
why the sun warms when she always
just misses the night.
why the stars fade and twinkle
Out of sight,
why wars are fought and
and
slaves
slaves
bought,
bought, why we cry, and why we die, and continually groans. Don't ask,
don't ask,
don't ask, it melodically moans. Stay on task, stay on task,
stay on task.
and don't you ask, don't, don't,
Will you
don't ask,
please just
ask.
I passed through the woods and the asphalt waves.
Rise, rise, rise,
Around me, I try to push them back. Look over
look over
my
my shoulder.
to the dry land.
All in me, hot and cold runs through my blue veins.
No
No matter how hard I try,
cannot stop the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise.
They roll through me,
And nothing do they say.
I watch mouths moving, they are speaking words I can't feel me in me. I look at the asphalt wave, rise, rise, rise.
Gray in your hair, you seem to perform without a care. All in me, hot and cold runs through my blue veins. No matter how hard I try, I cannot stop the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise. They roll through me, and nothing do they say.
I drive in the countryside, rushes by, it rolls on and
On and on and on.
the
Asphalt,
rise,
rise, rise.
rises under the tires.
Rise the fire, rise the fire. Trees bare, trees bare, trees bare, broken on. Trees bare, trees bare. No matter how hard I try, I cannot stop, 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 stop the asphalt waves. Rise, 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 rise.
I am sitting on the lonely light of the fire.
You speak words to me filled with desire. Your hands glide so effortlessly. Your body is all I see. Take me to the mountain.
Mountain, mountain,
Fill me with your love,
love,
love, love. Take me to the mountain. We will climb above, 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 above. Breast to chest, I feel heart beating. Lips to lips, I taste your breathing. Belly to belly, our movements revealing. Take me to the mountain.
mountain,
Fill me with your love, 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 love. Take me to the mountain. We will climb above, 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 above. We fly. Stars in the sky, the stars on the moon, heaven to consume. Take me to the mountain.
mountain,
Fill me with your love, 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 love. Take me to the mountain. We will climb above, 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 above. I love that song.
I can do almost anything. Be where I want to be. To be. I can forget who I really am and become who you think me to be. To be. I can fill my head with wishful dreams, and all of them come true. If only I can be with you. Heartaches for love, run your fingers through my hair. I can see your eyes looking deep into mine. I feel your hand on my shoulders, your face is near and so clear, so clear. I can fill my head with wishful dreams, and all of them come true, 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 true. If only I can be with you. Together we are one, apart we are done. My spirit shines in you. You pick me up, pick me up, pick me up. I love you. You. I love you. I can fill my head with wishful dreams, and all of them come true. True. If only I can be with you. Calling you, calling you.
Ooh, I should pull this stuff out. I'm not gonna talk about that. Smear's gone. Because that mouse is, I think he's probably nesting in the slide out. That's damaged, and there's probably a hole rotted through. It's not that difficult to get in here, though.
I don't feel much like writing.
Is that lady still listening to music? So I kind of had to turn mine on. Yeah, because she's listening to music over there. So I will turn this back on and turn it down a little. So at least that's in the background and not her music.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to have to edit.
Yeah, right.
So proud of the things I just can't stop thinking. I just can't stop thinking.
I just can't stop thinking.
We're going to start that over. My favorite song, I think. Out of all the songs I've made, I think this is my favorite one.
I don't feel much like writing,
But my mind is going a mile a minute, speeding along my freeway of thoughts. There is no exit off, no place to rest, always on the move. There is nothing else to do. Don't you hate when your mind gets so clouded up with things. I just can't stop thinking. I just can't stop thinking. I just can't stop thinking. I'm meant to be listening. I have to astral project in hopes of an exit. There is no exit off,
no place to rest, always on the move. There's nothing else to do. One long expanse of highway, while we were making love next to the ocean, the salt water pounding the shore. I just can't stop thinking more. There is no exit off, no place to rest, always on the move. There's nothing else to do. Ooh, that sweet potato looks beautiful. It looks a little dry. It did have a little spot of mold.
I got that off.
Oh yeah, it's easy enough. It definitely needed to be cooked. That's bird water, and I need to refill it up.
My desire to reach you now, keep dreaming, this passion. My life, I shall not get through unless I'm with you. Why have you turned this way? Have you been led astray?
The hummingbird's back.
Oh, yeah.
Speak out this feeling.
Purple feeder.
I don't know how to. I love you with all my being. I feel I am real in my life. I shall not get through unless I'm with you. Why have you turned this way? Have you been led astray? Words come out better left unspoken. No mind thing, no meaningless thing. Love, I feel deeply and forever completely. My life, I shall not get through unless I'm with you. Why have you turned this way? Have you been led astray? Will you stay?
Just kidding.
The life we live has nothing to give. A pointless passage of time, an unending rhyme. You can make no sense of consequence. A mask over the sky. The infinite question, why?
I'm gonna go ahead and take my antibiotics now.
You ask miracles of me. I perform them with awful glee. The vein got open and sublime. Bruises black and blue. I'm talking to you. You can make no sense of consequence.
A mask over the sky. The infinite question, why?
I'm talking to you. Are you listening to me? Feel the pain, the shame. Feel the pain, the shame.
You hold the key to my heart. Turn to star. Turn to star. You can make no sense, no sense, no sense of consequence. A mask over the sky. Why? The infinite question. Why? Where's that blue jay feather from yesterday? A blue did me with a feather. You spin out into the society that is your life. Take the bruises one by one. Not in that pocket. Accept them as they come. And it's not in that pocket, which means it's out in the car still. Don't give me a second thought. Your money, money, money. Buy you more money, 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 money. And that is all. Ooh, I look so tired. The Finch is back. I'm just trying to get y'all refocused. If you looked at that, punch yourself in the face. Ha. Look, the Finch is on the hanging picnic basket. I mean bench. Look. Oh, look, he's so pretty. Oh, that grackle. Don't worry about that fucking grackle. I apologize for the pixelization. It should clear up. Oh, you know what? One thing I can do, y'all. Since there's not so many folks here, and the pixelization is... I think it will clear up if I restart the phone and the internet. So I'm going to... Oh, look at that Finch. See, you guys can't even really see the Finch. You can see him like on the picnic bench when he comes. He's going to in a moment. There he is. You can't see the red coloration on him. You can't see how freaking cute he is. And actually, I was looking at him in the binoculars. Which, before I let you guys go, I'm going to do that again. Because... the coloration on this bird is so beautiful. That's the male for sure. He has red underneath his wings at the base of his tail, like his rump. It's like officially their ass, eh? And then, I think I'm probably wrong about that. But all along his head is just brilliant red. Not as red as the woodpeckers, of course, but so pretty. I think I know exactly. Let me see. Hold on. Ooh, a white crowned sparrow, song sparrow. Oh my God, these sparrows are just, there's too many. There's too many of them. Pretty sure it's the chipping sparrow, that one that we've been seeing. Oh, and there's no towies over here either. Towee, that's so cute. I think we saw it was either an American goldfinch or an oriental. Okay, here we go. It's a house finch that I'm seeing. I don't think it's a purple finch. Okay, so the males are different from the purple finches by their smaller headed look and their striped sides. Okay, so he should have stripes on his side if that is a house finch. And you know what? He sure the fuck does. Those are pretty bold stripes on his wings. Okay, clock it. A female cardinal just landed. Oh my gosh, she's on the left sweat house. Look at her. Beauty. Where is your husband, ma'am? You are out on the town with that hairdo? I don't know. That lipstick, too. Holy shit, she is just showing the fuck out. That finch might cop a look, yo. Even that's different species. I don't know. She is looking mighty damn fine. I'm just saying. All right, I'm just saying. I don't know if y'all can see any of this. Oh, because it's pixelated. Okay, so give me 2 minutes. I'm going to restart the freaking internet, and I'm going to restart the phone and pray that it's going to fix our pixelation issues. Everybody's coming in to eat. Y'all can't see shit. I'll be right back. Cayenne, there's enough. I have what, baby? I don't need any of that. I'm not going to eat anything. So I'm not going to use the water for anything.
Can you make any tea or anything?
I'm going to make a little bit, yes. So pour me out less than half of the pickle stuff, because that's all that I'm going to use of hot water.
All right.
I'm going to let the stream catch back up. I was gone quite a while. I forgot that. Hold on, I'm going to wait for the stream to pick up. Oh. I love you. I always forget that the laptop disconnects whenever, I disconnect the internet and we have to reconnect it. I always forget that. Ooh. A lot of, it's a high pollen count for the area that we're in. And where we were yesterday, there was a lot of stuff blowing around. I could go ahead and take my allergy homeopathic stuff. It works really well. It looks like we still got... Oh no, you guys look a lot better. Okay, hold on. Let me get you reset back to the outside in the real show, which is not moi. The birds are a little less flighty today. I'm noticing they're coming in a little bit more. Probably when they get really comfortable, we're going to leave. It is Sunday, so there's quite a few people driving around in their golf carts still. Tomorrow, I think, is going to be a lot better stream, and we're not going to have so much startling. I wrote down already that one sparrow that tried to startle into the RV. Like, they don't even like me yet, per se. But this sparrow flew right into here. And luckily I was standing like in the center of the room and I had my notebook up, and the bird came in, and instinctively I just like put the book up and like in between myself and my face, and I was like, oh no, a bird's flying in. And the bird saw that. I don't know if it was a male or a female. I believe it was a female, just based on the coloration. And it was so fast. It was literally seconds. But she, like, you guys, it came all on the camera. If I can, I'll pull it out. I have so much footage I want to pull out from past live streams. It's not even funny. Because all kinds of cool stuff happens. But, so she flew in and like hovered right in the door frame there. And I was like, ah, and well, I wasn't like, ah, I just said, oh, a bird just flew in here. And I lifted up the notebook and kind of moved it in that direction, not quickly or anything. And she just like did a total U-turn, like just stopped hovering in the air, you know, like hovering in the air, stopped, turned her body around and just flew the fuck back out the door. It was great. Cause that's not been what happened with the other bird. Actually, the last bird before this one that startled into here, I did the same thing. Like it flew right into here. And I was like, no, 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 no. And it stopped right in the door frame again. Like they come like, they'll come, you see where all my coloring is right here. They'll come right in that space. And then I'll like, you know, move. And they see me and then they'll just turn right around and then just go right back out the door. If they get too far in, they won't do that. And they fly at the front windshield and they start knocking themselves about, which is alarming for me and it's alarming for them too. We do have, sounds like a chipping sparrow just landed. We do have a very large stick up on the front dash that they like to perch on. And so the last bird that got in here, I forced it onto the stick. First I asked and she did get on it, but then she jumped right back off. And then so I just stuck the stick right next to her again and I said, get on the fucking stick. And she did. And then I didn't try to go slow or, you know, sweet talk her or anything. I already had the window open because I learned from the first bird that came in here to open all the damn windows, even if it's across the room, to open the windows, to shut the door leading back into the bedroom and back past the bathroom because I don't want them getting back into there because if they get in there, it's going to be really hard to get them out. So she got on the stick. I picked it up and very quickly moved it to the window that I'd already opened. And I was probably 2 feet from it. And she saw her opening and she took off and flew out. That bird was in the RV for less than a minute. The first bird that flew in here, the titmouse, the tufted titmouse, that bird wanted to be our best fucking friend. That bird had flown into the RV probably 3 or 4 times and was hanging out on the step eating the food that I stupidly left there. That bird was in the RV for 15 minutes at least. And I have some funny footage that I need to pull out of me crawling around trying to like not startle him. Because he was breathing, you know, his beak was wide open in panic and he ran full tilt at the front window at one point and just smacked straight into it. And that was pretty sad. But he was fine. Ooh, that bird was just trying to get those butterflies. That's funny. It was down on the right. If you look towards the right, you'll see the 2 little yellow butterflies come into frame and then the little song sparrow that tries to snap at him. She doesn't get them though. Hopefully, our pixelation's still for shit. I don't know. It might be like, I don't know if it's, I don't know. To me, it doesn't really seem like it's worth streaming if you can't see the feeders. I've restarted the internet. I restarted the phone.
Is my phone on the internet?
I don't think so. It doesn't. There's 1,000 people in the campground.
Yeah.
And it's Sunday. And they're probably all on their phones. They're all streaming, you know, content. Or they're, you know, who knows? They're all using the internet.
Yep.
Many of them are probably using the exact same network that I'm using. We had talked about maybe like becoming not mobile, and the place that we were
thinking about doing that. The internet's not great. Most of the time when Sawyer would be streaming from there, he would be so pixelated and you could barely see anything. So like if you're trying to stream birds, that doesn't really go, doesn't really go hand in hand. So there comes a point where I just have to say, okay, is it worth just streaming and getting X amount of hours and having a crap stream that I'm not going to want anybody to look at later, that I can't even look at later and see the birds here? Or should I just end it and go about my day without y'all? I certainly don't want the phone turned on to me because I just don't like being on camera. And quite frankly, I look like hell today. Oh, right when I was just about to give up and end it, it's acting like it's reconnected. Sometimes YouTube is like fucking shitty as Uber, I swear to God. With the fucking mental shit. It's like when you're putting so much fucking effort into something. Well, that did clear up the pixelization, but there's nobody here now. Will you turn that fan off?
What?
Cooking,
Oh,
are you?
yeah, I am done.
I like the sounds that Crackle is making. Oh, and there's a little chipping sparrow on the one house. There we got a grackle that just moved in. Oh, we got a nice big horsefly that just came in here. Oh, he's pissed too. You know what? I'm gonna get it high, right? Like any fly that comes in here, we're gonna catch and we're gonna get it high.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
There should be a law against that.
I know, right? Like there's so non-consensual, but I did not consent to have this horsefly just come in my literal house. Just because my house is on reels doesn't mean shit. And just because I have the screen door wide open doesn't mean shit either. Okay, this is going to be fun. Look, this horsefly is about to get lemon sorbet fucked up. I think. Hold on, I got to catch it first. And I see that we are back to being pixelized. So I need to get a container that has like holes baby, you're right in front of the camera.
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't help
And
it.
so, like, you shouldn't be putting all of your stuff there ready to go over there. You should be putting it
All right.
over here.
All right.
Sorry, I'm not trying to be a bitch, but we've gone through this, I don't know how
All
many
right.
days in a row.
Yep.
So here's space on the table for you to start putting your stuff to go there because your box is
All right.
over here.
All right.
This is a pretty impressive horsefly here. It's definitely, oh my god, this thing would have such a gnarly bite. Holy shit. Ah! He went for the thing. Like, I'm scared of it, y'all. Holy fudge. Okay. Okay. Whew. I don't know why I'm scared of this, but like, it's as big as a freaking hummingbird. Go down into the jar, sir. Like, what if this is the same one that came in here like 4 days ago and it's just like increased in size the last time I got it high?
Right, and they grow twice as
Right?
fast.
And he specifically came back in here to get high again so he can get even bigger. Would you fly into the fucking jar, please? Go on. There you go. No, all the way. Come on. Work with me. Work with me. Haha, got your ass. Oh no. He's bad. Look at this thing. Oh, he's impressive. Oh, this is a snack, y'all. Oh man, if the birds could see this. Woohoo! Look at him.
You just caught that fly?
Yeah.
How'd you do that?
What do you mean, how did I do that?
Usually they're fast. They don't supposed to get caught that
Oh,
easily.
he's upset too. He doesn't have much air. I'm not going to keep him in here for very long. I
Yeah,
gotta get him high, though.
suffocating him.
I got to get him high, though, y'all. Okay. Do you want to see? See him? Him's big. Him's big and him's mad. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. The problem with these guys is they move around quite a bit. And it's hard for me to see where they're at while I'm trying to look at the camera to see if you guys can see them. And I don't want to leave him in here for very long. He's a pretty good size, though. Like, if you can see him in comparison to my hand, which you can't. All right, let's get him high.
Yep.
I got to get him high with actual weed smoke, though.
It won't be torture. It'll be nice
Yeah,
change of pace.
that's right. We got to get him high with actual flour. Otherwise, it wouldn't really do anything with the one stuff. I just had my lighter over here, but I moved it somewhere. Baby, do you have a lighter somewhere available that you know?
No. No. Well, up top maybe over here.
All right, let's get this fly high. Just because we can. And it'll be funny. And maybe his bitch ass won't come in here again.
Yeah. Maybe he'll come again because he'll enjoy it so much.
Okay, he's definitely not happy about that.
And it's got to go over here and get this.
There's definitely smoke in there. There's a lot of smoke in there, you guys. Look, he's pissed. Like, he's really mad. He's getting totally high in there. This fly is getting high as fuck. There's actually quite a bit of smoke in here. Oh, he's really pissed now. Okay, I'm gonna let him out. Like, look at him. He's mad. He's getting fucked. Don't come back in here. I'm gonna get you even higher. See, he's too high to fly out.
Yeah, right.
He is.
I believe it. I believe it.
He's cleaning himself. He threw up a little.
You're kidding.
No, that's what flies do, right? When they're cleaning their hands.
Oh, I see.
Come on, buddy. You can do it. Y'all, he is fucked up. He's doing all kinds of stuff with his butt. Alright, I just tossed him out. I don't know. Hopefully he made it. I don't think I got the last one high. That one was definitely high, I think. Alright. This is the Get the Flies high jar.
There's another new stream.
Right.
Getting the flies off.
Right, and see how they act. I don't think he liked it. He couldn't fly out of the jar. The last fly that I put in the jar, that I kept in there for just a little bit because I had to chastise him. When I opened the lid, he was out in freaking half a second. Like, he was out. Like, he was on it. That fly, I just screwed that fly up. Like, he's going to go home. He's not going to go home because he doesn't remember where he lived. Like, I just totally rearranged that fly's brain. Hopefully he doesn't go tell all the other flies and they all come in here because they're like, oh,
Just what you can get in there.
brain rearrangement and space, whatever the hell space we're in right now. We're too close to the lake.
I can swear aliens exist.
Yes, they got me high. They put me in a little, clear container. I could see its face. Its lips came up to it. It blew stuff in, and then I was a different horsefly. So he's got quite the experience to relate. I used to get my Chihuahua high. In retrospect, I would not ever do that again, and I stopped after a traumatic event where she ate a weed bud that had been soaked in vodka for about 2 weeks. That was not good. That was not good. I did not plan on her eating that. I planned on smoking it. But I put it on the table to dry out, which, that was a bad idea. I didn't think she'd fucking eat the weed. But she did.
I mean, I never did that with soaking weed and
It
alcohol.
fucks you
It does?
up.
In a good way?
I don't know. Here's the orange-tipped blackbird.
Okay, I need to go over there.
Just go slow. Slow, slow, slow. Nah. All right, so now go fast and get all
I
your
don't need to go yet.
No, I'm just saying, like, with all the stuff that you got to do in that space before you move over to the other spot, do it all. Because the blackbird's trying to eat.
Oh,
That is my bug catching jar.
all right.
Well, that's the bug getting high jar, actually.
All right. Well, we better.
I feel like, the long, skinny is good as opposed to the short because they can, like, fly all through the smoke. which is what that horsefly just did. Poor thing.
Well, at least that gal stopped doing what she was doing, so I can. She was. Oh, well, she must have turned her music off. She's on the last pot. I have to admit, they look so much better than they did when she started. So, props. I don't think she painted them though. I think she put like some kind of varnish or something on them. Because she's rubbing it across the tops of the rocks as well, and the rocks are white. And it's not changing the color of the pots, which are gray. So, I'm guessing it's like some kind of clear coat varnish sealant kind of stuff. It does look, like I said, so much better than it did when she started. Wow. I'm just letting, ooh, the breeze come in. Oh, that's nice. Shoot. I don't know what to do about this pixelation problem, you guys. I restarted the internet. I restarted the phone. The stream, YouTube barely let me restart the stream just now. I don't know. This phone before was in perfect pixelization over at Wilmington. We weren't having any fucking problems. Occasionally we would. I really don't want to sit here by myself all day. I, for one, know that I would not sit here and watch a stream that I can't see the actual bird. So if anybody does come in to see birds and they see this, they're going to be like, oh, I'm not ever going to go look at that again. My hair is so freaking long. Why do I have discoloration right there? Oh. I was like, that is not what my nose looks like. There is like some, I don't know, I did not have those like dark spots right there before. And I'm noticing I'm getting like, I guess those are like age spots, right? Not me examining my blemishes. I'm trying to get the freaking stream to focus. And it seems to do a lot better focusing on faces. Yeah, why am I in perfect fucking no pixelization problems when it's on my stupid face? But when I pop you guys back out to watch birds, which is what we're supposed to be doing. Ow. Ow. Damn. Is it working? Please just stay like this. And once stuff starts up,
You smile at me from the window. You look out, look out, look out, look out. Take your face away. Slap my face and tell me to resume my proper place. Don't worry about me. Don't give me a second thought. Your money, 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 money will buy you more money, 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 money. And that is all. If you could turn back the clock of time, you would never need to worry about getting old. If you could have everything you ever wanted, then possibly a story would not be told. Can we live with everything and yet nothing? When you look in the mirror, you see you, you see you. Do you see me? Do you see me?
I'll just lip
You
sync
never
to
know
that
where
song.
you've been, but you know where you're going. When I think of old friends, I become hit what I wanted to say, but never did. As I press my lips to his. When you look in the mirror, you see you, you see you. Do you see me? Do you see me? You never know where you've been, but you know where you are going.
Check that shit out. I got a part, y'all.
I catch tears with my eyes, lie down in a field of cut corn. I feel we will be reborn. I see your face above me, starshine outside your head. I feel your hands across my skin. Lie here forever with you. Feel your breath and your teeth. We begin. When you look in the mirror, you see you, you see you. Do you see me?
I'm gonna have to melt these.
Lay down in me in a field of corn. Take me home. When you look in the mirror, you see you, you see.
What is he doing in there?
Do you see me? Do you see me? You never know where you've been.
Baby, are you okay?
Where you are going.
What? You have to come in here and talk to me. I
Why
can't.
isn't okay?
Okay. I have to play the music because, yeah.
What?
The pixelation might due to your internet provider or most data plans. No, it's not, Michael. Thank you. It's not. It's because there's too many people in the park. I stream every month and I have no problems. It's just when there's literally 1,000 people in the park and they're all doing whatever. But thank you. I don't want to get triggered by trying to like diagnose the internet problem because I already know what it is.
I look at the world upside down.
It's like literally okay when it's on my stupid fucking face.
My hair blowing in the breeze.
Like there's not much problem. I'm sorry I have to have the music so loud. It's because the person behind me is playing music. But if I flip it around to outside and stuff starts moving around, then the upload speed slows. So it's not throttling because I reached a certain peak or whatever. I mean, it's throttling because there's 1,000 people on the internet right now and all their kids and, you know.
Even she can't explain. I've sat awake many nights dreaming.
Do that again. Oh, his pants are not.
Oh, no, tight.
I touch the glass of the window and watch the sky cry. I see everybody flee from the tears and I feel lonely. How many times have I watched myself from me?
3 more seconds of views.
Looking at
At
the
most.
birds
And maybe
flying.
people left.
They are so close to me,
Oh,
but
yeah.
never close enough to touch,
Mm.
to smell, to feel like me. I touch the glass of the window and watch the sky.
Michael's like, okay. I'm sorry, Michael. My autism and ADHD causes me to lash out. I apologize. I am sorry. I really am. I gotta get my shit together.
Why do I only always see you? Why do you never look to me? I touch the glass of the window and touch the glass of sky.
I see everybody. It's on me. Don't laugh at me. Man, I need a fucking haircut. I'm like tripping out over this part. My hair is...
Just ready to go.
She's still playing music. Give me a minute.
The badger has come along. The badger makes you her home. Got something to say. You better make sure.
I feel like that's enough kind of muted with that closed, but it makes it hotter in here. I don't
You have to run the AC.
think... I don't think that I will.
No?
And if I do, I do.
Yeah.
I'm going to try the fan first because he's been cooking. He's been moving around. I have to eat these. Like, I don't really want to eat all of these, though. I'm going to make my mixture. I've been, like, kind of nibbling on these right now. They're actually, they don't taste like they have that much sugar in them. As I'm reading, the first ingredient is literally corn syrup. Second ingredient is sugar. So that means they're literally composed of corn syrup and sugar, which is sugar. That's okay. Alcohol. Why is there alcohol? Oh, to like preserve the THC. Can't. Red food coloring. That's fucking lame. If I had thought about that, damn. I don't like consuming food dyes. I'm already fucked anyway. My brain's already totally fucking whacked. So I don't think, bunches of bags of this is going to do that much. But I am going to go ahead and melt the rest of these into a drink because I like to drink it throughout the whole day. And I'm not trying to like just eat 200 milligrams of edibles and get all wasted. I mean, I am, but I'm not. Let me see. And this is supposed to be like a different kind. It's called RSO, which our nanotechnology ensures a fast acting onset. I don't know what the fuck that means. Nanotechnology and gummies, like, okay. Um, Sawyer's about to get out of here.
Yeah.
You took your cayenne?
I did
All right.
a while ago.
I'm ready for you to go.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not, but there's a blackbird eating. Or that's a grackle. I love that picnic bench.
Oh,
Look,
God.
okay, I'm gonna get some cooler. I'm gonna get some cooler bird feeders, or I'm gonna make them or something. I don't know. Let me go say goodbye to my man's. Once he grabs his stuff. Oh, the blackbird came back. Oh no, that's a grackle. I haven't seen a squirrel yet. My friend Beck saw one. She said there's a squirrel on the tree on the fence back there. Get out of here. I'll get you high. You guys missed me getting the horsefly high. He didn't like that. He didn't like that at all. Those people have a bunch of flags flying and a bunch of Trump stuff. Fuck, I hope they're leaving. It does kind of look like they're packing up to leave, hopefully.
Is there garbage that needs to go?
Yes, and it's in the back.
Phone, there it is. I got the phone. And the Febreze.
Oh, I know what I can do to make people stop looking at me. I'll put this American flag on here. This is going to be my camouflage to blend in with the park. This is from a cemetery. Ha! But maybe these people people will stop staring at me all crazy. They might stare at me worse though if I have a flag and I'm not displaying it properly, right? I'm trying to blend in.
Oh boy.
You know, maybe if people see like a flag, they'll stop like staring at me all crazy. Yeah, it does. I don't know, like if you don't display it correctly though.
Oh, okay. Bye, everyone.
I'll be right
See you
back.
later. Maybe we'll have some time tonight to play some music.
We'll be back. There is a lot of pollen outside right now. Okay, it is feeling hot in here. Oh, I gotta take my antibiotic. I'm debating. Well, it says it's 80. If I turn the air on now, then if I don't let it build up really hot, then it won't get that hot in here. I am going to melt edibles. Put my there's the pretty rocks that I got. Maybe I don't know. Maybe we're not going to do birds, and I'm just going to have it on me, which I really don't want to do that. But I can do show and tell for a while. I certainly can talk quite a bit. Let me see if it's really pixelated. Oh no, it looks great. Oh, Michael, I'll let him know you say. Oh, great. Let me see if when I zoom in like that, let's hope it stays like that. Let's hope some birds come. See, now got some rippleization of the picnic bench cover, and that the wind is causing the, yeah, see, and then there's the pixelation. Oof. That's what it is. I don't really think people are going to be that interested in watching me. And then I got to change all the hashtags. Oh, I mean, I have streamed like just hanging out in the RV, but I feel like that attracts the wrong kind of attention. 'Cause I'm just a fat 52-year-old chick. Like, I'm not trying to, like, yeah, I don't need to say that. I've already said that 100 times. Damn it. Well, like, see, that's the thing with me. And when you have, like, mental, constantly having to readjust it, starts misfires, and I start getting pissed, and no amount of crystals or pretty little pendants is going to help. No amount of, anti-nausea bracelets put on a pressure point are going to help. But we'll see. Just like this lady playing music. There's, before, whatever the fuck happened to me a couple weeks ago where I lost my mind, and I was, I haven't been able to work, because I've just been getting overwhelmed and overstimulated really quickly and having seizures. It's been happening. The first really major one was February 14th. I had one prior to that, but it wasn't as pronounced as the one on February 14th. And I thought that I was like doing meditation in the bed. I thought I was doing like kind of vibration sound. But really, I was having a seizure, which in retrospect is heartbreaking. I feel so sorry for myself. But as stress increased and as more estrogen is not going through my body, and the other hormones that come into play after estrogen leaves your body, combined with a tooth infection since the end of January, my mental health has taken a huge turn, differentiation, I don't know what. And that happened when I was probably maybe 500 hours away from the first tier of monetization on YouTube. And I got what I got very quickly. So it just felt like, damn, I got so close, and then I have to give up because I can't stream the kind of content that I was streaming before because I can't drive anymore like that. We went up to South Bend and I was okay. Well, we didn't go to South Bend. We went to New Buffalo City in Michigan to get edibles. So I would be okay. And I've already eaten a couple of them and it like started evening me out, started calming me down. It's taking the edge off. So it looks like our pixelization has readjusted. So let's go back outside. Let's try to go back outside. Maybe. There's some grackles, but they just ran away. Darn, I think I'm just gonna have to like rename the stream and we're just gonna hang out in the RV until like because it's not that big of a deal if it's a little pixelated on me, but we can just listen to my music and I can dance around like an idiot and you guys can make fun of me. Well, I prefer not. And make my stuff and do what I've got to do. I have to set the traps for the mice, and you know, occasionally I can try to turn it out to the birds, but it's just not freaking happening today. Yeah, I feel like it's better that you guys just watch me. Sorry. Ugh. I'm not really down with that, trust me. I don't really want that to happen. I am just looking at my I just got a text message from Credit Collection Services regarding North Texas Tollway Authority, which I just spent, you know, 100 and something bucks paying. Apparently it doesn't make sense to move up there for just a couple of months and then be there while people are walking through for it to sell. So, unfortunately, based on how she reacted, that is not a solution. Period. I probably should have kept all of this to myself until we have a resolution, but I guess I just needed you to know that I'm actively trying to get out of the RV and get somewhere where I have less stress. Period. And maybe once I have that place, you and whoever you're with can come too. Period. That's very far off in the future. All right. My daughter and I are struggling, and she's let me know some things, and I totally agree with her. March 26th, April 1st. How come I didn't get any of these? This is ridiculous. April, May. I think when they messaged me this on April 1st, I actually dealt with them. I don't know if these texts are scams because I responded to one and I paid it, and the lady said, "Oh, you're all good," and she sent me a text message with a link to like a website that does not look official. So I gave like, you know, 100 and something bucks but it's not a lot, and they have my information and my card didn't get charged again. So I don't know. I have a feeling like I have several different bills. the way that they set up the tolls now, I believe it's designed to get more fees out of people, and so they can send people to collections. I don't have an address. Most people, their address on file with the DMV or the BMV is not correct. I don't know, like my address has never been right on my license. It'll be right for literally 6 months, maybe a year tops, and then I move. And one of the things that stresses me out, it stresses almost all of us out, is going to get a fucking driver's license or going to get it like in a different town. Like it's a pain in the fucking ass. It's not easy. And who the fuck wants to sit around in a fucking place with a bunch of gross, sweaty ass people and wait to like literally it takes 2 minutes once you get up to the kiosk, right? And they're always fucking assholes to you. So it's like nobody wants to go through that. And as a result of that, when you move, you don't update your mailing address. You don't update your address. And then so when you do get shit, like you're driving through Texas in your RV for the winter, and they have literally 4 different toll booths, different toll that you have to pay. So you can't pay them there. There's no office to walk into to talk to somebody and say, hey, how much do I owe for this shit? Like all total, how much do I fucking owe for driving on roads that the people who live here already pay taxes for? How much do I owe to drive on roads that what the fuck ever? And then you don't know because you drove through a bunch of different cameras and it mailed you different things at the address you have on file. I live in an RV and I have for the last 4 years. I don't even know what fucking address is on file for me. I have a P.O. box, but nobody sends mail to it. It's fucking hysterical, actually. Everybody has my P.O. box. Nobody sends mail to it. Do you know what mail I get to the P.O. box? The lawsuit stuff, of course. And then mail for some dude named Brad Meeker or something like that. Literally, they keep shoving this shit in my little tiny mailbox, and then they complain every time I go there every 6 months to get my mail. Because I tell them I live in an RV, that's why I have a fucking P.O. box. Why do you need a P.O. box if you have like a physical address, right? Like, I'm not checking it every day. I'm here every once a fucking year. And they're like, oh, we just put whatever gets in there. And when it gets overflowed, then we have to stick it in another spot. And, you know, they always give me like this huge, like, oh, it's such a pain in the ass. I'm like, okay, so then don't stick the dude's mail in here who hasn't had this P.O. box for 4 years. Because that's how long I've been getting sued for. 4 years. 4 years I've been getting sued for. 4 years I've had a P.O. box at this same exact location, same exact fucking box number. Every single time there's about this much mail for Brad fucking Meeker. My name is Kathy Weaver. No B, no M, no K, no D. None of those letters even remotely look like my fucking name. They don't, none of those same letters that I just said are either in Sawyer's real legal name either. Both of our names are on this P.O. box. Brad Meeker's name is not on my P.O. box. Why the fuck do I? And you know what Brad Meeker gets? Do you know what he gets? Credit card offers. He gets those Capital One and like First Advantage plus Soars, you know, whatever. They're like they're not even like in an envelope. That's not, doesn't have a little, you know, temporary card. They're like I'm like, do I have one? Do I have one of Brad Pease's fucking mail? No, I don't. Because probably the next time we go check it, I'm going to take it and I'm gonna go right in front of the girl's face, and I'm gonna be like, and I'm gonna throw it at her. I'm not gonna do that, but I fucking might, because I keep handing it back to him, and I'm like, I'm making a stink every single time now, because I'm fucking crazy. And so I'm like, this isn't me. My name's not Brad. I've had this P.O. box. I pay $50 a fucking month for this P.O. box. The least you could do is not put Brad Meeker's fucking credit card offers. I can't even apply for them. There are PI. Hi, Corey. How are you? What does that mean, overall opposites? Not me just fucking ranting. Look, the pixelization is crappy. I scratched my head and I've got a little thing there and it's bugging me. $50 a month? I know. Ridiculous. We're paying too much money for everything. All of us. Let's see if the pixelization is... You know what else I'm paying $50 a month for, though? The internet. And usually the internet is so good. And I'm paying $100 a month for 3 phones. Okay, all right. We might be in business. And every time I do this, there's nobody out there. No Bubba's out there. Corey, how are you doing today? Corey, I left your stream on, I don't know, for a good at least 2 hours, potentially 3. But then I looked over and like it was all black with the little face of you in the center. And it said you were still live. But I couldn't tell. Oh, it wasn't yesterday. It was the day before. Good. You had a couple going? Ooh, Corey, that reminds me. Are you live right now? That reminds me. Oh, I'm so glad you fucking came in. Oh, I'm so fucking glad you came in. Okay. Hold on. Can you guys see that? I don't know, because... Let me go to my channel. And then let me get you going. Corey, how many hours do you need? You're on lunch at your day job. Clock it. Oh, that looks so pretty. Oh, I do not want to see what the fucking White House looks like now. I already watched that, Grandma 3. Corey, you are here. I watched your stream from yesterday, so I'm not going to watch that again. How many hours do you need? Tell me right fucking now. Hold on. What do you think is the best to watch? Like, I feel... Oh, you have PS5 test? 83 views. That blows. Wait, you got 300 views. I'm sorry, Corey. I didn't mean to say it like that. Corey, I think you should delete that PS5 test. The first one that only has 20 views and it was only for a minute 55. I think you should delete that one. Because there's no value to it. And YouTube is going to watch all of them. 70 views. That's 2 hours. Streamed 2 days ago. I want to get... I feel like the most recent is probably the best, right? Look, I'm looking at your views and you're trending up, don't you think? 162, 197, 290. No, 474. Right. Yeah. Like the last time I checked, you were like 270 upwards almost to 3 every day. Fuck. Oh, YouTube is so fickle. Have the goat people came back yet? I don't know what you're saying because I'm looking at your channel right now. Damn it. So a month ago, you were regularly up in the 3. There's that 970. Oh, the Goat Raiders was 4 weeks ago. Okay, that was a month ago. 977. All right. Your last stream was 4 hours. PS5 test. Your other one was 83, though. 14 hours, and that's 10 hours. I'm going to just do the last one. Because there are, there's one other gal for sure that I want to watch her stream. Are you running? Are you running? You're running. All right, let me do split screen. I want to do you on that side and me on the other. I think that will. Yes, okay. That way I can check my pixelation. And I've got you going. Okay. All right, bet. You had to restart the game, so it ended that live. But still, it's only like what? Like I said, 3 hours or something. 4 hours, 4:17. So I'll get you 4 hours and 17. I'll run it, in the background. The one from May 1st, is that the one that I just stuck on here? Because I don't want to say that I'm gonna watch 10 hours. This is from 14 hours ago. Wait, you said May 1st. Is that like your first one? The PS5 ones are horizontal, so they don't get as much views, but better quality. Regardless, right now, you need watch hours. You gotta restart the game. All of them. Right. Overall opposites had to retract, but I hope I... Wait, overall opposites, you said you paid $45 a month for something. Dang it, you're not allowed to retract messages. I'm gonna come kick your ass. No, I'm not. I might lightly tap you on the... No, I wouldn't even tap you on the butt cheek. I could give you the side eye. Oh, May 1st was the Goat Raider stream. See, those I don't... You know what? These flies are going to meet their doom. Yeah, that is really sweet quality. I think the Goat Raider stuff, I don't know if that's like... Sawyer had... It's almost like YouTube almost seems to treat it as the equivalent of you got spammed in some cases, especially when a bunch of people subscribe to you, but then they don't watch any of your content. I don't know if this is true or not. I've just been hearing people saying that. So, like, there's those streams where they're like, oh, everybody in the comments, if you subscribe to one of their channels, they'll subscribe to yours. I did that on TikTok. I did a bunch of that stuff on TikTok. And then, I don't know, my channel didn't go anywhere because all of the people weren't, nobody was watching my stuff. I lost a lot of views when I switched to bird watching because people that watch driving don't want to watch this. The people that like me and that are watching because of me, y'all are still here. And then people like, because this is possibly going to change. I don't know. We're doing RV stuff. There's the finch. Is that the... You guys. Oh. Do you see that yellow bird? Do you see that yellow bird? Is that his mate? That was the mate. Did you see the yellow bird? Oh, how adorable. I don't know how clear it was on there. Luckily, we are in decent pixelization right now. Oh my god. I think that's an American goldfinch that we just saw, you guys. Oh, happy days. Happy days. I think that's an American goldfinch. Oh my gosh.
Oh, you missed it because you're walking. Redo the stream. Put the stream back a minute, Corey. Literally, do it right now. Put it back a minute or 2 minutes. Because it just happened. Oh my gosh. That bird came earlier. Oh, Corey, this is interesting. The gaming thing. I don't have the volume on, but the graphics are dope. That dude actually like kind of looks like you. I mean, like a buff ass version of you, right? Yes, did you see it? Did you go back and see it? I'm so happy because we were in good pixelization. OMG. Look, I don't even have my edibles made yet. Oh, it's because I ate. I think I ate, what, 2 or 3 of them? I can't tell if I hear crows or not. Somebody's coming by on a golf cart that's playing music. Aww. My man's just messaged me and he said, I love you, baby. Oh my God, I love him too so much. I love you the mostest of the mostest. I love you the biggest of the biggest. I love you more than I can ever tell you. But I think I can show you just fine. Period. LOL. Corey, are you going to stream today? Oh, no, of course not. You're at your real job. Not real job. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say it. Tell me how many hours you need. Tell me. Wait, you're live now? Hold on. I have you on I have you on split screen. And I can't see like your icon that shows me if you're live. Because if you're live, 784 subscribers, well done. You said that people lost half their subs from those raids. Yeah. You went back to find the, oh, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. You know that I talk really fast, and before you can answer, I've already gone on to the next 5 subjects. Okay, there's some birds on the ground. We've got some folks moving in. I see some folks moving into the trees. We've got some house sparrow action. All right, cool. Let's hope the wind, you know, actually, pixelization seems okay. We're here for 6 more days. And so you saw the bird, yeah? Isn't it so cute? Now, they're going to list the house in Vermont in November. And hopefully it will sell. And then we will have a decent amount of money. Period. I don't want to just sell the RV. Period. I want land that we can park the RV on. And that I can have all my books and whatever else I want to do. Period. That's the dream. You know, in retrospect, like when Sawyer and I first got together, like which stream are you playing? The Marvel Rivals? Devil's Debut. I'm playing your most latest live stream. PS5 test.
stream. Yes, Marvel Rivals. Sorry, I don't know anything about gaming at all. I know dick shit about it. So, but you have supported me tremendously. I don't know how many of my live streams you watched. I don't think you watched like an extraordinarily amount or whatever, but you've watched enough. I don't think I've given you anywhere near the amount. You've given me at least 10 hours. Probably more. You've probably given me over 100 hours. And I have to date, I would come into your stream whenever I would see that you were live. So I was like, oh, I'm giving them views, and that's good enough. I don't know why people would just sit around and run people's streams in the background. Like, that's crazy. Like, I know that's crazy. I don't have the kind of time to do that. That's like what I was saying to myself in my head, right? Okay. But then, like, I don't know, I'm at home all the time now. I do have issues with, my focus and being totally hyper focused on one thing, so much that everything else gets put aside. So, like, for me, it's like, oh, I can't have a computer tab open on my screen because that's like a computer tab open in my brain, right? Like, that's how I was feeling about it. But then, I don't know, I've not had to work. I've been able to somewhat calm down over the past 2 weeks that I haven't been working. I'm kind of settling into, this is how I'm going to have to be for a little while until I can get my fucking shit together mentally. And so I'm like, I came across another streamer as well from Mary Gigs, actually. Mary's Gigs. I went to Mary's Gigs because she was driving from somewhere in Georgia back down to Florida. And I was like, oh, what's she up to? I haven't been in her stream for a while. And there was a gal in there named Grandma 3. And Grandma 3 was talking about, her name's Cassandra, which I need to go give her some love. She was just talking about, whatever. And then she popped over in my stream. And then she and I started talking, and she was super supportive. I went to her page, looked at some of her stuff. I was like, oh my God, I love this woman. Like, I would be like friends with her to the extent that I am friends with people, which means we might hang out once a year, but we'll talk and text and send memes to each other or whatever. Maybe, or maybe not. Anyway, it's a distant kind of friendship, which is why I don't have any friends. But she put on one of my live streams that was 10 hours long and let it run the entire time. And I was like, holy shit, you've been doing the same thing to an extent. And so I'm like, the least I can do is give you the same amount of hours you've given me. And I truly enjoy your content. I don't know about the gaming stuff. I'm not really into that. But it is prettier to watch, and it doesn't give me vertigo as bad as the driving stuff. But regardless, it's easy enough to do, and I'm glad to do it for you. Yes, most of it, you were asleep because you had it running last night. That's perfect. And so even I would caution you against running your own. I know that's not what you said, but I would caution you against running your own lives and getting watch hours that way, because YouTube knows when we're doing that, right? They know that, like, you opened it up on your other laptop and half of your watch hours are coming from you and the other half are coming from whoever you got to do, the same. Right now, I have my laptop on and I'm signed into Sawyer's account, which I don't like doing because I just don't like being in his account. Because there's a legal issue about that where the people that are suing me are accusing me of running his YouTube account, which me just signing into it and running a video is not me running his account. Even me posting a short here and there from his cell phone is not me running his account. But whatever. When you're getting sued in federal court for copyright infringement, like, you feel differently about things. You operate differently. I'm pretty sure they've reported my channel for copyright issues. So they just have it out for me. They just hate me. I think they hate Sawyer, and I'm his girlfriend, and I love him, and they can't stand that. They don't want him to be happy. I don't think they want anybody that was in the group that didn't kill themselves. I don't think they want any of them to be happy. They must be really miserable themselves. How miserable do you have to be to sue your ex-boyfriend that you have been dumped? Like, she dumped him. So, like, she dumped him in 75, like 1975. And then in 2021, she's suing him. So, like, how fucking miserable do you have to be to sue your ex that many fucking years later? Over 40 years later. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? And then why are you suing his current girlfriend? You fucking cunt. You fucking bitch. I hope you're happy in your fucking mansion in Scottsdale, Arizona. I hope you're happy with your fucking pool and your fucking little troll of a husband who is fucking obsessed with me. You might want to check your cupboards, Sarah King. You might want to check your fucking cupboards and see what he's drinking when you're sleeping. You might want to check his fucking phone and see what he's texted me. You might want to check his internet search history and see what fucking websites he's been looking at. I'm going to guess it's a lot of pornography. Sarah King. You want my attention? You fucking have it, bitch. You already have had me all broiled up in your little fucking whatever the fuck you have with my man. He's my man, not yours, you fucking bitch. Why are you suing your ex that you cheated on and dumped in 1975 when you both joined the Heaven's Gate group together? Will you put that in the court documents? Have you even said any statements, you little pussy ass fucking coward bitch? You are a cunt. And I hope you get everything you fucking deserve. You got all my attention. You're going to get a lot fucking more of it too. I cannot wait to go to trial. I'm saying that now, and I know I'm going to probably be convulsing and shaking in the courtroom, and the cameras are going to be there, and they're going to be showing your little fucking face that your bitch coward ass has been fucking hiding for how many years? Nobody knows what Mark and Sarah King, who run the Heaven's Gate website, look like. They don't do interviews. They don't talk about their beliefs. They won't stand up for their fucking craziness. I don't even believe in the fucking shit. And I thought I did. And I fucking stood up for it. And their bitch asses sued me. They want $2 million from me. $2 million. They want $918 million from my boyfriend. They want $9 million from Carlotti, who was in the group for less than 3 months. These people are fucking insane. They published my address. That house got burned. They've published my other address. I have had that barred. They've published the last 4 numbers of my security number. I know that's legal and they can do that, but when you're dealing with a cult where 39 people fucking offed themselves and you're accusing me of convincing people to do the same thing and taking me to court over it, and I wasn't even in your goddamn fucking group. I know you're crazy, but I've lost my goddamn fucking mind. For real. It's fucking gone. And I can't wait to talk to the judge again. I could be arrested for contempt of court because, like I said, I have lost my fucking mind because you sued me. You sued me in 2021, May of 2021. You served me with a federal lawsuit. That is how big the stack of papers the process server handed to me. I am actually working on the appeal already. If you get anything from me, because your process server fucked up in the very first thing, because half of the pages were blank. So I don't even have a proper summons. I did not mean to go off on that. But sometimes I can feel those motherfuckers in here, even though there's only 2 people in here. One of them's me, but whatever. They'll watch it later. Their attorneys are watching, which I love streaming for so long, and they have to watch all of it. I'm assuming they're charging Mark and Sarah every fucking minute that they have to watch my stream. So, ha, fucking ha. This is what a crazy person looks like. Oh, shit. I just love how the ranting like ended in me being like cut off. YouTube is like, you're done. You're done, bitch. I'm like, that's enough. That is enough of your shit. Okay. All right. I got everything going. I got Corey going. I got me going. Hold on. Oh, I didn't want to do it that way. Nope, not that. I want to do it this way because I like having mine popped out on the right and whoever I am watching on the other. Okay. If somebody would not mind ooh, wait, Corey's doing like actual delivery stream too. I kind of want to watch that. That's more like my speed of what I watched before. I really don't want YouTube to recommend me a bunch of freaking gaming streams. Ooh, the blackbird I think is here. My goodness, where is he? Thank you guys for coming back. There's the finch. There's the finch. And you guys are actually having a good view right now. Yes. Hold on, let me get you guys in a little bit closer, okay?
Can somebody give me a high? Okay, I'm getting you in a little bit closer, so maybe you can see that bench a little bit better.
Oh no, did the pixelation get us?
Oh, come on. Well, I don't know if a bunch of birds are going to come eat or not. Darn it. Quite a few people have left the campground right now. Thank you for that like. Anybody, if you're just coming in, please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. Whether you fucking like it or not. Like, how hard is it to just hit the damn like button? Oh, I'm just kidding. I'm not really like all chuffed about that or anything. Oh, hey, Michael Smith. How are you? You missed the one before. Well, pretty much this one is a miss so far, too, because every time I put it outside, it becomes pixelated, which is quite tragic. And whenever I turn it around to me, I'm going to check on the laptop. It is relatively in focus. I see some pixelation, but you know, look how long my hair is. Like, I got a part, I got like actual like bangs kind of going on here. I need a haircut so freaking bad. I really like all the gray in my hair though. I like that. Okay, anyway, I'm tripping out over like there's a part in my hair. Like, I love sideburns. Usually when now I don't do a trim. That's too much of a pain in the ass. Sawyer just comes through with a number 4. I think I actually want to have my head shaved this time though. We'll see. Look, there's no pixelation now. It grows out so fast. That's what you meant. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay, I'm going to flip you guys back around, even though all the birds just left because a gal walked by. But, boop, 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 boop. Hold on a second. Is Rain Rot here? Where's my Rain Rot? We can play Rain Rot song. Do you hear those crows? Okay, y'all are in nice, good action. We got some grackle action. That grackle has a lot to say. Okay. Yes. I know, Michael. The grackle just took off. I have to like keep flipping it around and putting it on me and letting it like readjust itself. It's the upload speed. What time is it? It's 2:30 almost. There are quite a few people in the park right now. And where we're at in the park, the signal is not as strong. I think I'm operating on 3 and 2 bars. So like I can stream till the cows come home as far as like I can watch movies. Everybody is probably watching movies right now. They're on their cell phones, they're doing whatever. They're taking up bandwidth that's not being filtered to my little corner of the campground right now. We're literally at the back of the campground. At the other spot in the campground, this same campground the other spot, we're closer to people's houses. I mean, like the person that has property next to the campground, they probably have
I don't know, 100 acres or something. They have a huge property. They have a pond. Because our spot literally backs right. Anyway, when we're over in that spot, don't have any problems. And Sawyer doesn't have any problems like streaming over there. I wasn't streaming in that spot. I'm trying to think if I streamed from that, because now that I'm thinking, I'm like, is that true? Got quite a few grackles here. Well, 2 now. If you're just coming in, please hit that like button. That is really positive that the grackles didn't leave when that side by side just drove by. Because prior they had been leaving. So they're getting a little bit more comfortable. Hopefully that didn't throw our pixelation up. Oh, that's great. Great. A lot of times the people that live in the surrounding cities around this campground, they will leave on Sunday. They'll come typically Friday after work, so after 5 p.m., 6, 7 p.m., and the park starts getting rowdy and the internet starts getting slow and the water pressure starts getting pretty terrible. Like right now, the water pressure is horrendous. I have a feeling if I checked it now, it wouldn't be bad though, because that gal's done next door. She's gone. Is that who I think it is? You guys. Oh. Okay, jump there, okay? Oh, look. Oh. Look who's on the window. Look. Look. Ooh, that's a fat, tasty snack. Look, that's my jumper. I'm sorry. Look, do I have a fly to give him? Oh my God, you guys, that would be perfect. Shut up, Grackle. You're freaking distracting me. You guys, my jumper. I'm sorry. I absolutely adore spiders because I'm fucking crazy. We already discussed that. We already went over that. We have already been over this. Yes, you saw. Oh, just hanging there. You know what? The pixelization is so bad. Maybe. Okay. Wait, hold on. I have to see. Oh, look, you can see the little black blob. Okay, I'm fixing to go talk to this spider, all right? Wait, can I zoom in on me this way? Look at the little black blob in the window. You can't see the birds. I don't know what the fuck's going on with the pixelation. Whenever I turn it around into here, it's... Oh, I gotta get a fly. I have to get a fly. Oh, this is so exciting. Okay, I don't want to disturb him or her. I gotta look at the pedalaps on this thing to decide who he is. I hope it's a male. Okay. All right. Let's hope it's a male. What time is it? How long have I been streaming for? 3 hours and 21 minutes. Oh, I'm so excited. Damn it. I got rid of the horsefly. Michael. I caught the biggest, fattest, juiciest fucking horsefly. That would have been an epic battle. I could have fed it into the screen. Oh, man. Damn, I am missing out. We can't name them. We cannot name this little beautiful spoon. Oh, look at him. Okay, okay, calm down. Do you think I should try to give him some water? All right, all right. I don't want to startle him and scare him. If I move too fast, he might like. Oh. He might skitter away. He might skitter about. Okay. That's my coloring. No, don't go up too high. Sawyer killed a fly in the bathroom. Hold on. My big face. Shoot. No, Bubby. No, Bubby. No, Bubby, don't go up. No, Bubby. Okay. Where is Bubby? Wait, I have to open the window first. Put your weed down. Okay. This stupid thing is broken. Oh, he's on the window. Okay. I gotta get him onto the screen. Oh. Okay. I don't want him to jump. I don't have anything to give him. Is he on the outside of the window? Hold on. Oh, he's on the outside of the window. Ooh, I know what I can do. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry. I'm not like, I feel like I need a bigger Q-tip. What do you guys think? I feel like I need a big fucking Q-tip. But I only got one size. One size fits all. Shit. Okay. Where's he at? Oh, how exciting. Okay, filtered water. I got plenty of that. I still got to make my edibles, you guys. Okay. Oh my God, look at this jumper. Oh, this is going to be good. Okay, where is he? Excuse me, you guys. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, he saw me. I have to get him to go the other way. Because what we have to do is we have to entice this little jumper. Can you guys see? We have to entice this little jumper because he's actually on the outside of the window. Oh no! Oh, it's huge. He sees it. Come on, buddy. Man, I wish I had a fly. What if I got this jumper in here and he ate a bunch of the bugs? Come on. Look what I got. Look. No. Hold on. I've lost him. You know what? He might just kind of come crawling down here. Let's do this. Let's do that. That is going to create a breeze. What if... Hold on. I'm thinking. This is broken. And which is why I'm holding this up with a bungee cord. But could I tie... I have to get this in between the screen, The spider is on the outside of the window. I don't know if he's gonna come down or not. What if he does? I don't want that Q-tip to fall. Tip in the side of the thing. Oh. Oh, phooey. I guess you can't feed everybody. Man, there was a fat ass fly in here too. I had it caught, and I didn't know that there was this big, huge, beautiful jumping spider that was gonna come down the window. Ooh, I still haven't taken stuff yet. Hold on. Make sure you guys have reconnected. My internet is not happy today. Michael was saying that getting the spider contained in an aerated mason jar, if only temporary, and then you could feed it and later release it. That was a beautiful spider, wasn't it? It was a good size. I mean, his body was like, what, maybe, like, his body was, I don't know, like total, he was maybe the size of a penny, like all in total. It was super cute. I was a little nervous, like, jumpers move pretty fast and they jump and they do bite when they jump on things because they're, injecting it with their venom, and they'll strike and then kind of move back, and their bite doesn't hurt that bad. I don't think. I've probably been bit by a jumper before. I don't know. I don't get many bug bites because, like, I talk to the bugs and they're like, crazy before I'll say I'm an alcoholic, even though, shit, where's my, you guys, where's my pen? Uh-oh. I lost my weed pen, the other one that I was using, so I'm going to go back to trusty, faithful. Puff, puff, pass. I don't know where my other pen went. Let me see if it was pixelated a bunch. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to arrive. Blackbird fly. I look so completely clueless sometimes. Michael, why? Come on, pixelation. Just disappear. I think that's a ring sparrow that's on the hanging picnic bench right now. Corey, if you're still here, thank you so much. That's what I wanted to type was, that's awesome that you have my lives playing for like 2 to 3 days. That's freaking awesome. There was a couple streams where I got like 40 hours, 50 hours. One I got 90 hours, and that's probably because you had me on in the background. Michael Smith, the pen is mightier than the sword. Michael Smith, do you, I don't know if Rainrot is, yeah, the pen. Let me, Rainrot that's in the chat. He's one of my, Sawyer was my first moderator, understandably so. And then a gal named Britley I think she was actually my second mod. There's another person that what I made a moderator, but I took that away. Rainrot and Beck are my first two real moderators. And so the Rainrot said in the stream the other day, they said we were talking about, how do we like change stuff in the world? Recognize, yeah. How do we change stuff in the world? And they typed into the chat, resist, conserve, create. And that really struck me. That really, really struck me. Rainrot, that individual really, really strikes me. I feel that individual's energy. I feel a lot of your energies. And so I asked Rainrot, are you using that in a song? And they said, no, it's yours. And so here's the song that I wrote. Really quick, Rainrot lives in what I like to imagine as a forest. Thank you, Michael. Those are true words. Thank you. They live in Canada, and I like to imagine them like, in the wilderness kind of, and they log trees, and amongst other things, and made a comment about they can, pretty much fix anything, what. So okay, so here you go, listen.
A garden on the border, trees surrounding, the chaos is put into order. A cabin with tools and utility to deal with the fools. A machete to clear the path. Chainsaw to make it last, make it last, make it last. The rain comes and the rot has begun. The song will continue to be sung. The rain rot resists, conserves, creates. The people begin to contemplate. The rain moves, the rain moves the people. The people realize their fate. A drive into town, the generator has gone down. The rain, one continuous, soothing, jarring sound. There will be debate, but the rain comes and the rot has begun. The song will continue to be sung. The rain rot resists, conserves, creates. The people begin to contemplate. Resist, conserve, create. It is not left to fate. We must resist, conserve, create. We cannot let them choose our fate.
So that's the song that I wrote, inspired by Rainrot, and it makes me proud and happy that I'm still able to write, because I just wrote that. The other songs that I've written, what's really funny is I bought this journal to write a screenplay. I bought this journal off Amazon to write a screenplay in it, and I never used it. I really didn't. I started writing And 2019, she's knocked out in her car the whole time. Oh, that was actually a really good book. Anyway, but now I it's been like gone through a couple different incarnations. Now I'm using it to write new songs, and this is the Rain Rot song, and I wrote it. You can't see that. I know this is backwards, but this lyric is, I didn't work it in there, and I'm either going to work it into the existing song or I'm going to make another song. I think I'm going to make another song because I feel like I created a whole little world with this song, and I really like it. I was happy that, like, for me, like, there's no edits. Maybe. Wait, look, there's two edits. Three. Here, here, and here. Right? So I was just pleased with myself because prior to, and I've written a couple other things, but what I'm pulling from is a bunch of poems. This is just a series, but here's one journal, and this poem is titled Self-Hatred, and then it starts off with a quote by Marilyn Monroe that she wrote in her journal, and I identified with Marilyn quite a bit during my teenage years. I don't know why, but I just did. I identified with her. And something that she wrote in her journal, she said, "Help." Sorry. I'm going to write a song with this in it. Along with my words as well. And it's just like, yeah, like Michael says, power to you. Because it is. It's very empowering, but it's also like very breaking. Like to like really like fucking experience the depths of your own psyche and like really question like why you do the things you do. So Marilyn Monroe wrote in her journal, I don't know what year it was, but it was well before she ended up the way that she ended up. And she says, "Help. Why keep living when all I want to do is die?" Well, and actually underneath this, I say she wrote that poem. I'm not sure if that is it word for word, but it's close. And then I wrote a poem after that. And I'm going to turn this poem into a song like I've done with all these other poems that we're listening to.
Walls can talk, trees will walk, books make love, music above, and the earth continually groans. Don't ask, don't ask, don't ask, it melodically moans. Stay on task, stay on task, stay on task. Pillows sigh in the bed, covers cry. Don't ask me why, don't ask me why. I am an observer, a scientist, if you will. And the earth continually groans.
No problem, Michael. I would love for you to come back. Go like,
stay on task,
stay on task, stay on task. I'm fixing to make myself my edible tea. I waited too long.
Christmas is the night.
Hey, dude, watch my freaking cat. The fuck?
Why we cry and why we die. The earth continually grows. Don't ask, don't ask, don't ask. Give melodically moans. Stay on task, stay on task, stay on task. And don't you ask, don't ask, don't. Will you please just ask?
Not the pixelation. Why? Why? Ooh, there's a fly in here.
I passed through the woods and the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise. Around me, I tried to push them back. Look over, look over, look over my shoulder to the dry land.
All in me, hot and cold runs through my cold veins.
No matter how
Hit on the thing.
I cannot stop the asphalt waves.
Rise, rise, rise. They roll through me, and nothing do they say. Okay, let's see if the pixelization has
I watch mouths move and they are speaking words I can't feel me in me. I look at the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise.
In your hair, you seem to perform without a care. All in me, hot and cold runs through my blue veins. No matter how hard I try, I cannot stop the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise. They roll through me, and nothing do they say. Always. Trees bare, broken arms. Trees bare, trees bare.
No matter
How hard I try, I cannot stop the asphalt waves. Rise, 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 rise. Son of a motherfucking pixelation. Would you just please? Come on. I am sitting in the lonely. Yes. Woohoo. Now the birds need to come.
You speak words to me filled with desire.
Your hands glide so effortlessly. Your body is all I see. Take me to the mountain. Fill me with your love. Love, love. That's right, let's call them. Let's sing to them. We will climb above, 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 above. Breast to chest, I feel your heart beating. Lips to lips, I taste your breathing. Belly to belly, our movements revealing.
Take me to the
Mountain,
mountain.
fill me with your love, 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 love. Take me to the mountain. Climb above, 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 above. We fly.
Stars in the sky.
The stars on the moon, heaven to consume. Take me to the mountain. We'll flip it back when the birds come in.
Fill me with your love.
Maybe people do want to look at me. Fuck it. Take me to the mountain. We will climb above, 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 above. You know, when I was a kid, I used to practice in the mirror, like how to look, because I am fucking autistic. And I used to think that I was like trying to act, but I was practicing facial expressions and how to like, ooh, the finch is back. Yes. I was practicing facial expressions and how to like, you know, fit in with people instead of just like stare at people. Yes.
I can do almost anything.
I can clear up pixelization.
Be whatever I want
To be.
I can forget
Who I really am.
and become
Who you think me to be. Be. I can fill my head with wishful dreams, and all of them come true. If only I can be with you. Heartaches for love, run your fingers through my hair. I can see your eyes looking deep into mine.
Feel your
Hand on my
your
shoulder,
face is near.
so clear, so clear. Oh, this fly. Where's my spider? With wishful dreams, and all of them come true.
If only I can be with you.
Together we are one, apart we are done. My spirit shines in you. You pick me up, pick me up, pick me up. I love you. I love you. I can fill my head with wishful dreams, and all of them come true. If only I can be with you. Calling you, calling you. Calling the birds. I hear them. Calling you. Hear them? That's just house sparrows, I think. Yeah.
I don't feel much like writing.
But my mind is going a mile a minute, speeding along my freeway of thoughts. There is no exit off, no place to rest, always on the move. There is nothing else to do. Don't you hate when your mind gets so clouded up with things? I just can't stop thinking. I just can't stop thinking. I just can't stop thinking. I'm meant to be listening. I have the astro project in hopes of an exit. There is no exit off, no place to rest, always on the move. No place to rest. nothing else to do. Oh, really? Michael, that's great. You know what? That makes me feel so good. I'm sorry I was buffering. Hopefully you came back in time to hear me say that. I would be I am so thrilled to know that anything that I have done, any of my actions has inspired you to write some music of your own. I didn't write this music. I didn't sing the vocals. I just wrote the lyrics. And Suno, like it said, it shows Kathy's lyrics to Suno AI music. Sawyer's not here now. I just used his account to type that message. Anyway, and Suno popped all of those arrangements. I can't even think like that. Like the first, I don't know if you have to leave right this second. And I probably have played the song before you again. This is a minute long. This is the first song that Suno made for me. And it made me cry. I literally just read my poem straight into it, and it made this. I told it I wanted a cello, a flute.
The tree is the symbol of life. Beauty comes with strife. Pain is just a passage of time until we reach some calm climb. You are the leaves of the tree. You blow so furious with the breeze, and we come to the understanding that life is all demanding. And you strike with words as if I hadn't heard.
You bore into my soul to make the perfect mold. I cry to you.
Release me.
I see that the pixelation has taken over again, so we get to look at my gorgeous face. Anyway, when I heard that and I was like, what? Oh my God. First off, I'm a fucking genius. I'm being sarcastic, but I don't know. I think I have a little something. I really like these. And if for nothing else, I like it. This is a journal entry that I made in 1998. I think it was 1998 or 2000. Literally just almost word for word. I just changed one word.
We have a dream.
I was so earnest.
We just don't have the flower.
Good night, Michael. Have a good one.
By the land, we keep hoping it will fall from the sky. We'll stumble and fumble into a place where we can build our dreams. I do believe we have a dream. We have the power. We just don't have the flower.
Flower. So that was money. I changed it to flower.
That we'll build a future and have land. I just don't know how we're gonna get there. Saving up over the years. We have a dream, and we have the power. We just don't have the flower.
I think we already listened to that. I think We listened to the No Exit, and then we're on Led Astray. But we've got some birds back. Let me see. I know, I hate that it gets so like nice and in sharp focus when it's on me. Okay, let's see. Sounds like there's here. Yeah, I think lyrics are super. For me, at least, they are. I so grateful to have Sawyer, who is a musician, whereas I am not. I'm learning, like I'm getting more of an ear for, certain things, but fuck, I gotta take my other antibiotic. What is that? Okay, take your antibiotic right now before whatever bird that is comes and pops a squat. That's at 100%. I'll switch the charge over to here, back to there. And then let me go. I have to show you guys this cool book that I got too. Oh, those are the finches. Dang, I didn't realize they were on the thing. I need to take my antibiotic first before I do anything. It's actually been quite nice having the back air conditioner set at 80. We're full in the sun right here, and it's I think Sawyer said it was 86 in the car. I'm gonna take this with. I really want that kombucha. Is that a good idea? I'm definitely grabbing my coffee. My little coffee shake. I'll show you. Oh, I have to get some more of those. I'm addicted to them. I guess I can just drink Sawyer's coffee. I need to switch back to my protein powder. I'm running out of the protein shakes that I've been drinking because we haven't been able to find my protein powder at Ollie's. But we just found a whole big, huge smorgasbord of it. Since I'm up and about, I wonder, since the birds don't, well, I can't keep a track on the pixelation from over there. I mean, I suppose I can. Not necessarily accurate. Oh yeah, you guys look great. As long as it doesn't go out of focus, then I can just keep you guys over here. My big head's probably going to come in the way for a second. And now my body. I want to put this ball up. Okay. I'm going to take this big honking antibiotic pill. And tomorrow, my main task is calling a dentist. I don't think I can put this off any longer. I've been putting it off for a very, very long time. Alright, so first things first, we're doing ginger, lemon. I need to boil some tea. I mean water, not tea. I'm not going to be boiling the starter of the Heaven's Gate root. I already had some ginger that I chopped up a few days ago. Ooh, and it actually still smells pretty nice and gingery, and it looks good. Doesn't feel slimy, so I've been storing it in the fridge, so I'm gonna keep that and use that. So the drink that I'm about to make, you just boil however much hot water you want. And get fresh ginger, a thing of fresh ginger. Looks like that when you cut it. And half of a lemon. My other half of a lemon is right there. Probably couldn't see that well because of the sun. And then the other most important ingredient for me is these. Well, actually, I'm just trying this RSO stuff, but 200 milligrams. I ate 2 of these already. 2 or 3. I don't know. I'm going to find out. One. Let's see how many I left in here. Feels like it'd be easier to cut these. I mean, to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I ate 2 of them. Okay. I'm getting a jar out. We have a lot of jars that need to be cleaned. And then here are my gummies. This is my medicine for the day. I'm going to cut these into smaller pieces because they melt easier. Usually I use a knife, but I feel like that's going to be a little difficult with the shape of these. I'm trying to think if I have. I always get so annoyed when I see people using scissors to like do kitchen stuff. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, so it worked really well, but I can't really use scissors with my left hand. All right, there we go. Oh, that worked really good. Great. That means these little. Okay, so now I am gonna cut. I'm cutting everything with scissors from now, and I take back whatever I said. I hadn't even got my official like. Let me fucking like judge people that cut up shit in their kitchen with scissors yet. I hadn't even got through that yet. And then like I started cutting these things and holy shit, this is the best thing I've ever done. Wait, I've done some other things that are, you know, better, but hold on, you guys have got to see this action. This is so much fun. This is the funnest thing. Hold on. Wait, I'm trying to think like, oh God, how I can actually do this here. Oh my God. I promise I'm not that high yet. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if I'm like this stupid already? I don't think I'm stupid, by the way. But if I'm this already goofy, watch this. Hold on. Look how easy this cuts. Like, I'm actually going to cut that even more though. I don't really want to be cutting it in here. But anyway, it's super fun. No birds are out there. I should be, oh my God. Wait, hold on. The only thing is they do like, they do stick to the scissors, eh? Look how fun. I should try to cut this the most annoying way possible so people get rage baited and they're like, oh my God, that fucking girl. Like, look how dirty your scissors are. The edibles are just hanging from them. Oh my God, it's so disgusting. Because I see a bunch of stupid fucking live streams of people doing the most idiotic, stupid as shit. It's not even entertaining. It's just stupid fucking shit. And they have 500 people. Oh, this girl, maybe she was a girl. I don't know. Props, whatever. But she was flexible as fuck. Water onto it. Water onto it. YouTube cutting up gummies, but these could be what was I saying? Something about apple cider vinegar gummies. Oh, I was saying something. Anyway, I got to get the water on boil. There aren't any birds here. There aren't any birds. I got to get the water on boil for my little concoction I'm about to make here. My ginger is already cut up. I did not cut the ginger up with the scissors. I don't know. I have a feeling that'd be pretty fun too. You know what? I might get some like scissors just to cut shit up in the kitchen. Okay. Now you guys are in pretty good focus right now. Let's zoom in and see what happens. Yeah. Stay non-pixelated. What the fuck is going on Corey's live stream? I swear to God, it's been like nonstop. This guy just sitting here like raging with shit coming out of his eyes. Where am I? Ooh, an hour and a half. All right. What the fuck? Every time I glance over to my laptop, I'm not going to show you because it'll mess up my. Oh, it's hysterical. Oh, I think he said he had it on while he was sleeping. Ooh, I forgot that, like, wait, hold on. I have to write down so I don't forget. Fuck, I'm so scatterbrained lately. Where's my journal? Journal, there it is. That when, I don't need this. I forgot that video games have, like, some of them have really good music in them. What am I doing? Journal. Write down that you just took your antibiotic. Yes, ma'am. Ugh. So annoying. That voice. God. Okay. My 10th dose. I'm really fucking up with these dosings, y'all. 3:20. Like, so that means I need to take the next one at 3 a.m. That's ridiculous. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take the next one sometime tonight. Like right before I go to bed. Fuck, maybe. I don't want to have, unpleasant side effects. Somebody's eating. There's a crackle. Is that crackle on the table? No, he's on the ground. Damn it. Okay. Right. Once I got up and I started actually looking around the RV, there's a mouse. Let me go ahead and make my little drink here. Gosh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. It's a battle with YouTube today. Battle of the pixelization. And me doing that messed it up. Hopefully it'll reset itself. I don't think it's going to. Might have dropped too. I feel like a lot of people are leaving the campground. Yes, there I am. Ew, what is that on my... That looks like a spaghetti sauce. I'm going to clean the front of my iPad. It's looking a little raggedy. Okay, good. We're back. We're back in business, I think. Oops. We're back in business, I think. I'm always scared sometimes when there's like gunk on the iPad. I've finally, for once, scratched it. I just finally got a case for it too. So, doesn't look too pixelated. Let me get you guys in there and see what happens. Okay. I really need to make this tonic. It's going to help my throat. It's pretty sore after yesterday. That's kind of why I'm thinking like I need to get these teeth removed because I think that maybe something more is going on with me than just a tooth infection. And the first thing that needs to come out is where the root of the infection, which is my tooth. Like the root is infected and also the impacted molar is growing. And I got a quote in Texas from the wisdom teeth guys, and they were going to just charge $2,000 with anesthesia to pull all of them out. So I'm going to try to get something similar here. I'm going to tell them that. And that was without insurance. I don't have insurance, and they had payment plans. So if I can just, go ahead, go in, get knocked out, and get literally 6 teeth yanked out of my head. Before I wasn't pushing to do it because I know we only need like maybe $200, maybe, I don't even know how much you can put down, and have that done and then make payments on it. And then I'll be out of pain. And the main source of like me being sick will be gone. Not last year, but the year prior, the same thing happened. The same exact tooth got infected. And I waited because I don't want to go to the dentist because I know they need to blah, 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 blah. I know they need to be removed. And I'm scared of the dentist. Because, whatever experiences I've had. I had to get my teeth cleaned as a child, and I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but I'm just saying like that made me not want to when I got out of the house. The last thing I wanted to do was pay somebody to fucking torture me. And my teeth aren't like bad. It's just because I have impacted molar wisdom tooth, and it's erupted. It's almost fully erupted. And it has fucked the tooth that it has erupted into. That tooth is not happy with the eruption at all. It's pissed. So, yeah. But if I talk for too long, my throat starts hurting really bad. That didn't ever happen to me before. I've always talked a lot. Maybe that's the blackbird that was just making that high-pitched whistle. The birds that are here now are grackles. To me, what doesn't make sense is that I would still have this level of pain after having been on antibiotics for the pain is almost gone, and then oh, that's a brown-headed cowbird that's in the back house. That's what's called a brown-headed cowbird. The pain is almost gone, and then last Friday, she couldn't get a refill, and I had waited. Or they ran out Friday, and it was Memorial Day weekend, and she couldn't get a refill until potentially Tuesday. And so I did not take antibiotics Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, or Tuesday. That's a whole fucking week. So no wonder. What I did do is I started back the natural regimen that I was taking before. That has kept this infection at bay since the end of January of this year. But then, like, I knew that I had to when she called me on Tuesday and said I can't get the antibiotics. I was like, I have to go to the doctor. Like, I can't put this off anymore. I was ticking, I was convulsing, I was crying. I had to leave the store several times. That's just like my life now for some reason. Like, looking back on things and looking back on myself through the autistic spectrum, I see a lot of things that are pretty clear now. The brown-headed cowbird is in the hanging picnic bench feeder right now. Like, I would like say, well, I never laid in bed all day, but I actually did. I laid in bed all day. I have books. I still, to this day, I am surrounded by books. They're around me and they're on my bed. And I can wake up and just move my hand and put it on a book and pick it up and start reading it. Because that's just what I do. That's comforting to me. People are always like, oh, well, books are, take up so much space and mold and blah, 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 blah. And I want a Kindle, and fuck you. I like books, and I'm 52 and I have over 10,000 books, and fuck you. I want my books. It's kind of how I feel about that when people say that shit to me. My mom and I have argued my whole entire fucking life about my books. Even as I'm out of her house, she's like, oh, you're buying more books and you live in an RV. And I'm like, I'm 50 something. Like, don't give me shit for buying books. Like, fuck you. I don't give you shit for all the fucking scraps of fucking cloth you have for quilts you're never going to make. I don't give you shit for the literally 100 skeins of yarn you have. Or what the fuck ever. Like, whatever we want to mentally obsess over, fine. If I want to mentally obsess over knowledge, then what the fuck? Sorry. Clearly I have some unresolved issues with my mother. She won't even fucking talk to me. Because I was a bitch to her. But I apologized. And she's literally known me for 52 years. And she knows what the fuck happened to me. So for her to like still be like, yeah, nah, I'm done. Like, when I finally confront her about my past, about our past, our shared fucking past together, she's like, yeah, no, I'm going to say the same fucking thing I did back then when you were 7 years old and you came to me and you told me that my grown ass fucking husband, who was in his probably, I don't know, late 20s, early 30s. I don't fucking know, because I was a 7-year-old. When I told her that he took my foot and stuck it straight on his hard, you know what? She said, you're lying. She said, no, that can't be what happened. You must have accidentally brushed your foot up against it. It was your fault. So I'll say it again, and I said it on a prior live stream that I don't know if she watched or not, but fuck her. Fuck her for telling me that it was my fault that her grown ass fucking husband was attracted to a 7-year-old. And she didn't protect me from that. And that's somehow my fault. When I told her, I don't like that he makes me sit in the front seat of the car and he puts his hand on my upper thigh, on my leg. I don't like that, Mom. She said, oh, well, that's just the natural place his hand wants to go. He does that when I'm sitting next to him too. Okay, well, you're his fucking wife. I'm his stepdaughter, who is, at that point, I was almost 14. And he was coming into my room and fucking giving me massages. He didn't do much else than that. Put his hand on my leg every single time I had to ride in the car with him, which, mind you, was every fucking day, repeatedly, to go to school, to get dropped off, to be picked up from school, to go to the park, anywhere. So that's how I grew up, was being scared of the dude who was supposed to be protecting me. And then whenever I told my mom anything, she would tell me I was imagining it. That was just the natural, that's literally what she fucking told me. That's just naturally where his hand goes when he's driving in the car. Well, what if it's on my fucking pussy, Mom? What if it's on my fucking tits? Is it okay then still too? But since it's on my upper thigh, it's okay. I'm a 14-year-old teenager. My 30-something-year-old stepfather is putting his hands on me. Nobody in my life protected me. Not one fucking adult. So I had to protect myself. I still have to protect myself. I think I'm doing an okay job of it. I haven't been raped since 2015. No. Maybe that was 20, maybe between 2013 to 2015. So I'd say I'm doing pretty good. And yeah, that was my fault because I went to a guy's hotel room with him because he offered me cocaine after I met him in a bar. So it was my fault that I went to his room and he raped me. That was my fault. Not the man's fault for fucking trying to keep himself in control. Like I pointed out before, I'm not anything to look at. I was fat then too. I was actually fatter than I am now. That same guy called me like a couple nights later and asked me if I wanted to do it again. Can you imagine? Yeah, needless to say, I didn't, return the text. And I didn't block him. I didn't delete his number. He's still saved in my fucking phone in case he texts me ever again. So I don't make the mistake of talking to him. I have my rapist saved in my phone. I have the man who's suing me for $2 million saved in my phone. Because he occasionally texts me as well. And says shit like, thanks for streaming. The kindness is welcome in any religion and language. And he's suing me for $2 million. I think it's about time to finish my edible drink, isn't it? And let's listen to my lyrics.
Trees feel you worship at my heel. Do as I say.
I wish the pixelation would work.
Don't you dare disobey. Come unto me and you shall see why and by the by. Do as I say. And don't you dare disobey. The earth is one, the world has none.
My sideburn got all messed up.
The sun on high. Do as I say. Don't you dare disobey. Disobey.
Man, it's so pixelated.
Disobey. Disobey.
Okay, there it goes. It took forever.
Your soul at my feet. So I will beat the whips and chains. You will feel and you will worship at my heel.
There we go. Maybe if I just don't zoom it in so much, maybe it'll be okay. We'll try that. Let's try that. Because I have some work to do in the RV. Okay, I've watched Corey stream for 2 hours now. We've got 2 more left. I gotta get these mouse traps set up. First, I gotta make my freaking drink.
I like to hear the thunder. I like to watch the drops of rain. I like squishing food in my hands. I like to think that trees can hear. And when I touch them, I like to think that they touch me too. These things that make up my world of likes. These things that make the heart feel the start. Things that make these things start.
Oh, look at that little chippy sparrow.
I like doing puzzles. I like Star Trek. I like to dream that I am someone famous. And I like to think that someone famous is me. These things that make up my world of likes. These things that make the heart feel the star. Things that make these things start. I like to write. I like the feeling of accomplishment when I finish a poem. I like, I like, I like, I like, I like, I like to read books. books. I like to read poems. I like to look at people's hands. I like the purse I bought at a garage sale. I like to sing when I'm alone. I like to act. I like to be alone. I like to be me. These things that make up my world of likes. These things that make the heart feel the start. Things that have a spider. These things start.
He's still alive too. Damn it, where's my spiders? Where's that big jumpy friend? Maybe if I smush this spider onto the screen and jump the spider.
I like to hear the thunder.
That's trash.
I like to watch the drops of rain. I like squishing food in my hands.
He's a goner.
I like to think that trees can hear, and when I touch them,
He's a goner.
I like to think that they touch me too. These things that make my world of likes. These things that make the heart feel the start. Things that make these things start.
I'll be back and I'll turn it around here after I get my edible drink and stuff.
I like doing start. Things that make these things. I like to write. I like to write. I like to read books. I like to read poems. I like to look at people's hands. I like the birds I like to act. I like to feel things that make these things start.
I have this pile of stuff in the middle of the floor. I just set these traps. And you do want to squeeze a lemon into this. These are not
Brain of comprehending until I see more. Walking across the land, they are walking for peace. They are walking for love. They are walking for unity. They are walking for you and me. They are walking for you and me.
Yeah, that's a lot different than the release stuff. Like those melded
Vision
like
is such a cold in the rain to catch even just a glimpse. A blessing to give a gift that may be received. I need more.
Yeah. This stuff smells like fucking
Walking
weed.
across the land.
And then I have my ginger thing in here. And now I'm gonna squeeze a lemon into it and put some coffee.
They are walking for peace. They are walking for love. They are walking for unity.
Put this stuff in there.
For you. Walking for you and me. Walking for peace. They are walking for love.
I'm gonna
They
take
are
that
walking for you and me. Are walking for you and me.
lots of seeds in them. I just squeezed one in there.
Scrolling on my phone, watching the time go, image after image my eyes see. My brain not comprehending until I see monks walking across the land.
I haven't eaten anything yet.
They are walking for peace. They are walking for love. They are walking for unity. They are walking
I ate a lot yesterday,
for you.
in my defense. I ate half of a Jimmy John sandwich. And I had, like,
A vision is such a powerful thing to see. One that is played out for the cameras and the crowd. Does that make it any less powerful? People have come from miles and miles to walk. To ask for blessing, to give a gift.
really don't want to do that. I'm gonna use seeds though. I was like washing my face with this the lemon that was left over. But I'm just gonna stick it out there and see if the birds do anything to do with it. Why not?
The tree is the symbol of life. Beauty comes with pain is just a passage of time. Until you blow so furious, and we come to the understanding that life is all demanding, and you strike with words as if I hadn't heard. You bore into my soul to make the perfect. I cry to you.
Alright, I'm gonna do a poop check. I need to like fix that damn water thing. And then I'm gonna give him some worms and this lemon. Let me get us started from the beginning. I got 25 songs.
Wonder to me, oh life, how can you be such a wonder to me? Sometimes I sit by the window pane and I watch the drops of rain falling down, falling down, falling on you. I wonder about life and all the hurt we go through. I look at you, I wonder about the stars, stars, stars and the moon. How did they come to be? What a wonder you are to me. Sometimes I sit by the window pane and I watch the drops of rain falling down, falling down, falling on you. Dancing on tiptoes, that's the way we go, we go, we go, we go. Even have it round and round. Life abounds, life abounds, life abounds. I sit by the window pane and I watch the drops of rain falling down, falling, 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 falling on you. Falling, 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 falling,
Because the blackbird's watching me.
Da-da-dum-dum-dum-dum. A garden on the border, trees surrounding. The chaos is put into order. A cabin with tools and utility to deal with the fools. A machete to clear the path. And the chainsaw to make it last, make it last, make it last. The rain comes and the rock has begun. The song will continue to be sung. The rain resists, conserves, creates. The people begin to contemplate. The rain moves, the rain moves the people, the people, the people realize their fate. Driving to town, the generator has gone down. The rain, one continuous, soothing, jarring sound. There will be debate, but the rain comes, and the rock has begun. The song will continue to be sung. The rain resists, conserves, creates. The people begin to contemplate. Resist, conserve, create. It is not left to fade. We must resist, conserve, create. We cannot let them choose our fate. Walls can talk, trees will walk, books make love, music above, and the earth continually groans. Don't ask, don't ask, don't ask it melodically moans. Stay on task, stay on task, stay on task. Pillows sigh and the bed covers cry. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me why. I am an observer, a scientist, if you will. And the earth please bear with me. There is a reason why the earth goes round and round. Why the sun mourns when she always just misses the night. Why the stars fade and twinkle out of sight. Why wars are fought and slaves burn. We cry and we die. The earth continually groans. Don't ask, don't ask, don't ask it melodically moans. Stay on task, stay on task, stay on task. And don't you ask, will you please just ask?
have. Can I take it out?
I passed through the woods and the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise. Around me, I tried to push them back. Look over, look over, look over my shoulder to the dry land. All in me, hard and cold runs through my blue veins. No matter how hard I try, I cannot stop the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise. They roll through me, and nothing do they say.
I think Sawyer's on like a dish strike because he doesn't have time. He's just trying to take care of me.
I watch mouths move and they are speaking words I can't feel me in me. I look at the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise. Of gray in your hair, you seem to perform without a care. All in me, hard and cold, runs through my blue veins. No matter how hard I try, I cannot stop the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise. They roll through me, and nothing do they say.
Sorry about that noise.
I drive in the countryside, rushes by, it rolls on and on and on the asphalt.
We gotta have fun straws.
Rise, 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 rises under the tires. Rise the fire, rise the fire, rise the fire. Trees bare, trees bare, trees bare. Broken down, trees bare, trees bare, trees bare. No matter how hard I try, I cannot stop the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise.
Oh, there's so much crap on the table. Oh, that's good. The grackles. Oh, hey, Corey. Oh, that's great. Hey, you can play my music and not get copyright stuff. This is all my music.
I am sitting in the lonely light.
So you can play my stuff.
You speak words to me filled with desire.
Thank you. Yeah, I've got you going.
Oops.
Let's see. I feel like I've had it up for longer than 2 hours and 14 minutes. It's been going. Because last time it was like an hour and 45. It's been longer than 30 minutes since I checked it. Because I want to make sure. I was talking about Corey. It's super funny because like it's just on the dude like just raging with his eyes, like shit coming out of his eyes, like he's all like raging for like the last 40 minutes or something. Like you said, it was on while you were sleeping, so but it's just funny. I'll occasionally look over and the dude's just like, ah. That's funny. And all this, fires coming, these lasers coming out of his. Well, it's like coming out of his whole head, his whole forehead. I don't know. Who is that dude? That dude's pissed. That dude is furious. Okay, so I just melted my my stuff, and then I'm gonna put this in there, which this is 20 grams of protein. It says 0 sugar. That's because it has guar gum. It's got guar gum and carragam in it, monk fruit extract, Himalayan pink salt, which you probably should not consume. The Galleon gum. It doesn't have any of the natural flavors is the one thing that worries me. Anyway. Oh shit. I had it opened a little bit. I'm going to pour this into my little magic mixture here. Which if you weren't here before, please hit the like. But if you weren't here before, my magic mixture is hot water that I just boiled. And 200 milligrams of special gummies. Fresh squeezed lemon juice and ginger. Now, when I pour my little protein drink in here that I just poured in here, it does make a disgusting consistency. I am not going to lie. I'm not even going to say what it looks like. But you just mix it up and it's fine. Because it's thick and it's mixing with like the oil and whatever. Just, you can mix whatever the hell you want with it. As long as you mix the special ingredient. Well, you don't have to do that. I don't really care. As long as you're happy and things are going great. So it looks like a grackle has come back. I got a horsefly. I gave him some of my special sauce. I don't think he appreciated it. He had a really, really hard time flying. Interesting. This mixture is a bit more savory. Ooh. What happened, Grackle? I think that's a chipping sparrow. Yeah, the chipping sparrow. He was on the left suet house, and then he just on the bumblebee pole, but then he left. We'll probably see him again. We'll probably see him again. Corey, how did your day go? If you're still here. And I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I don't, however, appreciate that dude driving by giving me stank eye. I'm going to watch it because you guys have like a 20-second lag. And I'm going to watch and see. Because maybe I'm just like, it's my mental. No, like he totally did give us a fucking stank eye. You guys saw it? That dude's rolled by a bunch of times. And every single time he does that. Maybe he's not looking at me. He's just looking at the ground so he doesn't run over the grass right there. I don't know. A lot of these people have lived here for a very long time. And they do not like what they call transients. They don't like people that like actually live in their RVs because most of these people have houses. And that's great. Well, I'm not judging them because they have a house, but they get weird when they see anything different than what they expect in the campground. And this is definitely not what you expect in an RV campground. You know, over in the annual spot, which is it's not necessarily a totally different side of the park though. So now that I'm thinking about it, well, no, the annuals also know what spots are annual. The spot that we're in is not annual. So they know that, like, you know, some crazy transient bitch came in here and set up all these bird feeders and is going to attract all these goddamn birds. It's going to get on the campers. Like, they get really fucking weird about that. The guy next to me, when he pulled in, he started, like, washing his RV. Like, his little trailer. It's not an RV, he has a trailer. The difference between a trailer and a fifth wheel is a fifth wheel is like actually like attached to your truck in a very serious way. It's referred as like the fifth wheel of the truck. I had to look that up because I did not know why they called it that. And a trailer is something that's just attached to a hitch. Like it's, you can get a hitch installed on your car for probably under $1,000. To get a fifth wheel tow kit, it's significantly more. And you can't just attach it to any car. It has to be like a truck. Anyway, see, she didn't give us no stank eye. The people that live here, sorry, I got distracted by all the birds flying in. This guy started washing his rig, and now I didn't really think much of it except for there were other people that came by because a lot of these people are family or friends, or they've been coming out here for years, so they're friends. It's actually really a really cool campground. And even if these people don't agree with me politically, if something were to happen, they would take care of us, just like I would take care of them, to whatever capacity that I had. I wouldn't be sitting in here like hoarding all of my stuff. What I would probably do though is we would get out of this particular campground because these people our views definitely do not align with at all. So in some kind of, whatever event, it seems wise to be around people who hold your same views, at least towards, let's just say immigrants. And most of the people in this campground probably think that all immigrants are rapists and murderers and they all need to be fucking rounded up and deported, tortured, even killed. A lot of people probably think that in this campground. They would say something different. They would say, oh, only the bad ones. But then when you say, well, who are the bad ones? The ones taking American jobs, the ones, doing this, that, and the other. Well, let's look at who's really doing that stuff. Like, let's look at who is perpetuating violence against women on a systematic basis every single day, every single second. Literally, a woman is being abused in some country by a man, and men want to say, understandably so, not me, not all of us. But that's exactly like what Muhammad Ali said, the boxing fighter that men so love to look up to. He said, it doesn't matter if there's 1,000 white men there that want to help the black people. There are 1,000,000 white people that want to burn crosses on black people's front lawns. People still burn crosses on black people's front lawns. The United States government just made redistrict out 3 or 4 black senators, only black senators, and got rid of their entire districts. So none of those black people can vote no more. Their votes don't count. They can go vote, but they're now in a predominantly white district that all votes Republican. So when you have 100,000 people voting Republican and you have 1,000 people voting Democrat, all of those Democrats have no voice whatsoever. And once again, black people are the lowest of our society, right? They're not no more, though. We've got other brown people in that slot. And if you're for the current administration, you are in total agreement with that. I don't know how you could support the current administration and not be in agreement with that, because that's exactly what they're doing. And that's exactly what they've said they're doing. They're building detention centers across the United States of America. Huge, massive detention centers. And we're supposed to believe that those are for detaining immigrants that they're going to deport very quickly. Why do we need hundreds of warehouses in every single major city, outside most cities? Why do we need huge warehouses to warehouse people? Why do we need that if we're just deporting them back to where they came from? Like, can we just stop and really think about what's going on in the United States of America right now? There is a fucking wrestling ring being built on the White House lawn. A wrestling cage match arena rink is being built on the White House motherfucking lawn as we speak. The West Wing, the entire West Wing of the White House has been demolished and has been demolished for months. And a massive, massive whole foundation is being built. What do we think Trump, that's a ball? What do we think he's doing, y'all? Everybody's just like, yeah. Why are there so many gunshots outside of the White House recently? The Secret Service, like, what are they doing? Why are all these people, like, getting that close to the Capitol and shooting the place up? Like, what the fuck's going on? Or what the fuck's going on? Like, Sawyer and I started talking about this when the administration that's in there now came into power. And it's all like fine and dandy to be like, oh, when it gets to a certain point, we're going to leave. Where are we going to go? We're at least in a position where we can go somewhere to some degree. Like, we can literally just drive until we run out of money to pay for gas, until we're in Canada or Mexico, and then just fucking figure it out once we're there. Like, we can do that today before everything gets closed down. Because what people in countries that have gone to war and start massacring their own people, what they say is that when they take away your right to leave your country, when they do like certain things, like, it's already too late to leave. Like, right now, it's not, I don't know how difficult it is to get a passport, but they up the price from like 20-30 bucks to over 100. So, like, your average, like, poor person doesn't have, like, literally an extra even $100 to spare to get a passport. So now you can't legally leave the country. So if you do leave, if you get caught, you're a criminal. It's exactly this situation of people that have tried to seek asylum in the United States from their governments that are killing and harassing them. And we used to, like, help people. Even if we are evil and, whatever, and have done horrible, heinous things, the United States is known as giving money to other countries to help them. Whether it all goes to where it says it's going, or it's, I don't know. I think it can be proven that help has been given, as opposed to, we don't expect Africa to help any other country. When Haiti has a fucking earthquake, like they do, because it's a goddamn island in the middle of the fucking ocean, when they have earthquakes and half of their freaking infrastructure collapses, you don't see Africa, like, running and ponying up to bat to help them. You see the United States, you see Europe, you see anybody except for the country that needs help, that can't help itself. Why do we set countries up for this kind of help? like Iran. Iran's getting a lot of help from the United States right now, aren't they?
All right, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I am gonna shut the fuck up.
I am sitting in the lonely light of the fire. You speak words to me filled with desire. Your hands glide so effortlessly. Your body is all I see. Take me to the mountain. Fill me with your love.
In Corey's stream, this guy is so like,
Take me to the mountain. We will climb above.
in my stream, we're still pixelated.
Breast to chest, I feel your heart beating. Lips to lips, I taste your breathing. Belly to belly, our movements revealing.
Here, let me see how good I can lip sync. Oh my, I got all janky.
Fill me with your love, 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 love. Take me to the mountain.
I don't think I'm good at lip syncing.
We will climb above, above, above.
Well, and I'm looking at my lips too, so it's all like weird. We fly. Is that the blackbird? The stars in the sky, the stars on the moon,
Heaven to consume. Take me to the mountain. Fill me with your love, 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 love. Take me to the mountain. We will climb above, 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 above,
Ooh, good. I'm just slow sipping on my edible coffee drink. Ooh, the little sparrows are back. I got a bird book, and it's, ooh, the hummingbird's back too, and the purple feeder in the back there. I forgot to check the car for the blue jay feather I found yesterday.
I can do almost anything. Be whatever I want to be. I can forget who
The hummingbird's
I
spot.
really am.
Oh my
And
gosh.
become who you think me
Rude.
to be, baby.
I can feel my head.
With wishful dreams.
And all of them come true, true, true. If only I can be with you. Sorry, I'm going gigolo.
Heartaches for love.
Run your fingers through my hair. I can see your eyes
Looking deep into mine, I feel your hand on my shoulder. Your face is near, and so clear, so clear.
I can feel my head.
With wishful dreams, and
All of them come true, 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 true.
if only I can be with you.
Together we are one, apart we are done. My spirit shines in you. You pick me up, pick me up, pick me up. I love you, 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 you.
I love you. I can fill my head with wishful dreams. All of them come true. If only I can be with you. Calling you, calling you. Calling you. I don't feel much like writing, but my mind is going a mile a minute, speeding along my freeway thoughts. There is no exit off, no place to rest, always on the move. There's nothing else to do. Don't you hate when your mind gets so clouded up with things? I just can't stop thinking. I just can't stop thinking. I just can't stop thinking. I'm meant to be listening. I have to astro project in hopes of an exit. There is no exit off, no place to rest, always on the move. There is nothing else to do. One long expanse of highway while we were making love next to the ocean, the salt water pounding on the shore. I just can't stop thinking more. There is no way. Always on the move. There is nothing else to do. My life centers around your being. My desire is to reach you, not keep dreaming, keep dreaming. This passion, my life shall not get through unless I'm. Why have you turned this way? Have you been led
Oh, I love
astray?
reading prose.
I feel I am real in my life. I shall not get
Okay, we've got a grackle and a hummingbird too.
Why have you turned this way?
Oh, I want to see what story is up to.
Have you been led astray?
Please stay, 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 stay.
Words come out better left unspoken. No minor thing, no meaningless fling. Love, I feel deeply and forever completely. My life, I shall not.
I wonder if this little chipping sparrow and grackle are the same that come every time together.
Why have you turned this way? Have you been led astray?
I need to look at that chipping sparrow better. That might not be a chipper at all. He's skittish because everybody's flying in. Hopefully he'll come to the picnic basket in the front. Shoot, he got ran off, huh? Grackles be grackling.
The life we live has nothing to
I love
give.
grackles.
A pointless passage of time, an unending rhyme. You can make no sense of consequence.
A mask over the sky.
Over the sky.
That's
The
a house
infinite question,
sparrow.
why? Why?
Little house sparrow in the right box
You ask
there.
miracles of me. I perform them with awful glee. The vein that is mine,
So we
open
got a
and
grackle on
sublime,
the
bruises
ground.
black and blue. I'm talking to you. You can make no sense of consequence. A mask over the sky. The infinite
That
question.
little chipping sparrow went to the other box on the left there. I think that
Feel the pain, the shame. Feel the pain, the shame.
you hold the key to my heart. Turn to star. Turn to star. You can make
No sense, no sense, no
sense of consequence. A mask over the sky.
The infinite question, why?
That's an American tree sparrow. Maybe. Field sparrow? Fuck, man. There's like a billion different types of sparrows. Son of a bitch. Okay, it's not a chipping sparrow because it doesn't have a dark band underneath its
You
eye.
span out into the society that is your life.
Well, it has a fully white breast too. It doesn't have that little thing on
Take
it.
the bruises one by one. Accept them as they come. Don't worry about me. Don't give me a second thought.
A pink bill.
Will buy you more money, and that is all.
Now I need that sparrow to come back. It's not a pink sparrow.
You're gazing through the clouds that encompass your
It's not a
face.
song sparrow either. Where is this little ass? Okay. Okay. I got some more markers to look for.
Don't give me a second thought. Your money will buy you more money, and that is all.
It looks like we are having a lack of birds for a minute. And it kind of looks like our pixelation is being a jerk.
You smile at me.
Let me show you guys really quick while there's nobody here. I know this is backwards, but just deal with it. This is the book that I'm looking at. And that little sparrow that was just here, like, I guess that's the best. The chipping sparrow has like a dark band right here that, and we're seeing is something, and it doesn't really look like this one. Hey Beachy, how are you? We're trying to determine what freaking sparrow is coming, and so I'm just like going through. Thank you for checking out my live. I super appreciate that. I don't know. This book is excellent. Like I said, I know it's backwards. I just went up to New Buffalo City, Michigan, And I got some really good goodies. And I am enjoying them. First off, I like to add in this little protein drink into a package of edibles. This is just a label from the pickle jar. And I melted it all with hot water, and then I poured that drink in there. 200 mgs. 200 mgs. Also in this is fresh squeezed lemon and ginger. Hot water first. You let everything melt. And then, yeah. Beachy, do you want to hear one of my songs? Let me know. But we were on the road. We went to New Buffalo, and I got this. Look at it. Look, see these birds? Ooh, that looks like a cardinal, maybe? I don't know. And you go back here to page 7. Oh my God, this is so fun. Wait till you guys see. Stickers. So that's like kind of like a different kind of puzzle vibe, right? Anyway, let me see if my pixelation problem is somewhat resolved, and let's see if we can see some birds. It does not look like we have been resolved. Pixelation. Beachy was telling me, there we go. Beachy was telling me yesterday that he is using a Samsung, what is it, S25? Is that what you said, Beachy? All right, so we're in good pixelation. We can see the busted up camper there up in the left. Don't look at that. I don't know why they feel like they need to put barbed wire and like those campers over there. Like nobody's freaking breaking in there. Anyway, if you look in the top left corner, you'll see the 2 hummingbird feeders. If you let your gaze slowly lower down, you will see a hanging suet box in the shape of a square. Look behind that and you will see 2 red long rectangular feeders. Those are cool. If squirrels jump on them, then like the little thingies go down and they can't stick their cute little faces in there and eat it. In front of that, you see the round house. It is hysterical when they get on that. To the right, you will see a hanging picnic bench, which is freaking cute. Behind the hanging picnic bench is another square box. Both of those boxes have suet on the sides of them, and the woodpeckers will get on them. In the left suet box, Grackle just landed. You'll see him shortly. The lag is laggy. And then I also have a hanging water thingy. That's that red thing with brown around it. In front of that is a picnic bench that I dragged a whole ass fucking... I did a short about it. That is on the table. And amongst all of those branches on the table, you can see like a square rectangular lump of seeds. That's to attract woodpeckers, and there are 2 trays of food on the table. Now, I've been in this spot because I live in an RV. My partner and I, we live in an RV. He and I live in an RV. And we've been in this spot, I think, for 5 days now. So it took maybe 3 days for the birds to really kind of start coming. And then it became the weekend. And this campground is really popular. So a lot of people were driving by and startling them. It takes birds, if they have not ever been on feeders before, it takes them a little while to actually like land and start eating. So it's usually about a day or 2. Right now, and see all those branches in the back? I dragged those and put them there too. Like The guy that mows the grass hasn't been back here yet. I plan on just, we're leaving in 6 days. So they tend to mow the grass in the front before they come back here. So I think we'll be gone before they mow. So he won't have to say anything to me, because I know they'll be fucking pissed if they see all that shit. Everybody that's been driving by in their golf carts that's giving me dirty looks. Yeah. And we're literally at the back of the campground. You see that field back there? That has way more stuff in it that would be attracted into people's campers than what I'm doing. It's just like the principle of it. People probably think it's stupid to feed birds and that it causes other pests. Which is probably true. It does cause other pests, but I'm a pest myself. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? You know what I'm going to do with the pest in our house? I got, I had these because we got a mouse. We picked up a mouse, not last, maybe it was last year, but he left on his own because I got these and I was like, look, dude, we're going to relocate you. Yeah, that mouse left on his own. Ooh, the finch is back. Perfect. Good. I was hoping, like, if I took the camera off, it'd be like, okay, watching me. So the finch has come back. I've noticed if I don't put it in too close, that the pixelization is not that terrible. I don't know. There's a finch on the hanging picnic bench there. He is actually the first bird that came. I believe that is a house finch. I thought it was a purple-headed finch, but it is a house finch. And then he brought his mate like 2.5 hours later. Press inwards and up to open the backside. Well, I mean, it seems pretty simple, but they don't say how to open the trap when you have a mouse in here. Peachy, did I ask how you were doing today? Oh, that finch is so cool looking. Ooh, female cardinal over in the other box there on the left. I didn't even see her come in. I was too busy looking at the finch. Ooh, he got on the red bird feeder. Now, if you can tear your eyes away from that beautiful female cardinal on the left there, look down at the red bird feeder, because the way that the finches eat out of those feeders is so cool. See how he's positioned himself to the side where he's looking out, and then he's looking all around, and then he's going to dip his head back into the feeder and eat, because he's making sure that, like, while he gets a piece of food, while he's chewing on that and breaking it up, that nobody's going to come make him a snack. I mean, make a snack out of him. I think I hear the house sparrows. I am using my binoculars, though, to watch the female cardinal. She's so pretty. Man, that beak is impressive. Damn, I wish my lips looked like that. Oh, she's got an itch. Oh my god, I love birds so much. Oh, she's so pretty. It's really cool to watch the cardinals eat, because once they're comfortable, they'll just sit there and eat until they're done, which can be for quite a while, 5, 10, 15 minutes. I've noticed here where how the feeders are set up though, there's too much too many birds coming. When we were in Texas, it was in a really nice shady spot in a clump of trees, and people were walking by, but all the bird, everything was surrounded by trees, and I had it on this utility box, and the birds were just super comfortable, and the woodpecker came, and that's where I got the idea to start putting logs down. Was, well, I put logs down because birds are birds and they live in trees, and they, it makes sense that they would see logs and go, oh, hey, right? Just like I put, like that bird just flew in and landed on the branches that I put down on the ground. I'm sure they would still have came in regardless if I had done that or not, but I just thought it would look cool. And also I think it makes them a bit more comfortable because they can perch, they can look at stuff. They're not directly on the ground, so any predators that are on the ground can't get them so quick. So they have a second to kind of assess it. And then they move in, and they typically get the ones that are on the ground like that, they'll get any food that the ones that are getting up on the feeders like knock down because they don't want it. That's a grackle. So I didn't know when I first started feeding birds. I started feeding crows first in Texas. The crows were running. He just got a big, huge mouth of soup. Um, the crows were running. I was like, I am putting things down for these birds. I don't care. I have to. And I put some stuff down on the table. I actually put down some grape nuts that I had, and they ate it all up. Like, I don't know if it was the same day or the hummingbird is back on the clear feeder first. I suspect it's a because the that's in the box on the right there. I hear the woodpecker. He's a little far away though. They live in the tree to the right of me, where I got the branch that's on the table. And when the woodpecker finally came, which actually wasn't that long, the woodpecker went like literally would pick food up and then go fly onto the log and like hammer it into the log and like open it that way, eat it that way, or even be storing it in there. Also, those logs have bugs in them, and woodpeckers eat bugs in dead trees and stuff, or trees that are on their way out. So because I 100% want to be attracting woodpeckers. They're so cool. So far that I've seen, the woodpecker, the acorn head woodpecker, I think that's what how they're called. Um, he's been here at least once, maybe 2, 3 times. I think that's a cardinal. Ooh, there's that little sparrow I was trying to figure out. Where's my... I gotta look at these little guys because I want to know what their freaking names are. It's not a chipping sparrow. Where did his little ass go? I see his little head. He's on the table, the big table, on the tray to the right. Now he went into the one thing. Okay. There we go. off before I could tell. You know, he didn't give two shits about that lemon, did he? He was like, bitch, fuck you and your lemon. That's rude. Mr. Sparrow, that's rude. You shouldn't talk to me like that. Get your ass back here and try my lemon. Ooh, that grackle is so pretty back there on the ground. Aha. There's our little sparrow. Go try the lemon, please, sir. Or ma'am. Go to the lemon. Do it. Come on, you're so close. Oh my god, it's so cute. His little head popping up behind that branch. Okay, he's oh dang it, so close. I don't think they give two shits about the lemon. That might be the second or third time I put a lemon out. That is the second time that girl's ridden by on her bicycle. Okay. Oh, let me see if Sawyer messaged me. I've got this mouse thing that I need to set up. I'm not going to do it, like I said, until we go to sleep, though. Because I don't want to be constantly checking the traps and... It's 4:55. I haven't eaten anything. So let me have some cheesy breakfast. Maybe I'll work on one of these stickers of these birds. It's super cute. And we can listen to music. Let me see. I want to pick from this sticker by number birds. I want to pick out a bird. Some of these doesn't look like it's cut out correctly though. Hmm. Hmm. Looks like I'm having connection issues. I apologize. Okay. It usually is always when there's like a bunch of stuff going on too. There's like a bunch of birds here right now. You will. Ooh, I would show you guys what I'm about to work on, but I'm not going to because I fear that it will cause the stream to get pixelated. I hear the woodpecker. It's getting closer. The hummingbird's here right now. You see all the sparrows in the background on the... Is that two hummingbirds? Oh my god, that was two hummingbirds again. Oh, wow. That was so cool. Okay, I wanted to see. Oh, we've been streaming for 6 hours. Okay. All right. I have, like I was saying, 250 hours to get to the first tier of monetization. And then I got 1,000 hours to go. And then I'm at the real monetization where I get ads from YouTube. And I'm hoping that that means that I'm going to be able to bring in some, decent portion of our income from YouTube. I'm not trying to get rich. I don't think that I would. But I do see people that have cameras set up on wildlife, on, birds, and they have 200 people watching them. They have 400 people watching them. A lot of the setups are not as good as mine. A lot of them are way better. It's like the sparrows are making their presence known now. Like there's some people that, have cameras on the actual birdhouses and you can, see. There are a lot of people that are running fake AI bird content though. So if it looks too good and you're like, oh my God, I've never seen a bird with such brilliant colors, I've never seen a blue jay that blue before, like ask yourself, maybe this isn't actually real. I'm not saying every, AI, every bird watching live stream that has really good looking birds in it isn't real, but really question that and watch for when it loops. Ask yourself why, like in a wild setting, like all of the penguins would be like congregating in front of this, like you can watch them walk and then they like go to up to the camera and they're like, yeah, they're putting on a show for the camera. Like penguins don't do that in the wild. They don't. It's ridiculous. And then you can see it actually. You can actually see it looping every. This one that I reported. You can see it looping every like not even 5 seconds. Like they didn't even like try. They literally just generated like a still photo and ran it for a couple seconds over and over and over and over and over for like 10 hours. It's ridiculous. And supposedly people are watching. Birds, 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 birds. It's it's in the 80s at least out there. I would imagine like the road is hot. I think that's a starling. No, I can't tell if that's a starling or grackle. What? Who's poking around in the back there? Well, regardless, they're gone. I love grackles. This one that keeps going sideways like that is cracking me up. I haven't seen other ones do that. The other ones like land on the platform and then they poke their heads around. Looks like he's taking all the worms. Hummingbird's back. That's a male. Oh wow, he gave us a pretty good show. Facing to the front. Beautiful. Now it's deathly quiet. House of Dank. That's where we went. Yes, finally. Finally. The lag is crazy. It's probably 15-second lag. Mm-hmm. He's looking for worms. That grackle is looking for worms. Alright, since they all got scared, I'm going to get up and get something to eat because I'm freaking hungry. I have not eaten anything yet. With that, let me put some music on so you all aren't listening to me eat.
Wonder to me, oh life, how can you be such a wonder to me? Sometimes I sit by the window pane and I watch the drops of rain falling down, falling down, falling on you. I wonder about life and all the hurt we go through. I look at you, I wonder about the stars, stars, stars and the moon. How did they come to be? What a wonder you are to me. Sometimes I sit by the window pane and I watch the drops of rain falling down, falling down, falling. Dancing on the way we go, we go, we go. Body is all I see. Take me to the mountain, mountain, mountain. Fill me with your love, 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 love. Take me to the mountain. We will climb above, 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 above. Breast to chest, I feel your heart beating. Lips to lips, I taste you breathing. Belly to belly, our movements revealing. Take me to the mountain, mountain, mountain. Fill me with your love, 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 love. Take me to the mountain. We will climb above, 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 above. Take me to the mountain, mountain, mountain. Fill me with your love, 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 love. Take me to the mountain. We will climb above, 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 above.
That grackle flying in on the tree limb is just hysterical.
I can do almost anything.
I really feel like they should accept my
Be
letter.
whatever I want to be. To be. I can forget who I really am and become who you think me to be. To be. I can fill my head with wishful dreams, and all of them come true. If only I can be
Let me see
with you.
where I'm at with Mr. Corey.
Run your fingers through my hair. Eyes
Right.
looking deep into
About an hour
mine.
left.
Hands on my shoulders, your face is near and so clear, so clear. I can fill my head with wishful dreams, and all of them come true, 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 true. If only I can be with you.
I think he was picking the peanuts up.
If only I'm calling you.
Apologize for the connectivity issues.
I don't feel much like writing, but my mind is going a mile a minute, speeding along my freeway of thoughts. There is no exit off, no place to rest, always on the move. Nothing else to do. Don't you hate when your mind gets so clouded up with things?
Ooh, that's the black tip
I just
bird.
can't stop thinking.
I mean,
I just can't
that was a
stop
red-tipped
thinking.
blackbird.
I just can't stop thinking. I'm meant to be listening. I have to astro project in hopes of an exit. There is no exit off, no place to rest, always on the move. There is nothing else to do.
Our dog.
One long expanse of
Keep
highway.
it moving, buddy.
While we were making love next to the ocean, the salt water pounding the shore, I just can't stop thinking more. There is no exit off, no place to rest, always on the move. There is nothing else to do.
Those lake birds are on their way back to the lake.
around your being. My desire is to reach you, not keep dreaming, keep dreaming. This passion, my life, I shall not get through unless I'm with you. Why have you turned this way? Have you been led astray? Speak out these feelings. I don't know how to. I love you with all my being.
Don't forget to hit the like button,
I am
please.
real in my life. I shall not get through unless I'm with you. Why have you turned this way? Have you been led astray? Words come out better left unspoken. No minor thing, no meaningless fling. Love, I feel deep and forever completely. My life, I not get through unless I'm with you. Why have you turned this way? Have you been led astray? We stay. The life we live has nothing to give. A pointless passage of time, an unending rhyme. You can make no sense of consequence. A mask over the sky, The infinite question, why? You ask miracles of me, I perform them with awful glee. The vein that is mine, open and sublime, bruises black and blue. I'm talking to you. You can make no sense of consequence. A mask over the sky. The infinite question, why? I am talking to you. Are you listening to me? Feel the pain, the shame. Feel the pain, the shame. You hold the key to my heart. Turn to star. No sense of consequence. A mask over the sky. The infinite question, why? You span out into the society that is your life. Take the bruises one by one. Accept them as they come. Don't worry about me. Don't give me a second thought. Your money will buy you more money. And that is all. your face, take the pain, and do away with it, with the game. Don't worry about me. Don't give me a second thought. Your money will buy you more money, and that is all. You smile at me from the window. You look out, look out, look out, look out. Take your face away. Slap my face and tell me to resume my proper place. Don't worry about me. Don't give me a second thought. Your money will buy you more money, and that is all. If you could turn back the clock of time, you would never need to worry about getting old. If you could have everything you ever wanted, then possibly a story would not be told. Can we live with everything and yet nothing? When you look in the mirror, you see you, you see you. Do you see me? Do you see me? You never know where you've been, but you know where you're going. When I think of old friends, I become hit what I wanted to say, but never did. As I pressed my lips to his. When you look in the mirror, you see you, you see you. Do you see me? Do you see me? You never know where you've been, but you know where you are going. I catch tears with my eyes, lie down in the field of cut corn. I feel we will be reborn. I see your face above me, starshine outside your head. I feel your hands across my skin. Lie here forever with you. Feel your breath and your teeth. We begin. You see you, you see you. Do you see me? Do you see? Lay down with me in the field of corn. Here we born. Planted years ago. Take me home, home, home. When you look in the mirror, you see you, you see you. Do you see me? Do you see me? You never know where you've been, but know where you are going. upside down. My head thrust in between my legs. My hair blowing in the breeze. I see the cars go by, but people so busy. I touch the glass of the window, sky cry. I see everybody peek from the tip, and I feel lonely. How many times have I watched myself flee from me? A shy woman on the brink of something, even she can't explain. I've sat awake many nights, dreaming about you, and how it would be if we were together. I touch the glass of the window and watch the sky cry. I see everybody flee from the tears, and I feel lonely. How many times have I watched myself leave from me? Looking at the birds flying, they are so close to me, but never close enough to touch, to smell, to feel, flee from me. Have I ever looked at me? I look at the world and all the people in it. This girl standing on the corner looks like you, but really not. Why do I only always see you? Why do you never look to me? I touch the glass of the window and touch the glass and sky cry. See everybody flee from the tears, and I feel lonely. How many times have I watched myself flee from me? Badger makes you her home. Got something to say. You better make sure it's her way. I will stop. I won't do it anymore. You can pick yourself up off the floor. I don't wanna see you cry. I know there is the door. I can't take it anymore. I know there is the door. Always wanting to fight, immediately in on sight. You can never get it right. Not when the badger has you in tight. I will stop. I won't do it anymore. You can pick yourself up off of the floor. I don't wanna see you cry. I know there is the door. I can't take it. I can't take it anymore. I know there is the door. No, you won't stay. You want to run away. We played the full deck. You're lucky you still have your neck. The badger will let you go, but she'll also let you know. I will stop. I won't do it anymore. You can pick yourself up off of the floor. I don't wanna see you cry. I know there is the door. I can't take it. I can't take it anymore. I know there is the door. Will you come back home? The badger can't be alone. I won't do it anymore. You can pick yourself up off of the floor. I don't wanna see you cry. I know there is the door.
I want to take care of really quick. I apologize. I have been doing other things, but right now we are currently listening to the lyrics that oh wow, all of a sudden the pixelization just went crazy on us when that well, right before that car drove by. That was weird. Let's see if it'll reset itself without putting it on me. It doesn't look like it's going to, so we'll just go ahead and look at me again. Beginning of a hot flash starting, but I wondered if I went ahead and reset my internet, if it would go ahead and reset the pixelation. It looks like it has. It's fabulous. If you're just coming into the stream, please hit that like button. I am 250 hours away from being monetized. And I can't work my job anymore. Which I was coming up on my 10-year anniversary with Uber. And my brain just broke. I broke about 3 weeks ago. And I started having full autistic meltdown fits. Like, yeah, I don't want to talk about it because it may bring another one on. One thing that I learned throughout the last 3 weeks is that just jetting out of the door of the RV and walking briskly helps. Not much else does. I can try to like calm it for a little bit, but eventually like it just, anyway. I ran out of edibles and I didn't realize how much like I was relying on that to just kind of keep me even throughout the day. Oh, all the sparrows just freaking took off. I wonder what startled them all. It wasn't me. I didn't move. It wasn't my fault this time. They're young, so they startle easily. I already had, let's see, I think it was one of those, exactly those birds that just startled. One of them already has tried to, oh, this grackle, I love him. Oh man, that grackle is great. The Blue Jays were here. Yesterday we weren't here. We went up to New Buffalo City in Michigan to get the aforementioned gummies. And I don't know what was going on out here. There was a decent amount of food left. Which leads me to believe no squirrels came. I did not leave the food out on the table. I picked that up. Every night I pick that up. Yeah, there's the woodpecker. Wow. Just like that. Boom. The woodpecker is going to, you've just seen him land on the, well, okay, great. We're getting a little bit of up close footage of him. Isn't that a gorgeous bird? Look at his little back feetsies. Look how he has anchored himself on the bottom of that food box. So cute. And he likes that suet on that side. It's the second time I've seen this woodpecker. Look at him. Oh, and gone. Wonderful. Oh, he was here the whole time it was buffering too, so I'm super glad it unbuffered itself. Look at him just hanging on with his little feet anchoring himself. Isn't that just the cutest thing you ever freaking almost didn't see? Man, see, like, this is not cool. I have got to get, I don't know, Starlink, I guess. I think it's just the position of the campground. Oops, wrong thing. I pushed the wrong thing. As soon as we have a little bit of breathing room, I want to get a different picnic bench cover. Oh, I'm so glad the woodpecker came back. Now it's all quiet again. I don't know what time is it at 6. I could go ahead and pull out a short and that might increase the viewage. I certainly from going to 1,000 views a stream while I was driving to a little under 300 is a mourning dove was here. See, look, I'm paying attention to this stupid phone and I'm missing a mourning dove. I do see a house sparrow that just perched and checked things out for a second. Ooh, well, I got distracted by my own train of thought. A blue jay came. That's some kind of sparrow. That bird that's making that noise in the background is some kind of lake bird. I don't know what kind of bird it is. I'm still 50-50 on if those birds are going to come check me out. They don't tend to, I believe from when I asked them if they ate seeds, they pretty much told me no. That they eat stuff that's in the lake. They eat fish. There's the red cardinal. That's a male cardinal. A male cardinal is going to come in on the back bushes there. Branch, whatever. Man, that is an insane lad. He is hopefully going to make his way up. I don't know if this male has actually landed on one of the feeders yet. I think he's landed on the poles. There's some little sparrow on the table right now. Check out the lemon, dude. Come on. Man, look at the lemon, please, please, please. No. Poop. The little sparrows really like that hanging picnic bench a lot. It's cute that they like the normal picnic bench and they like the hanging picnic bench too. Like, that's just, I can't even. What is that cardinal on about? He needs to get up off the ground. Come on, booby. the research that I did on cardinals, like first I watched them for quite a while, and then I thought they were stupid, or like maybe I don't know. I thought they were stupid. They're blind. I don't know. And then so I actually watched a video, and it explained that cardinals are very cautious. They're not stupid. They're not blind. They come for maybe just a little bit, or they'll come for, like, I mean, in one day, they'll come for an hour or two, or they'll come for several days and just check the area out. They will perch in the trees and watch for quite a while. And then they will perch on the actual like poles and check everything out from there for briefly, and then they leave. And then eventually they'll land on the actual feeder itself, and they may or may not pick up a piece of food. And then they'll leave, and then they will come back, and then they will start eating. Finch just landed on the hanging picnic bench. Well, first he landed on the pole behind it, and then he came onto the picnic bench. I say that that is a male because he has so much red on him, and the females, according to this book that I've been looking at called Peterson's First Guides for Birds, that the females don't have as much red. They're more brown in color. I'm sure there's probably some other distinguishing marks, but that seems to be, predominantly in the bird species, the one that has more color, is more showy, is the male, because he has to attract the attention of the female. I think that bird that was just, that might be a dove that just went over onto the fence. I hear the cardinal. His mate, I don't know if it was his mate or not, because there is a flock of cardinals that everywhere that we've gone, there's typically a flock of cardinals. I don't know if that's what they're called when they're all together, a family of cardinals. But usually there's more than just a bonded pair. Like the sparrows, when they come in, there's typically a lot of them. Grackles are the same. I think these grackles that are coming to visit us, it's literally just like the scouts first. It's like maybe 5 to 6 of them. That, I think, is a gray catbeard that just landed. Catbird that just landed on the hummingbird feeders. If it's not a gray catbird, then it is a female brown-headed cowbird, which I suspect she might be that, because I have seen her mate, which he's all black and then his head is brown. I don't know why they're called cowbirds. I'm going to guess they hang out around cows. I don't know. Well, that startled the finch, but it didn't startle the gray bird there. Interesting. I have noticed those birds are a little bit more confident. And they can be aggressive as well. Just from what I've observed of them. I could be wrong, like that might not be their natural inclination, but I think I've observed 2 of those. And the other birds pay mind to them. Grackles maybe not so much. Grackles don't really give a shit about anybody. Kind of like crows don't. Crows care about the squirrels. Like they keep an eye on the squirrels. They're like, I'm watching you, mofo. I'm watching what you're up to, buddy. I think I am almost done with Corey's stream from yesterday. Oh, yep. 6 more minutes of this dude like raging with flames coming out of his eyes. I am gonna tell Corey, like, I'm just gonna watch the driving streams. This gaming stuff is weird. I don't like it. I can watch whatever stream I want. Actually, I should watch another one of Corey's. Because he put mine on for 2 to 3 days straight. He got me a fuck ton of hours. The least I can do is the same. The hummingbird. It perched on top of the pole for a second. The hummingbirds leave really fast when the bigger birds come in. All the birds are bigger than the hummingbird. Which is why I put the feeders where I put them. But I'm seeing now, the next place I set them up, I'm not going to put them where the birds fly in past them. Because if a hummingbird's already there, it scares them off. I may not always be able to properly assess that, but I'm learning. I'm learning the lay of the bird land. I love the way they just seemingly come out of nowhere, right? All right. I'm done with Corey's stream. But I'm going to head over to his driving stream. Oh, I fucking hate Russell Brand so much. Notify me. That's at 6:10 p.m. Okay. You know what? I'm going to go sit in there. And does it matter if I wait? Pop him in there. Okay. I'm just sitting over here munching on stuff. Potato chips. What are these things called? Doritos. They're these puff pastries that are lightly brushed with sugar. They're pretty yummy. Waiting for my significant other to message me and say, I made $200 and I'm heading home now. I'm rustling potato chips back here. Sorry. If anybody wants to talk, just let me know. I hear crows. They need to get their big asses over here. I know they've seen me. They could get all up on the table. That's a grackle. Wow, he's got a pretty impressive foot grip there. I hear a sparrow. Probably this grackle's best friend. There could totally be a movie about this grackle and this sparrow that's about to land. Where is his little ass? Oh wait, we got a whole crew coming in. Oh, there he is. Ooh, it's raining. Yup. Here they come. Little sparrows. They've got the little one sparrow on the roundhouse right now. We got another one. Now see, that one does have a dark stripe on its head. That is a chipping sparrow that's on the hanging picnic bench. That must be his mate on the roundhouse. And then down on the ground is a male house sparrow. Yeah, I think those two that are on the picnic bench right now, those two are mates. That was so cute. Thank you for the like. Super appreciate it. I did not mean that to sound, whatever, it sounded weird, right? Oh my gosh, that sparrow just flew right underneath the RV. I know they do that, but it always startles me because they've flown in here. It's my fault. I've got the screen door open. One just tried to fly in this morning, and I was standing right to the side there, right on the side of where the phone's set up, and I had a notebook in my hand because I was writing down some stuff, and I just instinctively raised it, because when something starts flying right at you, you kind of protect your face, and the bird saw that and was like, oh, yeah, no, I'm not supposed to be flying into here. That's true, little one. This is not a safe place to startle into. Because that's what happened. All of the birds startled. Usually when they startle out into the trees over there, past the fence. Sometimes somebody doesn't get the memo and they run into here. And then they're like, oops. And then I got to get them out. But I have a system, so it's okay. I mean, it's not okay for the birds. I actually have the picnic bench back a lot further because I was hoping that they wouldn't be tempted to get into the RV from there. Before, the picnic bench was really close to the door. So it was a lot easier for them to just kind of mosey in here. If anybody is missing the driving content, you can go head over to, I think he commented last. Oh, yeah, he did. Canadian Gig Life C. Kelly. Go to his channel, and the hummingbird is back. But if you want to watch some driving content in Alberta, Calgary, or Calgary, Alberta, Canada, go check his channel out. I was actually surprised that, I know it sounds stupid, but it looks pretty much exactly like the US. Strip malls everywhere, fast food on every single block. Like, capitalism is so evil. And just that, like, we don't need a Burger King at every exit. We need a farmer's market stand. I think he heard me rustling in my chip bag and he got nervous. I was surprised he turned his back to me. Grekel's been pretty cautious. Which I hope they stay that way. Over at the other spot in this campground, there wasn't any grackles there. They came like once, but then they left pretty quickly. So I'm pretty sure I don't know these grackles. I'll be interested when we go back to the campground we were just at. If I recognize any of the birds that'll come. I don't know. They all look the same. I recognize here, though, that the sparrows are bigger. I think the baby sparrows here were born before the ones out at the other campground, east of town. Northeast of town. Right now we're due west of town. I think that's the female finch. Or is that the male? That's quite a red head. Oh, bummer. The finch was checking out that box to get into, and then the grackle came down. The grackle is loading up some stuff to cache somewhere. He's gone now. Sorry for the connection. Not missing anything in the moment. Oh, except for a couple of sparrows are here. Oh, I meant, yeah, those sparrows don't have any little dots on there. I'm really glad that some of the birds are coming down on the picnic bench finally. I don't know if they tried to get on the bench yesterday because the food wasn't down. Mm-hmm. Oh, I had trash right there. Yeah, soon. Like I've got a list of things that need to be done. I think that you can have like the best phone in the world, but if your internet is not good, then oh, good. I've got some messages from my bubs, from my hubs. Oh, oh no, I didn't see that. I don't want to make him worried. Darn it. He messaged me just now though again, so I'm not too far off. He messaged me at 5:13 and I didn't see it. It's easy for me to miss. I think he knows that. It's easy for me to miss messages because I'm so wrapped up in the stream. I'm sorry, baby. I don't want to make you worried. You can always call me. Since I've been having seizures, like it's really hard for him to leave me. Understandably so. I don't know if I could leave him to go out to work. If I was worried that like he was not gonna be okay. Gosh, that finch looks so pretty in the sun. Okay, that was some major grackle action right there. I know that bench is in sun right now, but I mean shade, excuse me. It's possible that if I pulled the awning back in, we would have sun on that. But I'm going to wait for all the birds to leave and then I'll pull it in a little. I think I just saw the hummingbird. Yeah, the hummingbird's back. Look to the back purple feeder and you'll see on the pier. It's super cool that there's a lag. The little finch is about to fall off of the roundhouse too. But she makes it and she flies off. But I can like announce to you guys. How long do you think you'll be able to come back to me? Question mark. Poor guy. I wish I could go out and work, but I can't. I melt down. And then I have to drive home. We're 45 minutes away from town. That is a rough drive after you've had a seizure in the front seat and banged yourself all about. Which is why I stopped working. I absolutely adore this grackle. That grackle right there is named Corey. We're naming it after a Canadian gig life Corey. I mean, I can't attest to that personally, but I'm pretty sure his wife can. He looks very manly. You can go watch his stream and judge for yourself. Very manly. No, Corey's a good dude. He really is. Canadian. Before we were buffering that, you can see his name in the Canadian gig life CK Kelly. That I should actually make him a moderator. I think he's made me a moderator over on his chat. I can't remember. I'm gonna do that. Done. Oh, he's at a dash mark. Crazy. Hmm. Hmm. I don't make a lot of people mods.
Tuesday we're having some kind of DoorDash open house again. I went to one last year. They're having it this year in June 2nd. So we'll try to do that.
Hmm.
Got a free pizza bag, a catering bag, a t-shirt, a bunch of other stuff, free lunch. Insane. Try to stream that.
Hmm. Why is it like always sucky weather in Canada? I don't know if I can move there. Like I don't know, not every time, that's a lie.
Sorry, I don't see you on my. Not all the chats are showing up. back there after I went to break on my last break, but I think I was like 2 hours behind. So I kept watching it from where I left off. Hey, busy lady, how's it going? I still got about 10 minutes until I drop this off.
Hmm. I feel like this edible mixture needs more sugar. Which is funny because I was bitching about them having too much sugar. And I'm like, this doesn't taste good. Which is good. That means I won't slam it all.
That's downtown Calgary.
Oh, downtown Calgary. Oh, cool. Look. Look at that.
4 bags and a case of pot.
That's cool. We are watching
Oh, really?
Canadian Gig Life See Kelly. If you guys want to watch driving stuff.
Yeah, I left your screen going. I had it in my pocket, my jacket.
That's funny.
When I came back in at break, it was still behind a bit. It's 8 minutes to the drop off now.
Ooh, what birds are these? Look at that. Oh, that's right. Oh, they got a space needle. Oh, look at that. Huh.
First.
Look at that. How cool. Chinatown on the right. Okay. Right. Walkways. I recognize that. It looks like. Huh. Graffiti? Do we have graffiti? I'm not seeing any murals. Ooh, I like that. I just saw a sign that said the speed limit was 50, but that's kilometers. So I was like, what the fuck? It's 50 miles per hour downtown.
6th Ave, you have to go to 11th Ave.
Well, it's nice and sunny here. And I'm watching my friend's live stream, and it's not nice and sunny there.
What's going on?
Canada is pretty clean. I don't see like trash on the street. Like, where are the homeless people?
Mentions
Okay, there. I see some murals finally. Oh, good. He's got 20 people in the stream.
this is Calgary, B. How are you? Probably turn the AC off. It's not. That's way too cold. Calgary, Alberta.
Are those flags on the pole? That's weird.
The building on the left has a bunch of boards in the windows.
Oh, that's so weird. I've never seen that before. They had flags on the traffic light.
Is that your home? Yeah, it's for the Stampede, Calgary Stampede. They put those up every year around beginning of May, I think.
Oh, it's for some
Look up the Calgary
stampede
Stampede.
thing.
It's a pretty big event.
I don't want to look up a stampede. That sounds scary. Oh, there's the blackbird. The blackbird is there to the right in the picnic bench.
They're like a big Stampede rodeo, amusement park, rides, food, lots of concerts.
Okay. Oh, the blackbird left us. How could you? All right, I am.
I'll start with fog.
Okay. Oh man, Grace Raider is so funny. I love her. I love that chick. Okay, enough of me goofing off on the internet. What kind of bird is that? Oh my gosh, look at all those sparrows on the roundhouse. And the grackle busted up the party. I do like that I have the feeders separate from each other, spaced out better. Because at the last campground, the birds were probably pretty stressed trying to stay away from each other and just eat. I had a small space where I was able to put the feeders. So I will, and also I have to. We were right underneath a tree, so I have to. I have to keep in mind the squirrel situation. Oh, Sawyer had messaged me. Let's check. That's pretty good, baby. You left right after one, right? So you made $97. You made $100 in 6 hours. Trying to adjust back to a earlier schedule is not in Sawyer's nature. I mean, like it's not like naturally in his genetic programming to arise early in the morning. He's more of a stay up all night and through the early morning and then go to bed around noon Or maybe 7 or 8 or so. And sleep during the day. I can keep that schedule. We did that for, I think, about, we're doing it every winter in Savannah. And then adjusting back to the early morning schedule. That's pretty good. That's a really good price.
Eight likes. It's a good thing I don't base like my worth on my internet presence because I'd probably fucking kill myself.
My life is a series of distractions. Can't fit into society. Will I ever just be me? Distraction from the boredom. Distraction from the whoredom. Distraction. Distraction. Distraction leads me to reaction. Leads to action. Action. Right back to distraction. How to fit in, why to fit in, to stand out, why to stand out. I keep saying it out loud. I won't be part of the crowd. Distraction from the boredom. Distraction from the whoredom. Distraction. Distraction. Distraction leads me to reaction. Leads to action. Action. Right back to distraction. Wake up and smile, wake up and frown. Frown, wake up and drown. Drown. All of us, silly little clowns. Distraction from the boredom. Distraction from the whoredom. Distraction. Distraction. Distraction leads me to reaction. Leads to action. Action. Right back to distraction. We have the dream. We have the power. We just don't have the flower. Flower, flower. To buy the land, we keep hoping it will fall from the sky. We'll stumble and fumble into a place where we can build our dreams. I do believe we have the dream. We have the dream. We have the power. We just don't have the flower. Flower, flower. That will build a future and have a land. I just don't know how we're gonna get there. Get there, get there. Saving up over the years. We have the dream. We have the dream. We have the power. We just don't have the flower. We have the dream. We have the power. We just don't have the flower. Flower, flower. To buy the land, we keep hoping it will fall from the sky. We'll stumble and fumble into a place where we can build our dreams. I do believe we have a dream, we have the power, we just don't have the flower. Flower. That we'll build a future and have land. I just don't know how we're gonna get there, saving up over the years. We have a dream, we have the power, we just don't have
Oh, the male cardinal landed on the square box there. To the left.
I am new. Pieces of you complete the pieces, the pieces, the pieces, pieces of me. Free, 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 free to be me. How do we be the pieces, pieces of me? We are free. Free. Free to be we. You and me. We will always be the pieces of me. Free. How many times can I say I love you? Can I say it one more time, one more time, one more time? Will you believe what I say is true? These words cannot begin to measure my feeling for you. Will you believe what I say is true? These words sound weak as they come through the screen. Every touch, every look, and every sigh. How many times can I say I love you? When I say it this time, do you believe it's true? It is true, it is true. I can't describe these feelings. I love you. It's true. How many times can I say I love you? I love you. You are part of me. You are a part of me that will never go away. No matter the years, no matter the tears, you'll be with me until I fade. How many times can I tell you I love you? How many times can I say I love you? I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. Don't you say what you mean? Do you just fool me? Do you wish to hear me scream? Do you know how those words make me feel? I know your game is all the same. You can never hear. Do you want to? Not a word I say is true. You need to let me go, dear. Browsing it in thought, trying to figure out why the hell we fought. Do you know? The tears on the back of your hand. If only you could see my heart and understand. I know your game, it's all the same. You can never hear. Do you want to? Not a word I say is true. You need to let me go, dear. Don't you say what you mean? Do you just fool me? Do you wish to hear me scream? Do you know how those words make me feel? I know your game, it's all the same. You can never hear. Do you want to? Not a word I say is true. You need to let me go, dear. Brows knitted in thought, trying to figure out why the hell we fought. Do you know, do I? Tears on the back of your hand. If only you could see my heart and understand. I know your game, it's all the same. You can never hear. Do you want to? Not a word I say is true. You need to let me go, dear.
It looks like you are still on the stream. Or yes, congratulations for your mod badge.
Keeping me from being weak, I refrain.
I know you've just been begging
Teeth
me.
clenched, too loud in the pain. My skirt blowing in the wind.
Obviously, I'm
I lift
kidding.
my hand through my hair. There is no bother, no speaker the hereafter. Just this moment now. There is no bother now. I don't know what to say to her glowing hair and silky ways. I turn inside. Edged lines broken over old wounds. Hunger growls in my body. They yearn for more. Everlasting into infinity. There is no bother, no speak of the hereafter. Just this moment now. There is no bother
How is it going, Clay?
now. Seeing others play with magic leaves me drained. keeping me from being weak. I refrain. There is no bother, no speak of the hereafter. Just this moment. Now.
It's like the hummingbird's back.
Feel you worship and I heal. Do as I say, and don't you dare disobey. Come on to me, and you shall see. You shall see why. And by the by, do as I say, and don't you dare disobey. The earth is one, the world has none. The stars in the sky, the sun on high. Do as I say. Don't you dare disobey, disobey, You swore at my feet, you swore I would beat the whips and the chains. You will feel and you will worship at my heel. I'm gonna keep.
I'm just waiting for the. It seems like the camera can focus a lot easier on my face, and so I'm just letting it readjust before I pop it back around out to the wide, wonderful world outside.
Trees feel you worship at my heel. Do as I say, and don't you dare disobey. Come on to me, and you shall see why. And by the by, as I say.
Don't forget to hit the like button, please.
And don't you dare disobey. The earth is one, the world has none. The stars in the sky, the sun on high. Do as I say. Don't you dare disobey. 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 at my heel. Well, I'm gonna keep. I like to hear the thunder. I like to watch the drops of rain. I like squishing food in my hands. I like to think that trees can hear. And when I touch them, I like to think that they touch me too. These things that make up my world of likes. These things that make the heart feel the start. Things that make these things start. I like doing puzzles. I like watching Star Trek. I like to dream that I am someone famous. And I like to think that someone famous is me. These things that make up my world of likes. These things that make the heart feel the star. Things that make these things start. I like to write. I like the feeling of accomplishment when I finish a poem. I like to read books. I like to read poems. I like to look at people's hands. I like the purse I bought at a garage sale. I like to sing when I'm alone. I like to act. I like to be alone. I like to be me. These things that make up my world of likes. These things that make the heart feel the start. Things that make these things start. I like to hear the thunder. I like to watch the drops of rain. I like squishing food in my hands. I like to think that trees can hear. And when I touch them, I like to think that they touch me too. These things that make my world of likes. These things that make the heart feel the start. Things that make these things start. I like doing puzzles. I like watching Star Trek. I like to dream that I am someone famous. And I like to think that someone famous is me. These things that make up my world of likes. These things that make the heart feel the start. I like to write. I like the feeling of accomplishment when I finish a poem. I like to read books. I like to read poems. I like to look at people's hands. I like the purse I bought at a garage sale. I like to sing when I'm alone. I like to act. I like to feel loved. I like to be me. These things that make up my world of likes. These things that make the heart feel the start. Things that make these things start. Scrolling on my phone, watching the time go. Image after image where I see my brain not comprehending until I see monks walking across the land. They are walking for peace. They are walking for love. They are walking for unity. They are walking for you and me. They are walking for you and me. A vision is such a powerful thing to see. One that is played out for the cameras and the crowd. Does that make it any less powerful? People have come from miles and miles to walk with these. They have waited hours in the cold and the rain to catch even just a glimpse, to ask for a blessing, to give a gift that may be received. I see monks walking across the land. They are walking for peace. They are walking for love. They are walking for unity. They are walking for you and me. They are walking for you and me. They are walking for peace. They are walking for love. They are walking for you and me. They are walking for you and me. Scrolling on my phone, watching the time go. Image after image, my eyes see. My brain not comprehending until I see monks walking across the land. They are walking for peace. They are walking for love. They are walking for unity. They are walking for you and me. A vision is such a powerful thing to see. One that is played out for the cameras and to ask for a blessing, to give a gift that may be received. I see monks walking across the land. They are walking for peace. They are walking for love. They are walking for unity. They are walking for you and me. The tree is the symbol of life. Beauty comes with strife. Pain is just a passage of time until we reach some calm climb. You are the leaves of the tree. You blow so furious with the breeze. And we come to the understanding that life is all demanding. And you strike with words as if I hadn't heard. You bore into my soul to make the perfect. I cry to you, release me.
Looks like we're probably not going to have a Sawyer accompaniment tonight. Unfortunately.
The tree is the symbol of life.
Beauty comes from strife. Pain is just a passage of time
Until we reach some calm climb.
You are the leaves of the tree. You blow so furious with the breeze. And we come to the understanding that life is all demanding. And you strike with words as if I hadn't heard. You bore into my soul to make the perfect mold. I cry to you, release me.
The tree is the symbol of life.
Beauty comes with strife.
Pain is just a passage of time
Until we reach some calm climb. You are the leaves of the tree.
You blow so furious with the breeze. And
We come to the understanding that life is all demanding. And you strike with words as if I hadn't heard. You bore into my soul to make the perfect mold.
I cry to you, release me.
Hold on, Crackle.
Wonder to me, oh life, how can you be such a wonder to me? Sometimes I sit by the window pane and I watch the drops of rain falling down, falling down, falling on you.
stars and the moon.
How did they come to be? What a wonder you are to me. Sometimes I sit by the window pane and I watch the drops of rain falling down, falling down, falling on you. Dancing on tiptoes, that's the way we go, we go, we go, we go. Even have it round and round. Life abounds, life abounds, life abounds. I sit by the window pane and I watch the drops of rain falling down, falling, 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 falling on you. Falling, 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 falling. A garden on the border, trees surrounding. The chaos is put into order. A cabin with tools and utility to deal with the fools. A machete to clear the path, and a chainsaw to make it last, make it last, make it last. The rain comes and the rock has begun. The song will continue to be sung. The rain rock resists, conserves, creates. The people begin to contemplate. The rain moves. The rain moves the people. The people realize their fate.
Oh, I can't wait to look like this again.
Drive into town, the generator has gone down. The rain, one continuous, soothing, jarring sound. There will be debate, but the rain comes, and the rock has begun. The song will continue to be sung. The rain rock resists, conserves, creates. The people begin to contemplate. The rain resists, conserve, create. It is not left to fade. We must resist, conserve, create. We cannot let them choose our fate. Walls can talk, trees will walk, books make love, music above, and the earth continually groans. Don't ask, don't ask, don't ask it melodically moans. Stay on task, stay on task, stay on task. Pillows sigh in the bed, covers cry. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me why. circle out of sight. Why wars are fought and slaves bought. Why we cry and why we die. The earth continually groans. Don't ask, don't ask, don't ask it melodically moans. Stay on task, stay on task, stay on task. And don't you ask, will you please just ask?
How is everybody? I think I am. I don't know. It's crazy to go back through old pictures, right, and see what you look like before. Let's see how much you changed. I think I miss myself. I think I miss myself. Oh, the woodpecker's here. Oh, what a beautiful bird. Mm. He likes the square box that he's looking at right below him. Wow, that is a pretty impressive beak on that bird. I think he's about to fly down. He's so cautious. I wonder if this is not the same one that's already been here and has already eaten, and it's maybe that one's mate. Oh, the cardinal's over there. Oh, and the brown-headed cowbird too. Brown-headed cowbird left. Who's making that sound? Is that the woodpecker? Ooh, he landed on that one. Okay. What you gonna do? Make your move. Wow, look at that bird. Oh, darn it, he's gonna leave. Dang it. Fuck you. Well, the good thing about that is he'll be back. Because he didn't actually land on anything. Dang it. Oh, everybody liked the stream, so the woodpecker will come back and actually land on something. It's so cool when they do. I have to go back to the last, what was it? It was May 29th. That stream, at the very end of it, I don't know if it was that same woodpecker. It's the same kind of woodpecker as that one that just came. He ate for a really long time. Man, I was really excited for him to drop down onto that first box because maybe we'd get a much better view of him. Darn it. Some grackles flying around in the background. Another stupid golf cart coming by or something. Ugh. That's okay. These are all the times where I'm like, oh, I should get up and do something before the birds come back. Because once they start coming back, I don't want to move. They startle so easily until they're more used to me. And that actually takes quite a while. It takes about 2 weeks, I think, for them not to startle when I get up and move in here because they see me. These ones, they're not they're kind of getting used to me, but like I can move my arms around and stuff without them startling. But for the most part, if I get up, since I'm right across from the action, they all see me and they all catch that movement. And if I move too fast or in a way they don't, they'll all leave. But sometimes I move okay and they're not bothered by me, so that's good. And the more that they get used to me and my movements in here and the way that it sounds, they hardly startle at all. It's curious to me that there hasn't been any black-capped chickadees that have came to eat yet. There haven't been any tufted titmouses. There have not been any white-breasted nuthatches. The cardinals have barely been here. The crows don't want anything to do with me. That was not the case in Texas. Crows were the first birds that I started feeding. And I literally put stale grape nuts out on the table. If crows aren't in your general area, I'm guessing, then it's a little bit harder to attract them to your area.
Oh my god. Holy shit. There are a whole fuck ton of sparrows that just landed in the tree behind us. Holy shit. We're about to get swarmed. And it ain't gonna be by that grackle. We are about to get absolutely decimated with sparrows. Are y'all in focus? Okay, great. I am gonna try to. No, there's no way I'm gonna be able to count all these sparrows. If you the camera is not like positioned out enough so you could see all the birds that just flew into the tree in the back to the right there. I don't know. They may all pass on. There's a cardinal. I'm gonna guess the sparrows are going to be along shortly. Oh, wow! Something startled them out of that tree. We got Mr. Cardinal back there looking all. I don't even know what. Cardinal. I love those birds so much. Okay, he's checking out the hummingbird feeder hole. Now we've seen him in that square box on the left there. So he'll probably make his approach to that. There are a lot of sparrows flitting about in the background. Okay, Mr. Cardinal is on this. Oh, he's nervous. He's nervous. He hears the sparrows. He knows those bitches are about to swarm us. Here they come. Here they come. I hope that the sparrows just completely encircle the roundhouse. They do like to get on that. Right now, they're mostly still up in the trees in the background there. Oh God, shit. I am a little concerned that one of them might fly in here. The way that they're all kind of coming in. They all just flew like underneath the RV. I've already had one fly in here this morning. And I don't want to startle them all. Look at all these sparrows coming in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the roundhouse so far. There's 6 on the roundhouse. Nope. Just 5 again. It's so funny when one leaves and the whole thing spins. And they're all just sitting on it spinning. I want to put like carousel horses on the top of it. Actually, I should make it look like a carousel, right? So they look like the horses as they go around and around. I love it. Oh, man. Look at all these sparrows. I told you we were about to get swarmed. I hear the crows. I don't know if it makes any difference to call them. They don't really seem to give a shit.
lot of sparrows on the ground. Unfortunately, the way that the picnic table is, you can't see all of the sparrows, but you can kind of get an idea if you look in between the picnic bench and all the feeders to the right. You can see a little bit of their shapes and stuff. I'm hoping they'll kind of move out into the center there so you can get an idea of how many are down on the ground right now. Did you see that? That gives you a little bit of an idea of how many of them were here. How fun. I'm not exactly sure what startled them. It might have been the bird calling overhead. I don't know. They'll be back because they just went to the grackle that just came in. And then I think that sparrow that's on the table right now, that might be a chipping sparrow. You know what? Where's my binoculars? I want to try to ID these dang things. Because apparently the sparrow that's on the table, let me get a looker at him. Did that little shit leave? No, okay, there he is. That is a chipping sparrow because it has a red cap, and then for its eye, it's got a dark stripe. Yeah, that's a chipper. That's a chipping sparrow. I haven't seen any birds go for the lemon. Okay. Those other sparrows didn't stay very long at all. Not at all. Yeah. Looks like there was an armed guy running around downtown Cincinnati. That's lovely. Let's see, we've been streaming for 8 hours and 33 minutes. I think what's going to end up happening, because Sawyer's not going to be home, it's almost 8, and last chance for super chats, e-begging, and gross. Why would anybody want to watch? Some of the
Automatically, you got to go all the way to the.
I don't there's quite a few content creators from Slab City, from the Salton Sea, who pretty much all of their content creation is asking people to give them money. Which I follow Slab City people because I thought about moving out there, and that's actually kind of the culture that I see out there is definitely, survival of the fittest, and that's a difficult environment to exist in if you don't want to fit in with people. It is like I don't know if it's, I haven't spent any proportionate time there, so I really shouldn't be talking on it actually. What I have done is I spent quite a bit of time watching several different content creators out of slabs, and they all ask for money except for one, and she's not really out of slab. She just goes there for a small amount of time of the year. I've been to Slab City about a dozen times. About a dozen times. And I've been out to the Salton Sea over 20 plus times. I've done a lot of photo shoots out at the Salton Sea in California. I lived in Phoenix, and Phoenix, I lived in the far west valley of Phoenix, Arizona, when I started my photography career, so to speak. Um, and the Salton Sea is roughly about 6 hours west of there, 6, 7 hours. It's not that far, and if you've got the vision and you've got people that want to create, they will drive distances to do stuff. I can actually show off some of that photography if anybody is interested. Whether you are or not, we're gonna look at it. We're gonna look at them. Trying to think. I mean, it'd definitely be easy to one spot to go to, but oh yeah, I've done so. I was trying to find the Agents of Lust, which is an art performance group. I'm not exactly sure how to refer to them as, but these are just some of the models that I've worked with out at the Salton Sea. These are all at the Salton Sea. That is Shelby. That's Shelby. This is Kiani. I always pronounce her name wrong. This is Crystal right here. Crystal in the window. That building doesn't exist anymore. It fell down in an earthquake. That's just one little slice of the Salton Sea. Where's the other one? Took my mannequins out there. I've had a lot of fun out there. Trying to find the Agents of Lust photo shoot because I think that we are going to go back out there and do it again. It's like the 11-year anniversary of us going out there. It'd be so much fun. Here's another shot that I did out there. That's the Salton Sea behind these gals. If you knew how bad it smells out there and like how much you don't want to fall in that water, you would be very impressed with these chicks. Corey, just finished your third order and you're on the way home for a total. Oh, you ended your stream? Okay. Cool. So I got that all watched up. Let me see. I'm just showing off my photography. It's so buried on my Facebook page that like it takes forever to find it. Got pictures in Bobby Mackey's before it got bulldozed to the ground. Oh my god, I always love this picture right here. This is hysterical. I was just driving around in Phoenix and like, look, I came across this. like, ah, fuck, the crackheads are pissed off at Billy. Fuck, what did he do? Isn't that funny? I am going to show you a picture. Wait, no, it's not as good as I thought it was. Never mind. Damn. I was like, this is some award-winning nature photography, but never mind. The bee was all fuzzy and shit. Y'all want to see a really interesting sunset from the desert? Oh, wait. My bad. It was a sunrise. That's the kind of shit you see in the desert. Mm-hmm. That's the kind of sunrises you get. Can you imagine? Every freaking morning. It's so fun. Listen. Here's a coyote that was running across the field. I have a really good camera, so my zoom lens is pretty dope. Like I don't even know how far away I was from this coyote. Salton Sea, that's what we're looking for, right? Yeah, I'm just reminiscing in the past over here. Don't mind me. The fuck is that? Oh, that's my doll collection. Part of it. Oh, you wanted to see another cool sun from the desert? I got it on top of the flag, eh? I still take pictures all the time. Here's another one. None of these are enhanced. I don't I don't know how to edit. I don't know how to edit. This is out at the Slab City. I don't know if they have that wall of TVs out there still. So if you're just coming in, please hit the like button. I would really appreciate it. I've had some really fun photo shoots. Oh, I always love this picture. It's so pretty. I have a better one of her though, where she's just like really draped on that branch right there. This girl knows how to freaking pose her body. I miss working with models. The Salton Sea is so pretty. I love it out there. I've done a lot of work with this model. And then another, I've done a lot of work with her out at the Salton Sea too. She's my spider girl. This is one of my favorite pictures I've taken of her. Not fun. I mean, 150 people liked it. Back when I was a photographer. Yeah. That's why I call Chris my spider, because she would do shit like this. And she would just fucking climb up into, like, that's literally halfway up the side of this fucking building. This building fell down during an earthquake. It no longer exists. Oh, wow. Oh, there's that other. That's sort of the shot that I was thinking of with Destiny. Oh, that's close. Oh, shit. Hold on. Okay, sorry about that. Um, oh, this was out at a place called Salvation Mountain, which is right in front of Slab City. I asked Shelby to climb up into this tree, and she did. Is that gray catbird again? I think that's the female brown-headed cowbird. Shelby is really good at getting into tight places. This was an abandoned house, and this was like a little room underneath the stairs, and she climbed in there and did that. It's amazing. I wonder what she's doing. Crystal also is one of my that's the girl that's my spider, my human spider. She can all these dolls that are surrounding her are mine. She can get into the craziest spots. Oh, y'all, I literally have thousands of pictures. Mm, tons and tons and tons. What happened? It's interesting the birds that like get on the table and the ones that don't. Oh, I like that shot of Crystal. I ain't seen that for a while. That's pretty. Mm. Mm. We did some funny. So this is the Agents of Lust, and this is out at the Salton Sea. We just did some really fun stuff. Oh man. Oh, and then like I've got stuff of, fairies and fields of cotton. Look, only 76 people like that one. That's lame. So much fun with my girls. Yeah. I'm looking at Vanna climbing up on the into to get into the rafters of this abandoned house. Oh god. It's so much fun. Hmm. Anyway, reminiscing about my photography. This is the last one I'll show you. It's one of my favorite pictures. I don't know if this house is still standing or not, but I dragged so much stuff into that house. It's not even. This is one of the first models that I ever worked with. She, Chelsea is her name. When I was in Dallas, we were gonna do some work together, but it didn't work out. She's a photographer as well. Anyway, that's that trip down memory lane. I was going to share the stream, but what do you guys want to do? The birds are kind of like, what are the birds doing? Well, the birds are birding. The birds are birding. Since like the light is fading and Sawyer's not here, I'm starting to feel a little weird. Oh, you say I should go ahead and hit my edible drink? That is a fabulous idea. You are 100% correct. Y'all are right. I am going to go ahead and share the stream on Facebook because I have yet to do that today. I came across a picture of Sawyer and I literally the first day that we were, the first week that we met, and this was the day after we, whatever, ran off together, so to speak. And it's just like weird to see us.
right. Sometimes I sit by the window pane. Oh, yeah. Oh, did the woodpecker come back and I missed it? That cow, brown-headed cow. This crackle. Oh, I hope I didn't startle him. Damn it. The lag is so annoying. I can't tell if I startled him or not. Oh, I should turn the air conditioner off. It's been pretty nice. It's only come on a couple of times today. So I was like, it's a little, it's not that hot yet. I think it only got up to 80 something today. It says it's 74 now. So I should definitely turn the air off. Okay. I know I kind of went quiet. I'm sitting over here looking at old pictures of myself. I will show you. I used to be so skinny right before I met Sawyer. And even into the first year, this is going to be a picture of he and I the day that after we went and, whatever. Here's another picture of me. I was about 155 pounds right here. This is what I look like now. It's a little sad. Um, I know with age, weight happens. Menopause has been pretty brutal for me. Perimenopause is actually what it is. But from my face now to what my face used to look like, now, like, so you don't see my double chin, I have to do the little photography tricks. I didn't have to do that shit before. It's okay. We all change, right? But I also, I miss my cat. I miss my cat. She would reach her toe out to have her toe touching mine, when we would lay next to each other. Or even just be sitting next to each other. She was not a cat that liked to be in your lap. I don't really like lap cats either, so it worked out really well. Let's go ahead and look at the rest of what's going to happen with the birds, though. It's so quiet right now out there. Oh, that reminds me, before everybody starts coming back, as far as the birds go, let me turn the air off back there. Oh shit, 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 blah, 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 blah. Oh no, blah, blah, blah. Sorry, somebody drove by with a golf cart that had some music in it that we can't listen to. Oh, let me turn off the air. I gotta get around this stuff. I don't want the sparrows to run away. I don't want anybody to run away. Wow, there's 3 sparrows on the table right now. Okay. I still have some stuff to do with table here. I've got a debating on when I want to put these mouse traps out because I think I'm going to put cheese in them. I don't know if I should just put seeds because this mouse that's in here, it hasn't tried to eat any of our food at all. Yet another fucking thing is broken in here. What else is new? When you drive your house down the street at any amount of miles per hour, things are going to, shake loose a little bit. One can just expect that to happen. Like, duh. It would kind of be a shock if things didn't, run awry in a mobile home, and that's partially that's a lot of my stress too.
That's a lot of my stress too. It's nice if we had money. If we had money and, you know, I didn't have to worry about, you know, if I can't get his book somewhere that we're going to be literally sleeping on the side of the road, which is fine. All of our stuff's in here. But it's just to be living like that for the last 4 years is very fucking stressful. A lot of people that do this full time, they have money. Like, they have money. They all have houses to go to. I have nothing to go to. Nothing. I have nothing saved because I can't think that way. I have issues, y'all. I got fucking issues, y'all. Okay, I just downed some of my stuff. Whatchamacallits. I'm really getting sick of how things are organized, not organized in here. So, and y'all are pretty quiet. I guess, I don't know, maybe my chat's frozen? So, anyway. I've noticed I have a lot of lurkers, which is totally fine. You can lurk all you want. As long as you're giving me the views.
Oh, life, how can you be such a wonder to me? Sometimes I sit by the window pane and I watch the drops of rain falling down, falling down, falling on you. I wonder about life and all the hurt we go through. I look at you, I wonder about the stars, and the moon. How did they come to be? What a wonder you are to me. Sometimes I sit by the window pane and I watch the drops of rain falling down, falling down, falling on you. Dancing on tiptoes, that's the way we go, we go, we go, we go. Even have it round and round. Life abounds, life abounds, life abounds. I sit by the window pane and I watch the drops of rain falling down, falling, 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 falling on you.
And noise.
Falling, 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 falling,
Okay, that works. Dancing on
da-da-dum-dum-dum-dum. The garden on the border, trees surrounding. The chaos is put into order. A cabin with tools and utility to deal with the fools. machete to clear the path, and the chainsaw to make it last, make it last, make it last. The rain comes and the rock has begun. The song will continue to be sung. The rain resists, conserves, creates. The people begin to contemplate. The rain moves, the rain, the rain moves the people, the people, the people realize their fate. Driving to town, the generator has gone down. The rain, one continuous, soothing, jarring sound. There will be debate, but the rain comes, and the rot has begun. The song will continue to be sung. The rain rot resists, conserves, creates. The people begin to contemplate. Resist, conserve, create. It is not left to fade. We must, we must, we must resist, conserve, create. We cannot let them choose our fate.
Protein powder into the cover here. I'm almost there.
Books can talk, trees will walk, books make love, music above, and the earth continually groans. Don't ask, don't ask, don't ask it melodically moans. Stay on task, stay on task, stay on task. Pillows sigh and the bed covers cry. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me why. I am an observer, a scientist, if you will. And the earth continually groans. Don't ask, don't ask, don't ask it melodically moans. Stay on task, stay on task, stay on task. Please bear with me, there is a point to this song. There is a reason why the earth goes round and round. Why the sun mourns when she always just misses the night. Why the stars fade and twinkle out of sight. Why wars are fought and slaves bought. Why we cry and why we die. The earth continually groans. Don't ask, don't ask, don't ask it melodically moans. Stay on task, stay on task, stay on task. And don't you ask, will you please just ask?
Right, I gotta put a trap in there.
I pass through the woods and the asphalt waves rise, rise, rise around me. I try to push them back. Look over, look over, look over my shoulder to the dry land. All in me, hard and cold runs through my blue veins. No matter how hard I try, I cannot stop the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise. They roll through me, and nothing do they say. ask for waves. Rise, rise, rise. Of gray in your hair, you seem to perform without a care. All in me, hot and cold, runs through my blue veins. No matter how hard I try, I cannot stop the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise. They roll through me, and nothing do they say. I drive in the countryside, rushes by, it rolls on and on, on and on. The asphalt waves. Rise, 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 rises under the tires. Rise the fire, rise the fire, rise the fire. Trees bare, trees bare, trees bare. Broken on, trees bare, trees bare, trees bare. No matter how hard I try, I cannot stop the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise. I am sitting in the lonely light of the fire. You speak words to me filled with desire. Your hands glide so effortlessly. Your body is all I see. Take me to the mountain. Fill me with your love. Take me to the mountain. We will climb above. Breast to chest, I feel your heart beating. Lips to lips, I taste you breathing. Belly to belly, our movements revealing. Take me to the mountain. Fill me with your love. Take me to the mountain. We will climb above. We fly. The stars in the sky, the stars on the moon, heaven to come soon. Take me to the mountain.
That feels better.
Fill me with your love.
It was very messy in here because I've been trying to track this mouse down.
Take me to the mountain.
And I know where it's been.
We will climb above.
V8, I got V8, y'all. I got V8, I got V8 First I want to drink this V8. Okay, let me see. Let's see. Okay, you guys are still quiet. But that's okay. That's okay. I got quite a bit of stuff done just now. Oh, the cardinal was back for a second. And I need to take a break because it got fucking hot. Because I had a hot flash. I am having a hot flash. tomorrow there won't be as many motherfuckers driving by disturbing our birds. Ooh, it looks cloudy behind me here. Interesting. What is that? Oh, that's the candles. I have way too many candles right now. It's funny, I didn't have any candles. Ooh, you know what? Ooh, it smells like rain. It smells like rain, y'all. It smells like rain. Anyway, I was gonna say, I went from having like 0 candles to having oodles and oodles. 1, 2, 3, 6. I had 1, and I pretty much burned that one. All right. Ew, somebody's smoking a cigarette. I barely smoked any today. Anyway, let me use the restroom because I have drank a lot. And I'm going to slam this V8. And we should get a last final wave of
be whatever I want to be. I can forget who I really am and become who you think me to be. I can fill my head with wishful dreams, and all of them come true. If only I can be with you. Heartaches for love, run your fingers through my hair. I can see your eyes looking deep into mine. I feel your hands on my shoulders, your face is near and so clear, so clear. I can fill my head with wishful dreams, and all of them come true, 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 true. If only I can be with you. Together we are one, apart we are one. My spirit shines in you. You pick me up, pick me up, pick me up. I love you. I love you. I can fill my head with wishful dreams, and all of them come true, 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 true. If only I can be with you. Calling you, calling you.
If you are just coming in for the first time, please hit the like button if you haven't already. Even if you've been here all day and you haven't hit the like button, please hit it now. Maybe I can get a few more likes before I end the stream at 12 hours.
I don't feel much like writing, but my mind is going a mile a minute, speeding along my freeway of thoughts. There is no exit off, no place to rest, always on the move. There's nothing else to do. Don't you hate when your mind gets so clouded up with things? I just can't stop thinking. I just can't stop thinking. I just can't stop thinking. I'm meant to be listening. I have to astral project in hopes no place to rest. Always on the move. There is nothing else to do. One long expanse of highway while we were making love next to the ocean. The salt water pounding the shore. I just can't stop thinking more. There is no exit off, no place to rest. Always on the move. There is nothing else to do.
Lots of pollen in the air.
My life centers around your being. My desire is to reach you, not keep dreaming, keep dreaming. This passion, my life, I shall not get through unless I'm with you.
Excuse me.
How many times can I say I love you? Can I say it one more time, one more time, one more
Those
time?
raffles.
Will you believe what I say is true? These words cannot begin to measure my feeling for you. Will you believe what I say is true? These words sound weak as they come through the screen. Every touch, every look, and every sigh. How many times can I say I love you? When I say it this time, do you believe it's true? It is true, it is true. I can't describe these feelings. I love you through and through. How many times can I say I love you? I love you, I love you, I love you, You are part of me. You are a part of me that will never go away. No matter the years, no matter the tears, you'll be with me until I fade. How many times can I tell you I love you? How many times can I say I love you? I love you, I love you, I love you.
The hummingbird's here. Look on the clear hummingbird feeder. They'll probably eat for a really long time. The hummingbirds come at the end of the day, and they eat a lot. Look at them go.
Don't just say what you mean. Do you just fool me? Do you wish to hear me scream? Do you know how those words make me feel.
Nice.
I know your game is all the same. You can never hear. Do you want to? Not a word I say is true. You need to let me go, dear.
I think the hummingbird will come back. Every single night this happens to me. I'm like, I can never remember if the birds all come back for one last round. I think that they do. I think the sparrows will come back, the cardinal will come back, the grackles, and then it's over. The hummingbird just came for... Here, let's listen. The hummingbird just came for... Okay, there's a sparrow that just came. Oh, goodness. I think that's a chipping sparrow. And at every single campground that we've been in, whether it's Texas, Ohio, Indiana, whatever, that same damn sparrow, you know what? Let me get eyes on him. Let me get my knocks out. I think it's a chipping sparrow. Is always the first and the last. Yes, it is a chipping sparrow. I have identified it 100%. Red cap on the head, brown stripe from the eye. Definitely. Chipping sparrow. That's a chipper right there. Okay, in the right hanging square box. That's not really a square, is it? Anyway. That little bird is going to sit in there and eat its little heart's content and not give two shits about anything. Watch how long he's going to sit in there and eat. Oh, the female cardinal came. See, I was saying the cardinals might be through. And I think I hear the house sparrows. It's hard to know, though, like, if they're going to make... If they're just like in the trees, like saying goodnight to everybody. I'm pretty sure they're gonna descend in mass though in a moment. Just based on Miss Thing here. Typically the cardinals show up and then the sparrows, or the sparrows first and then the cardinals. I could be wrong about that. It's just what I've observed from my small amount of time feeding them. I haven't done any research really. I haven't... The hummingbird's back on the purple feeder. Nice. The female cardinal pretty much stood her ground, but still got startled by that one bird that came in. I am trying to think if I've seen this female cardinal. I don't know if she's been on the picnic bench yet or not. I get confused because we've moved so much. And I've seen so many different, birds in each campground. I haven't, as of yet, really been able to determine individual birds from other birds as far as like the cardinal that's here and if another cardinal came. I did not like that sound. Hopefully they just ran over something with their golf cart and that wasn't like something on an RV. Oh, maybe the people are here next door. I hope they are. I did not like the way that sounded. It sucks when like there's like loud sounds and it's close to your RV. Somebody will shut a door, and we're so close to each other here. Even though it's still a lot. It's enough privacy. When we first got into the campgrounds and I saw how close we were to other campers, I was just like, this is not what I thought RV living was like. Excuse me. There is so much fucking pollen in the air. Man. We went up north, so the pollen there doing a number on me. Plus whatever the fuck's going on with my throat and my tooth. Anyway, we're really close to each other, but people keep to themselves. If you don't like, if you're sitting outside and you're not looking at anybody as they walk by and you're keeping to yourself, people will not come up and talk to you. They may say like hi, they may wave. If you look up and look at them, they'll wave and they'll say hello. Or they might say hi as they're walking by. But people don't just like come up to your site and start talking to you unless they have something to say to you specifically. In the 4 years that we've been here, I think we've had, let's see, over at the other campground, the gal next to us came over to tell us that there was a bird that had built a nest in our slide out. And that's how we met her. And then at another park, at this park actually, the guy came over. We were surprised actually, and he asked if we had any pepper. And we were actually almost out of pepper. And we had just been talking about how we needed to get some more. So it was funny that that's what he asked for. And we were like, sure, we're almost out, but here you go. Because he didn't need that much. He came back the next day with a whole freaking new thing of pepper and like pepper in a shaker and gave it to us. So we were like, I guess we don't need to buy pepper now. It was funny. I don't remember who that dude was though. I don't know. This park is so big here. We talked to this other couple briefly, and then that's when we realized that people in the campground like know us. The hummingbird is back. I mean, they don't know us. They don't know that Sawyer is who he is. But like they know our RV, and so like they're like, oh yeah, we know you guys always park over in this spot, and you've had this RV and you're full timers and blah blah blah, Uber drivers, blah blah blah. So because this might as well be our home campground. This and the other one. I don't know. Hopefully things are going to change quickly. And I just have to hold on until then. I just have to hold on. It's really frightening when your mind starts doing things that you're not allowing it to do. And then you like can't stop it. Or it's very, very difficult to stop. It's scary. It's very scary. If somebody wouldn't mind sending me a hi in the chat, so I know it's still not frozen. I suppose I could do it myself on my other phone, but I'm too busy looking at the sunset, which isn't that fabulous, which is why I'm not bothering to show it to you. too much of a pain to reset the phone back, right? I wish we were closer to the lake and I could go walk over there right now and not have to walk through a bunch of people who would not like me. Mm. Luckily, most of the people in this part of the park left. So I'm kind of back here by myself, I think. I think there's one couple, 1, 2, 3 campers over from me. Yeah. Okay, we've got our chipping sparrow back. He's in the hanging basket. I mean the hanging picnic bench. Oh, and then he went back into the little square house. Tom Tom, hey. Thanks for stepping in really quick. Thank you for popping in and giving me a like before work. You know what? I might have a shaved head the next time. No, I probably won't, but I do want to like do the whole shave it all. I haven't had a shaved head for a while, so anyway, let's see if any more birds come before we close it. Oh, sorry. Before we close it out for the evening. Thanks for popping in and giving me the like time. The chipping sparrow is now gone from the hanging picnic basket to the right house. The right, what shape is that? It's not like a triangle. It's like it is a 3-sided thing, but whatever. And then he went to the round house. He's just going to all of the feeders before the end of the evening, maybe. The hummingbird has been back quite a bit in the last few moments. I think. Yeah, I think we're pretty much done for you guys. Fuck. Sawyer's not here. Did the hummingbird just come down onto the table? Oh no, that's not the hummingbird. That's a. No, Rocket Queen. Rocket Queen. Look, you made me have a hot flash. Ooh, wait, hold on. Birds are coming now. Girl, you are making me have a hot flash. Rocket Queen, I have to tell you something. I have been trying to find that part where I did my little impersonation of you. I've been trying to find that. I tried like 6 or 7 times. But the chat, I don't know why, has like disappeared. At least on my other phone that I keep trying it on. I haven't tried it on iPad yet. I don't know. I tried to anyway. It's not that I have forgotten. Knock knock. Who's there? Oh no, I have it on top messages. Oh God, I hope I didn't miss any trolls. The hummingbird's here. Rocket Queen, look at in the back. The hummingbird's going to all of the feeders right now. How funny. But he did go to the clear feeder. There was a woodpecker here earlier. I pulled out a short. My partner and I went up to New Buffalo City in Michigan and to get some edibles. Oh, I just flew by. There's still a chipping sparrow on the roundhouse there in the center. But Rocket Queen, I have to find in the chat where we were talking so I can find the actual timestamp because you were in my stream for quite a while. I saw You were streaming last night at like 1 something, and I almost came in, but we had just gotten back from Michigan, which was roughly a 4-hour drive, and I was pretty tired, so I didn't want to pop in. I don't know. I probably should have, but I knew that I would like wake up, like I knew you would like wake me up because I was already like barely hanging on to getting into sleep mode. You know what I'm saying? So, Rocket Queen, I have written so many songs. Oh, you know what? I have to write a song for you. Hmm. Let me. Okay, hold on. Don't freaking. Hold on. I don't want to scare this little chipper away, so I'm trying not to move. Well, you just have to do another impersonation of me then. I was having that thought, but it was so genuine in the moment. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I already kind of felt it. You better quit trying to possess me. No, I don't mean to use that language. But I can feel your energy, ma'am. Hold on. Wait, your color that I'm gonna have to get up and get the purple. Is it already in here? No, wait, hold on. I feel like you're yellow. I feel like you're yellow. Yeah, we're gonna do yellow. We're gonna do your. It's nice to see ya. I am gonna pop back around, and maybe I can like act like I am a singer and sing to my little song that I'm gonna play for you in a second. It's called Rain Rot, and hold on, Rocket Queen. Ooh, it's interesting. Writing in yellow. I feel like I should put red behind this. And then green. Like you are actually 3 colors, Rocket Queen. Is our chipper still there? Yep, chipper's still eating. Today's the 31st. Rocket Queen. Oh, this is going to be good. Okay. Look, it's going to be 3 colors, I said. Are all the birds gone? I'm going to flip this around. Hold on, I'm hearing things. The blackbird might come back. Red, black, and I love turquoise. You know what? I almost look. I need a haircut so bad. I almost. Oh God, I gotta close up the RV. Look, my partner's not here. Sawyer's not here, and I don't like it. It's okay though. I'm gonna be okay. I'm not gonna go ticky. I was gonna use this one. Should I switch it? Look, I already started it in yellow though. I do feel like I should change it though. Okay. Let me show you. I don't think I see any. I've been coloring this. And this right here, it's not gonna like, that's that color though, is this. Not this nice, light green color, but this color right here. Oh yeah. I am just starting. I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 words of your song, Rocket Queen, but I don't like it. I don't, you and I haven't interacted that much though. Let me see. I'm going to have to, shut the door. Thank you. Thank you. Hold on. Oh, that's right. Oh, you are going to love this, girl. You are going to love this. Okay, I'm not going to like work on it right this second. Hold on, let me see if there's any peep peeps out there. I don't see any peep peeps out there. You know what we're going to do? Because I don't want to be alone just yet. I'm going to shut that door. I'm going to shut that door. And I don't think I've been streaming for 12 hours just yet. I don't. Oh, shit. Sorry. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Shit. Stop it. Stop it.
I am pieces of you. Complete the pieces. The pieces. Pieces. Pieces of me. Free. 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 Free to be me. How do we be the pieces?
Sorry. I was just started thinking about Sawyer not being here. Let me, I am feeling better, but it's starting to get dark. And I get scared in the dark. I know that's stupid. But the lights are off, and I just have to, yeah, just give me a second to, give me just a second. I'm gonna shut up the yeah. Here, this is the song that I wrote about rain rot. Rain rot is one of is a good friend.
A garden on the border, trees surrounding. The chaos is put into order. A cabin with tools and utility to deal with the fools. A machete to clear the path, and the chainsaw to make it last, make it last, make it last. The rain comes and the rock has begun. The song will continue to be sung. The rain rock resists, conserves, creates. The people begin to contemplate. The rain moves. The rain moves the people. The people realize their fate. Driving to town, the generator has gone down. The rain one continuous, soothing, jarring sound. There will be debate, but the rain comes, and the rot has begun. The song will continue to be sung. The rain rot resists, conserves, creates. The people begin to contemplate. Resist, conserve, create. It is not left to fade. We must resist, conserve, create. We cannot let them choose our fate. Walls can talk, trees will walk, books make love, music above, and the earth continually groans. Don't ask it melodically moans. Stay on task, stay on task, stay on task. Pillows sigh in the bed, covers cry. Don't ask me why, don't ask me why. I am an observer, a scientist, if you will. And the earth continually groans. Don't ask it melodically moans. Stay on task, stay on task, stay on task.
Okay. Now I have to shut up the RV.
Please bear with me. There is a point to this song. There is a reason why the earth goes round and round.
Not really sure where to put you guys.
When she always just misses the night. Why the stars fade and twinkle out of sight. Why words are fought and slaves bought. Why we cry and why we die. The earth continually groans. Don't ask it melodically moans. Stay on task, stay on task, stay on task. And don't you ask,
Let's see what he's doing.
will you please just ask?
I have to shut the RV up though. I'll be right back.
I passed through the woods and the asphalt waves.
Rise, rise,
Rise around me, I tried to push them back. Look over, look over, look over my shoulder to the dry land. All in me, hard and cold runs through my blue veins. No matter how hard I try, I cannot stop the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise. They roll through me, and nothing do they save. I watch mouths moving there. I'm speaking words I can't feel me in me. I look at the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise. Of gray in your hair, you seem to perform without a care. All in me, hard and cold, runs through my blue veins. No matter how hard I try, I cannot stop the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise. They roll through me, and nothing do they say. I drive in the countryside, rushes by, it rolls on and on, on and on the asphalt way. Rises under the tires, rise the fire.
Okay, let's see what he says. We have fun with this, don't we?
Trees bare, trees bare, trees bare, walking on, trees bare, trees bare, trees bare. No matter how hard I try, I cannot stop the asphalt waves. Rise, 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 rise.
Hi, Candace. Hey. Oh, you must have saw my Facebook. I don't know, Michael, because he's like, I don't know. Hold on. He's in Middletown. Where the fuck that is? Oh, wait, hold on. Middletown. I think that's closer to, like, north. Is anybody here from Ohio? I think that's, like, north. I know I could look of Cincinnati. Rocket Queen. Yes, yes. I'm here too, just lurking in the background. Lurking. Guys, I feel weird without Sawyer. What do I do? Alright, quit acting like a baby. Well, one thing I could do. This dress doesn't have any pockets. Where's my lemon sorbet, y'all? Where's my lemon sorbet? Puff Puff Pass, if that's your thing. Yeah, I'll be right. Oh, I was looking. Never mind, I won't talk about that. Does anybody go catatonic with like autistic meltdowns? Does anybody else like have that catatonic thing happen to them? I've actually considered if this is what is fucking up my and that is why we went up north yesterday to get oodles and oodles of gummies that excuse me, getting all close up in here. Sorry, rude. This is not the best jar to be like showcasing. This is a pickle jar that, it's so hard to get those damn labels off. Anyway, this is 8 pieces of edibles. They're 20 mgs each, and I actually about this much water. Boil it, cut up your edibles. I mean your gummies, which could be apple cider vinegar gummies. They could be any kind of gummies. Anyway, you cut those up. I was actually making fun of people that like use scissors. Excuse me again. Oh my god, you guys. That use scissors to cut stuff up. Yeah, don't get so fucking close to me, because I got scissors, and I'm sitting on the couch with them, but still, I could be running. Anyway, I was like about to start making fun of people that cut stuff up. I was like, oh my god, I hate when I'm watching kitchen videos and they're cutting stuff, and then I cut one of the gummies, and it just cut so effortlessly. And like the piece that I cut just plopped right into this little jar. Oh my god. So I'm sold. I think you should cut everything with scissors now. Anyway, melt them. And the kind that I have now, they melted so fast. 200 milligrams. And then I poured my little coffee thing in here, which has 20 grams of protein in it. And now I am consuming that slowly over the course of the day, the night, and having a good time. Michigan was wonderful. I should see your top shelf above your fridge. Above the fridge, that feels like no man's land to me, though. You're tall, though, aren't you? So, like, you're reaching it all. I like my drunk. I've been having problems talking. I like my junk drawers where I can see them, where I can access them and then just look at them in horror and just be like, I opened Sawyer's junk drawer. I think anybody would have a hard time saying that in my defense. I could show it to you, but I don't think I'm going to. We have shared a lot of our lives, and I feel like that's a little off limits. No, I'm kidding. I'm just being stupid. Ooh, the neighbor's lights are on. She did such a good job with them. He's 2 minutes away from doing a delivery, and he's in Middleton. And then he can come home. So that's maybe an hour from now. Oh my God. And he's going to be exhausted. You just bite your gummies in half, though. Look, kitchen scissors, a cat pizza. Oh my God. We don't do pizza anymore because the microwave that we have is also a convection oven, and it's really good to use it in the winter, but in the summer, holy moly, holy hell, no. So these you can say gummies, you don't want to say edibles, right? I am about to 250 hours away from the first tier of monetization. 250 hours away. So when I first started like seriously streaming, I only had 175 hours, and that was roughly on January 1st. Ooh, that made me a little dizzy. That was on January 1st, and I only had 175 hours. And then now we have 2,750. 2,750 hours from 175 on January 1st. So I think I actually already have that first tier of monetization. I now have an address to where I can send the Google pin to. And then it's just another 1,000 hours, that I really need to get in like the next 60 days, honestly. I think I have till November, and then my year resets, and we're getting uncomfortably close to that. So I don't even want to mess around with it. So I plan on streaming pretty much every single day if that's possible. Sawyer's texting. Sawyer's typing. He's typing. Edibles, yes, but I prefer the tasty gummy versions. The site I order from has some good chocolate too. Always in ridiculous doses though. Like ridiculous, like 100 mgs per piece, or 5 mgs per piece, or 3.5, or some stupid shit like that. So I did 165 an hour away. Didn't get water yet. May have to stop by a gallon or two somewhere. No. Oh, right, because people don't want to do the refill water stuff. Okay, baby, I'm still streaming. I wonder, can he like call me into his stream? If I'm already streaming, can he invite me into his stream? And that's really good. Good job. Thank you for going out and working. Oh, I wish I could. Fuck. Oh. And yeah, just even 1 gallon. And then you can make it a priority maybe to stop at the store before getting into town tomorrow. It's difficult being an Uber driver because you set your own hours. So and when the bills don't ever stop, right? Like I know everybody, like how is everybody else holding up right now? Like is everybody able to like meet their income, their expenses right now? Because we're like really struggling, and we're making the most we've ever made. We're making $200 a day every day when we work. I was working 12, 14 hours a day. Apparently I burned myself out. If you go through panic attacks, maybe their withdrawal is sorry for the buzzkill, just concerned, that's all. No, that is a valid concern. However, I have not had edibles for over a week, And before that, I actually stopped consuming. So just real quick, my Rocket Queen. If you don't mind, I would love for you to like do a little intro of yourself. I know it's a lot to type. Rocket Queen, it helps people in recovery from addiction. And she is dedicated to that. And I stumbled into her stream and in like a really down moment for me. And the cyber hug, the community that she's built up is just amazing. So, I don't mind her saying that, but I just want to give her like, and anybody else. I think Candace might know a little bit of my history as far as with substances. I am 52 years old, so trigger warning. This is a not suitable for kids stream. I worked in an industry that I saw a lot of things and I did a lot of things. Like one time I walked into the bathroom and two girls were standing outside of the bathroom stall and everybody wore lots of makeup, had hair and big fake nails. And this was in the early 90s. I did this job for 10 years. And one of the girls, you know, those 90s fake nails, and I can't remember how long the nail was, but it was like those square cut ones, and they were snorting some stuff. It was not heroin. I've never done heroin to my knowledge. I believe that is what Rocket Queen, exactly. That's what she's in recovery, has stopped. And she'll fill you guys in. Yeah, the Lee press on nails, Nevada Mike. No, these were like girls that spent money on their appearance. Like so anyway, I walk into the bathroom and they're snorting something. They have like this huge bag of it. I just assumed it was Coke. Because that's what everybody was doing in the 90s, right? And I'm like, hello. And it was all time for us all to like go do this thing that we had to do like once every, I don't know, like 2 hours or something. And so the girl like dipped it into the bag and handed it to me, you know, and I did it. Like a huge, big whole fucking square cut. I don't even know how many inches long nail. I took it all and I can actually like feel like the fire. I think that it was meth. It was crystal meth, ice, whatever. It actually looked like kind of glass shards. And then I had to go like do like with like I think there was like maybe 20 girls there that night and go do the little thing and then go work. And I was like, I mean, it was fine. I clearly I didn't die. I watched a girl die in front of me and I did CPR on her until the paramedics got there and everybody else just fucking stood around and watched it. I watched a girl's face like cave in after she did a line. I've done a lot of stuff when I was younger. And even until I was in my 30s. So, I started smoking weed when I was 19, roughly. About 19. And I didn't start drinking until I was 21, actually. Surprisingly. And I worked in bars. And so I drank a lot. Like a lot. And for me, it's better class of 88. I was class of 92. It should have been 92, but it was 93. So, yeah. Yes, with the it was ice. Like that's what I think that's what they called it, glass and ice. It wasn't white. It was like ice. It looked clear. And it didn't have little blue sparkles in it cuz I've snorted that shit too. I would say that I was never addicted to anything. And never spent money on things either. People just gave it to me cuz I'm so fucking cute. No, I don't know. I'm a really fun drunk because I am pretty sure I am autistic. And I think that the alcohol like stopped all of the thoughts that I've had constantly because I have been abused. I haven't been like greatly abused, but I have been abused. And it was abuse to me. And it caused me, you know, like whatever it did. Currently lives oh right, and he's addicted to fentanyl, meth, and alcohol. He's homeless. Rocket Queen, I think I saw some of the stuff. And so for me, I quit when I met Sawyer because he was concerned about my usage as well, and I was actually like thinking I would like to see what I'm like without it and how how dependent I am on it because I am a very introspective person. I have, um, journals and journals and journals, like just sitting right over there. And let me pop the camera over. So here's the RV that I live in with Sawyer. The on those two piles right there, those are all my journals. I started writing when I was probably 13 or 14. And so far, I haven't looked through all of those. Those pictures on the wall are color pages that I've colored. The TV is underneath that tapestry right there because fuck the TV. We haven't turned that thing on for so long. All of my thousands and thousands of books, literally I have thousands of books, are in storage right now. Those books are coloring books. And I will show you guys really quickly the front. It's hard to keep things, you know, really nice and clean. And I mean, not clean, but organized as much as I'd like. There's our alien guy. Oh, he's so cute. We got him in New Mexico. He's flashing you guys. So, that's a little slice of my life. Yeah, exactly. I have like so much trauma and yeah, content. Like when Sawyer saw my journals, he was just like the one that's sitting next to me here that I'm about to pull out a song from. Well, I'm not like at this moment, but I'm trying to slam this V8 for like the last 30 minutes. This is just one journal. I also sent a lot of my poetry into like magazines and to, you know, Random House and Putnam and all these freaking places, and they are all like, yeah. I probably have some rejection letters. Well, this is April 29th from 1992. And I know it's backwards, and I am okay with that. But this is just, this is a small journal. This is like nothing. This is probably a couple months. And then you can see like there's pieces of paper in there. Ooh, do you guys want to hear my list of the perfect guy for me? It's probably going to make me cry. I don't know what the fuck this stuff is. No idea what the fuck I was doing there. Okay. Look at this. There are 21. There are 21. Oh, wait, 28. Oh, man, that would have been so cool if it was 23. Okay. Oh my God, number one is so fucking superficial. When did I write this? Well, the next entry is January 28th of 1990. So this journal is from 1990. So actually, look how I wrote too, like all the way out to the margin. I was so freaking extra. This is actually the beginning of this journal, now that I remember it. That was the first thing I wrote. See, look. It says my journal. Oh my God. Here's my measurements. There was my measurements in 1990. I was 34, 26 and a half, and 37. Who the fuck is Brian Walker? Rocker? Pompous soul of mine. Candace, you use cannabis relatively sparingly. Oh, Michael, does Sawyer have an issue with the use of Heaven's Gate, or is that a thing? He doesn't. He smokes too. Not sure I was so high functioning, being young. Yeah, I don't know how the hell I got through my past, because now I can't. I'm not, Portland, Oregon. Yes, right. Rocky Queen, I feel for you. Yes. And that's important. I feel like, real quick, I want to say, like, there are substances that I think the planet has given to us. And I think cannabis is one of those substances. It's a plant. And yes, it can be abused just like sugar can be abused. I am not on any pharmaceutical medications, not one. It took me 6 months to work up to go to the doctor to get antibiotics, because I haven't been to the doctor. I don't go to doctors because I don't need to. They have made me sick. Honestly, the last time I went to a doctor because I needed to get a certain medication, that I know it's something that I have herpes. Oh God, disgusting. I have herpes, and I got it in. I'm trying to think if it was before 9/11. No, it was after 9/11. It actually was shortly after 9/11. So in like 2001. So I've had herpes for 20 something fucking years, right? Like I barely have any outbreaks, whatever. But when Sawyer and I got together, clearly I didn't want to give him that. And so I wanted to get stuff. And I had to go and take a physical, even though I've already, been having this. I had like things from a long time ago, so I can show. But I had to go and apply for medical assistance because they charged me over almost $1,000 just to draw blood out of my arm, to make me sit in a waiting room for over 2 hours with a bunch of sick people, when I already knew what I needed and I just needed a script for it. So the American healthcare system is totally screwed. And I don't need antidepressants. I don't need painkillers. I don't need like Wellbutrin to curb my alcohol addiction. I don't have any traumatic injuries that require me to have painkillers. I'm not on any medications. None. And I'm 52 years old. My boyfriend, who is 74 years old, is not on any medications either. And he has not been to a doctor either in probably 50 plus years. So if you live healthy and you eat healthy, I have smoked weed every single fucking day since I was 19 years old, with the exception of when I went to Mexico for almost a month and a half, because like that didn't seem like a smart idea. And my boyfriend at the time didn't want me to smoke, and he took me to Mexico. So what the fuck, like, okay, I won't smoke, hon. And it was worth it. And then for when Sawyer and I got together, I was 46, 40. I can't count. We've been together. We'll be together for 5 years. Coming up in September. September 12th actually is our official anniversary. And so like when we did the deed, right, which we did very shortly after meeting each other. So go figure how that goes into Heaven's Gate. I don't even want to fucking talk about that. So with the weed, I wanted to see what I would be like not on it. I thought that nobody would like me. I thought that I wouldn't take pictures anymore. I thought that I wouldn't want to color. I thought that I wouldn't be me anymore and that everything would be boring. I wouldn't want to watch TV, blah, 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 blah. And none of that stuff was true. And I actually felt like a lot of the reasons that I was smoking and consuming, like I did to help my knees, to go to sleep, to calm down. Like I would get mad and I would like smoke and it would like just I think it's more like the oral fixation, right? So you can just like pick up anything else and blow through that, suck through that, and then blow out and still have somewhat of that same sensation. Greetings from New York. Hey, so we're talking about natural medicine, and that natural medicine being the devil's lettuce, cabbage, wacky cabbage, whatever you want to call it. I don't want to say whatever because I don't want to get hit with the bots, but long story short, I'd rather be on that than on any antidepressants, on anything that the healthcare system would want to get me addicted to. I don't want to trade one addiction for another. So I feel like I don't want to get on whatever's going to help my autism or panic attacks. I did think that I didn't used to have panic attacks, actually. Until I got fucking sued. So a lot of things that have happened to me personally in my life have caused where I'm at. And I'm also going through perimenopause. I'm not having my period anymore. And anybody that's going through that, if you're not going through that, I had a dude message me that was a friend. And really all he's been is just somebody that, whatever, I don't even want to fucking talk about him because he's just a dick. And he messaged me and he said, at least I'm wise enough to know when I need to go to the doctor. And I said, well, it's pretty good that you're not a 52-year-old fucking perimenopausal woman who has a phobia of going to the doctors, because when they chipped this tooth out right here, it took 2 hours. 2 hours. She was a hot, cute dentist too. Thank God. She was super cute. But she tortured me for 2 hours. The last thing I want to do is go to the dentist and get, this all. I have 2 teeth right here that need to be removed. I got a tooth here that needs to be removed, a tooth here that needs to be removed, and another impacted molar over here, wisdom tooth that needs to be removed. So, like that's a lot of things that need to be taken out of my head. Bye, Rocket Queen. Thank you so much. Are you streaming later? Take care. Be safe. I will. Everybody, if you need help with addiction recovery, Rocket Queen has you covered. Drummer, amazing gal. Candace also signing out. It's always good to see you, Candace. Candace, put me on tomorrow because I'm going to be streaming the birds again. Put me on for your cat before you go to work. Okay? Promise? Hit the like button, subscribe, blah, 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 that everybody's supposed to say. Sawyer's going to be here in how long? Is he streaming? Does anybody know? Does anybody know? What does he say? Let's slam this V8. 9:18. What time is it now? 9:39. Oh my gosh. If I do start a jam session, if we do, then I need to probably restart the stream. I've written a dream down from 1990. Anyway, I love having my journals. And I am loving using Suno. I am Rainrot and here, let me just slam this damn stuff. Rainrot let me know that Suno basically owns what you put into it, and I knew that. I mean, I knew that, but like you can still copyright what you put into it. How many songs are you up to now? Just 25. Just 25. Give me a minute. Spicy. That was V8 juice, but I had like a teaspoon of cayenne pepper in it. And you know how like stuff always filters to the bottom? And so that was the bottom of a very big bottle of V8. So that was a lot of cayenne pepper I just ingested. Michael, did you hear the song that I wrote for Rainrot? I love it. I think anybody that is Canadian would love this song. It's called Rainrot. Maybe instead of staring at me, we could look at the lyrics because it's so uncomfortable. I don't know how people. Oh yeah, okay. So you heard them all. What am I gonna do now? I can't entertain you guys. I think we should vote on. No, I don't even know. I don't even know. Did I tell you there's a mouse in the house? I'm not writing a fucking song about that. I'm going to show you a picture of the cutest little stockpile you ever did see. Oh, wait, that's the food. Damn it, I didn't take a picture of it. I thought that the mouse was hiding in the food, and so I stuck the phone in there. And because it's funny when something is crawling around on plastic. It's very loud at 3 a.m. And you're just kind of like, what the hell is that? I woke Sawyer up and it's so funny. Like, I let spiders crawl on me. But like when I heard that noise, like something like primal, there was something primal going on with me. It's very scary. Hot and cold run through my veins. Wonder to me. I have to, anyway, I want to copyright my journals. So, also, DAW. What does that stand for? Audio. It's like once you add a bunch of human elements to the song, like potentially me singing. I don't know. I don't think I'm a terrible singer. I've listened back and I actually had a dream where I was watching the stream or something and I was like, what does that sound? Like I just want to hear like the song, and it was me singing. Sawyer just messaged me. Hold on. So when I woke up, I was like, oh, fuck. Damn it, he's still working? Oh, he just dropped off a passenger. Hold on, hold on. Okay. Oh, you guys, I don't know if I can keep this up. I'm going to check to see how long I've been streaming for. Oh, my head. That was funny. Shit. Oh, I don't like seeing myself. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how people. Fuck, I've only been. Okay, wait. We're at what, 10 hours and 40 minutes. So another hour. I'm not like insisting on streaming for 12 hours, but I don't like being by myself in the dark. And I've been having mental problems. So everybody hit the like button so we can get to 20 and I won't cry. I'm just kidding. I'll probably fucking cry anyway. Wait, what is this? This looks so cute. Don't look at your phone while you're streaming. No, it was a bunch of watermelons and there was like a bite, like a couple of bites out of each of the watermelons. Like whatever little critter was trying to like get a good bite out of these watermelons. And that was cute. It was so cute. Okay. What is this? This is the slow song. Let's listen to a fast song. Oh, I really like The Mountain. That's a good song. I'm really proud of this song. I can sing with the machine, right?
I am sitting in the lonely light of the fire.
You speak words to me. Too loud.
Desire. Your hands glide so effortlessly.
In the RV.
Your body is all I see. Take me to the mountain, mountain, mountain. Fill me with your love, 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 love.
Take me to the mountain. Probably Savannah. We will climb above, 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 above. Probably Savannah.
I feel your heart beating, lips to lips.
I taste your breathing, belly to belly. Our movements revealing. Take me to the mountain.
Mountain, mountain.
Fill me with your love.
Love, love, love.
Take me to the mountain. We will climb above, 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 above. Oh, I thought this was cool though because it's a hummingbird. It's a hummingbird.
Stars in the sky,
The stars in the
moon, heaven to consume.
Okay.
Take me to the mountain, mountain, mountain. Fill me with your love.
I don't really want to do that.
Take me to the mountain.
I could show you guys the lyrics, yeah, instead of on me.
We will climb above.
So awkward. It is really humid there. And in the winter, it's not so bad. Like, Texas is pretty humid too. The closer you are to the coast, obviously the more humid it's be, the closer you are to like bodies of water, right? Where we're at here in Cincinnati, I mean, we're like not in Cincinnati proper. It's pretty humid. I would like, I feel like the question that I would like to answer more is where would I like to go in the RV? And also, where the fuck is my fan? Oh, thank goodness. Whew. I want to be in New Mexico. And when we went to Tucumcari, I don't even know how to pronounce it, but I have always wanted to live there. And I've been writing about it in my journals since the 90s, literally, and drawing pictures of it. And we had what I thought was going to be like the opportunity of being camp host at a very unique place. And that didn't work out. They're kind of like pivoting. They're just starting operations. And honestly, I think once they met us, they were like, these people are really fucking weird. And I felt like in the situation that we were going to be in, that transparency was key. And I felt like letting them know that Sawyer was who Sawyer is, and his past was important because he does have some notoriety. It's not like an everyday thing where people like come up to him or something, but people like look at us. I don't know, like we'll be in the grocery store and somebody will just like kind of stop and stare at him. And me too now, a little bit to some degree. Not that much, but like when we're in Savannah, then yes, people like stop and stare. And when you have like anxiety issues and people are like staring at you all the time and then coming up to you, I didn't go to the cult convention, which is an idea that I pitched to the people who eventually were able to pull that off because they had the money, they had the know-how, they had the connections in the community. And Sawyer and I had been talking about doing something like that for quite a while since we first met each other, of doing a tour and doing cult conventions and having different people from different cults. We actually wanted it to be primarily Heaven's Gate. And everybody that had been in the group, anybody that had passed through the group at any point in time could come and share their experiences. And we would do it just like the true crime conventions, or the horror hound convention, or the tattoo convention, or the oddities expo, right? Cult convention. But I'm scatterbrained. My boyfriend's 74. He's like, he's not like, oh, let's go ahead and start a revolution cult convention community. Like, we just not but Gray Face Museum does have that capability, and they have teams of people that they work with. And like I said, they have connections in the local community. They're very well known. It was really cool. It was really cool, Michael. There was just a cult convention. Sawyer was the headliner. He wasn't billed as the headliner, even though the most of the people that were there to see him. I could be wrong about that, but just based on what the feedback that I heard, when that I was that whole event was really awful for me, to be honest with you. That was a horrible, horrible event for me because I put so much fucking effort into it. I put a lot of fucking effort into it. Not anywhere near what Greyface put into it. I don't even mean to say anything near like that. I didn't put any near what they put into it. But I organized all of the fucking Heaven's Gate people to be there. And if you have worked with the Heaven's Gate people, you might understand how difficult that is. And I got them all there. One came from Venezuela. One could manage to get him there. The other one couldn't manage to get there. Worked on him for months. Like, I put so much effort into this. And then by the time it came around, I didn't believe in Heaven's Gate anymore. I lost my mind. Hey, Tat One Animator, how are you? I lost my mind, and I did not feel. And then the cult convention, and I had to support my boyfriend who was in the Heaven's Gate cult for 19 years, and like I literally set all this up for him to do. And we did not get paid anything from the door. We didn't get any, the first, I think we did 3 meetings with Greyface. We got half of the door, which I believe is fair for the amount of effort and that we have to get ourselves there. We're bringing, like, whatever. I think that's more than fair. Every other place that we did meetings at, that Sawyer did meetings at, that I organized, that I put on, that I got him there, managed, set it up, whatever. We got half of the door. The cult convention, it was like, I don't know, it did not feel good. It didn't feel good how it went down. And because Chloe was upset with me because I lost my faith. I lost my belief. My awareness, I don't know. Like, I realized, like, my boyfriend's ex is suing him, like, literally 40 years later after she dumped him. Like, my boyfriend's ex's husband and her are suing him, and they're suing me. So, like, once that finally, like, got through the haze of mental illness that is going on in this fucking head right here, once that finally broke through to me, I started looking at things a little bit differently. And I started thinking, why the fuck am I being sued for $2 million by 2 of my boyfriend's, like, I don't know, like, roommates, people that he lived with for 12 years, in a group of people, and then they left the group, or got kicked out, whatever happened. And now, like, why am I getting sued? Because I sat next to him while he played tapes, because I fucking helped make some t-shirts. $2 million. So, I realized in the extreme mental anguish that they have caused me that anybody, like, I don't believe in anything so much. I don't believe in anything so much that I would put somebody through that hell. Like, they think the reason why they're suing me, this is why they're suing me, because they think that the information that I dared to release into the world would cause people to kill themselves. Nobody has killed themselves over the Heaven's Gate information except for the people that were in Heaven's Gate. Nobody has fucking offed themselves. I challenge anybody to show me somebody that has offed themselves that wasn't in the motherfucking group. Anybody? Anybody? Can you name one motherfucking person that heard about the Heaven's Gate information years later from me or from my boyfriend, and then so that's why they're suing me. I wasn't ever in the group. Didn't ever know none of them. I just put my fucking nose where it didn't belong. And I started fucking around with some really crazy motherfucking people. And they really believe this stuff. They really fucking believe it, you guys. 100 fucking %. No joke. And when it came to like my mind breaking and me saying, I don't believe in something so much that I'm willing to die for it. I'm not willing to lose my life over believing that God is an alien, that there even is a God. I'm not willing to lose my life over that. I'm not willing to lose my mental sanity over that. I'm not willing to lose my relationship over that. Like over some fucking crazy shit. So that in that moment is when I realized I don't believe in Heaven's Gate. I don't believe in God. And anybody that did say that they believed in Heaven's Gate and what the teachers of that group were teaching, they would not sue anybody. They wouldn't sue anybody. That's the opposite of what they would do. Like if you actually knew what the Heaven's Gate group believed, the last thing that they would do is use the law, which they believe was literally made by the fucking devil. The law, man's law, was conceived and put into place by Lucifer, Satan, the devil. So why would they use that system to then persecute and try to like make somebody go insane, one of their own class members that they spent 12 years with? Why would they, if they really believed what they say they believe? The fallout from the lawsuit is causing you to not follow Heaven's Gate, or is it like just from your change in beliefs on what they taught? Like I'm telling you, that's the turning point. Me realizing, so the people that are suing Sawyer, that is his ex-girlfriend. That is his first girlfriend. When they were 19 years old or however fucking old they were, they met at a party in New York City way back when, back in the fucking 70s. Literally. Actually, they met in the late 60s, before most of you were probably even fucking born. These two people met. And they fell in love. And they started fucking each other for 5 years. And then they didn't like each other. Shit started happening. I don't fucking know what. Sawyer won't really talk about it, no matter how much I try to press him on it. I don't really give a shit. That's ancient history, right? Anyway, but except for this bitch is fucking suing him now. Okay? And me. Anyway, way back when, in 1975, when they were starting to separate, she was like going off and doing her own little thing, and he was like being all poor woe is me. And he saw a poster on a fucking whatever and was like, oh, I want to see what these UFO people look like. So he went to the fucking meeting, and Sarah went with him to the fucking meeting. And they were like, we want to join these people for whatever fucking reason. So they joined. They joined the Heaven's Gate group before it was even called that. It was called Human Individual Metamorphosis. Him. Because they wanted to overcome all of their earthly desires. No more sex, no more drugs, no more drinking, no more fucking feeling, no more feeling anything, no more being a human being. That's what they signed up for. That's what they voted for. That's what they gave everything behind their life for. Their money, their cars, everything. Everything to join this group. Okay? That was in 1975. And then they broke up. Because you couldn't be in a relationship in the Heaven's Gate group. Okay? So they broke up. 12 years later, they're in the group. They're in the Heaven's Gate group. They're doing all the Heaven's Gate groupy, weird, fucking culty things. Right? Doing weird, culty, Heaven's Gate culty things. And Sarah and Mark, who was also doing weird, culty, Heaven's Gatey things, they decided for, I don't know what the fuck they were doing, but I'm going to guess if you're in a group for 12 years and then all of a sudden you get kicked out of the group for being in a relationship together, that you probably fucked each other because you're grown adults and you were fucking before you went into the weird Heaven's Gate cult group. Sawyer will not admit that they were having sex. He won't, for the life of him, if he was being tortured, would not fucking admit that. To me, it seems pretty fucking clear that they were fucking each other and they left the group together. They actually got kicked out of the Heaven's Gate group. And they got given a car. They got given $2,000. They got given like fucking set up by the group when they got kicked out. When Sawyer left the group, he moved in with them. Huh? What? Right. People don't fucking know this shit because they won't fucking talk about it. Because they're like, we were in the Heaven's Gate group and we're so fucking what the fuck ever. You ask me, Michael, was it the lawsuit? No. Like, fucking think about what they fucking believed. Like, really fucking think about it. Really fucking think about it. I wasn't thinking about it. I was thinking, I don't believe in anything and I don't know what to believe in, and I want to believe in something, and this is crazy enough to distract me. And there's, my whole life I've been told that God is real, that angels are real, that demons are real, that ghosts are real, that this is real. People believe this, like witchcraft, like this, church, all this stuff, all on little Kathy Weaver's little head, just like all on your little heads. Everybody is told all these little things. Imagine if you were just by yourself and all you had to look at was the world. Would you think what you think now? Would you believe in Jesus Christ? Would you believe in a God that says that women are the first sin, that women are the cause of the downfall of humanity, that the reason why humanity exists, which is women, because literally people are birthed from our bodies. Sawyer says there's no way people could create people. We're literally creating people every single day. People are creating people every single day. Every single day, a woman is giving birth to a baby. That is creation of life. That is a birth. Animals create themselves. Just because we can't explain it doesn't mean that what other people have explained it is the truth. So I don't believe in God. I don't believe in Satan. I don't believe in Egyptian gods. I don't think I even believe in ghosts anymore, because with my mind breaking and with me convulsing on the motherfucking floor right across from me right there, and me convulsing all the fuck everywhere because my mind is fucking going crazy and I'm seeing shit and I'm hearing shit. Like, I'm also like coming to understand some things. And I'm understanding that people are really fucking powerful. I have a lot of energy. You have a lot of energy. We all have a lot of energy. And we can either choose to tap into that and do whatever with it, or we can repress ourselves and we can push ourselves down and we can say, oh no, that's not whatever. And doing that, things start happening around us and in our environment. Maybe objects move across the floor. Maybe, a picture falls. Maybe synchronicities keep happening in your life where you're like, wow, I was just thinking about that person and they showed up, or they called me, or they texted me, or wow, I was just thinking maybe there's a spider on the wall behind me, and you look and there's a spider on the wall behind you because you heard that spider. Maybe you have said to the rain to please wait for 5 minutes until I can get in the house, and it listened to you and it didn't rain. Because that happens to me all the time. I did it on my streams. Go back and watch my live streams while I was driving. Watch me change lights with my motherfucking mind. Watch me have the train go by in 10 seconds. Go watch. I pulled it out as highlights. Go watch as my friend was in the stream with me and she turned off the fucking street lights for almost half a mile. Go watch. Coincidence, synchronicity, the universe doing things, ghosts doing things. No, it's us. It's us doing things. It's our energy interacting with everybody else's energy. It's our energy interacting with the earth's energy. It's us. That does not make us gods. That does not make us whatever. Do we have souls? What the fuck even is that? Everybody's like, yes, we have a soul, or no, we do not. And we're all just agreeing that, yes, we do have a soul. Is anybody thinking outside of the box anymore? Oh, I think outside of the box because I think the earth's flat. Or I believe in Heaven's Gate and that God's an alien. But there is still a God and there's still something that created this planet. How about the planet created itself? Did we ever think about that? Do we think that the birds that we've been watching all day are sitting out there and like worshiping me now? Are those birds leaving offerings for me? Are those birds sacrificing their young to me? No. They're not doing any of that. I'm being sued by a jealous ex. And because she's a fat bitch, she's fatter than I am. And she's jealous. I cannot wait to go to trial. I'm going to lose my fucking mind. I'll probably be arrested and thrown in jail for contempt of court. But I've been to jail 2 times. And my friend Erin will come bail me out. She has twice before, so. I don't. Have you, Michael? I don't think so. I feel like that's one of those things I would know. I remember when I was in my late 40s and I was like, oh, I think I'm going through menopause. I think I'm going through menopause. I was like, oh my God, for sure. Yeah. Like I'm feeling like a little going through menopause. Yeah, no bitch. I'm going through menopause now. When you wake up fucking 10, 15 times a night covered in sweat and your heart's racing and you feel like you're on fire and it's 20 degrees outside, then you're going through menopause. Then you fucking know. Oh, it's really, really hard. It's really hard. You don't think you have? Yeah, see, I don't think I have. And I feel like if I had, I would know. I will say, Michael, that I feel like I've like dreamed and then I've gone places. I read this thing, and it was funny, but it wasn't funny, and it's sticking with me. It was a bunch of posts of people talking about. It was kids talking about, not kids, but like 20 somethings, whatever, and they were posting about their parents being on Ambien and what their parents did on Ambien. I think that's how you pronounce that. And let me adjust the brightness on this. Um, One kid said that the most fucked up thing he'd ever seen was his mom come down the stairs, he was watching TV on the couch, right? And she came into the kitchen and opened a brand new gallon of milk and drank the entire thing in one drink. I don't even know how that's fucking possible. And then like set the jug down and immediately like it all came back up. And then like she turned around and like went back upstairs and went back to bed. And he said that was like the scariest shit that he'd ever seen in his entire fucking life. So that was one of the stories. The other Ambien story, the lady said that she took Ambien and then she had this crazy dream. It was like the most vivid dream she'd ever had, that she went to Walmart and like then something else happened, and then like the next day she got up and there was like all these fucking Walmart bags and like her shoes were all jacked up. Like she had gotten in the car, driven to Walmart, shopped, interacted with people. Like it reminded me of when I would get blackout drunk and then people would be like, yeah, you were chasing cows in the field last night. Like, what the fuck, dude? And I was like, no, I don't think so. And they were like, yeah, that's why you don't have your shoes and they're in the back covered in cow shit. Like that literally is like, yeah, I don't think I would ever take Ambien. And Sawyer and I are we had a really, really difficult go of it. Like it was really hard. It still is difficult because I hear him on his stream and it's he's a very intelligent man. And I do want a yogurt. Oh my gosh, hold on. I feel like I have the type of thing. Yes, yogurt. Yes, yogurt. So I'm sorry, give me a second. Yogurt. I could just do plain. Let's do plain. Greek. Because I'm gonna mix it in with Jello and it is so good. It's so yummy. It's such a great consistency. It took me a while to tell him that I didn't believe in it anymore. I'll be honest with you guys. Like I've been when I started having my panic attacks and stuff, I started listening to the Beyond Human series again because I found a lot of comfort in I find a lot of comfort in Doe's presence, in what he says. What I don't find comfort in is the worship of him. And Sawyer would be really upset with me, and I probably couldn't get out most of what I'm saying. He would not appreciate me talking about his friends this way. I don't think I'm saying anything bad. I've listened to over 400 audios. I've actually probably listened to closer to 600 audios. I've done probably over a dozen interviews saying that, and like really believing that I did. The thing that I started listening to women. I started listening to women because I'm a woman. And I listened to what Christianity is. And it starts with God created. He, a man, a male figure, created the world. All by himself. And then the first thing that that male figure created was another male. And then that man was lonely. And so God took a rib from that man and then made a woman. That's the origin story of Christianity. I'm having a hot flash. So think about that. That a man created a man first. Like, how is that even possible biologically? And then that woman who was susceptible to sin, a snake, a reptile, a creature of the earth, came and talked the woman into eating from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. Before humans, the ideal human for God was a human that did not know the knowledge of good and evil. So did humans have free will? Like just break down Christianity, like really look at it. If you don't want to look at like the basic belief of Christianity, like look where that religion came from. Nobody wants to like research where these things came from. Christianity is a religion that came from the Middle East, and it came out of great persecution of the people that it came from. They imagined a savior for their entire race. They made themselves the chosen people, and then they killed the savior that they made. Those same people won't accept the savior that they made up themselves. I actually propose that the Romans made up Christianity as a control mechanism. That's just one of my theories. Doesn't really matter. All of this shit is just made up stuff. There is no physical I'm going to say this real slow. I'm going to say this real slow. There's no physical evidence that a man named Jesus Christ walked on this earth. Did you hear me? There is no physical evidence that a human being named Jesus Christ walked the face of this planet. Go research it. Go Google it right now. Put in, is there physical evidence that Jesus Christ, put in, was Jesus Christ a real person? Put that into Google and tell me what it says to you. It's going to say there is no physical evidence. There's no proof. There's no physical proof. It's going to say the Shroud of Turin has, whatever. There's no proof. So anything that is built on Christianity, to me, is built on a house of cards, right? I think the same of Buddha. I think the same of all religions that put women down. Can we talk about a religion that does not put women down? Can we talk about a religion that does not venerate women because they are mothers? Or because they're so saintly, because they're so pious, because they birthed a child out of wedlock, impregnated by the Holy Spirit. Does anybody fucking know how humans like have babies and like how we get pregnant? I mean, like, what the fuck, people? Come on. And people are like, yeah. If anybody look up the Essenes. Does anybody know who the Essenes are? Do you know who the Essenes are? People that say they're Christians don't even know who the Essenes are. And that is literally where the Messiah came from. Literally. Nobody knows where he even... I mean, like, who prophesied? Like, who made up Jesus Christ? It's a group of crazy fucking nuts that would listen to what the Essenes would do because they didn't want to give in to their fleshly desires. They would put their balls... They would put their balls, their actual balls attached to their dicks. They would put their balls on rocks. And they would take another rock. Yes, I see a lot of people leaving because they don't want to hear what these motherfucking crazy ass people that made up Christianity would do to their own balls. They would put their balls on a rock. And they would take a rock. And they would smash their balls until they had smashed them into oblivion because they did not want to have sex because they could not control themselves. They would not allow women near them. They would not allow women near them. You want to talk about women being emotional? Men can't even handle women exposing any kind of flesh without wanting to have sex with us. I am a fat fucking 52-year-old woman with flabby arms and armpit hair. And I had a guy fucking pay money to buy me subscribers that I didn't even ask for. Like, look at me. God damn it, old school Dave. I'm gonna kick your ass. You fucker. I've been wondering about how are you? Oh, don't tell me what that's from. That's from a movie, right? That reminds me of that one thing where the dude's like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, you're cool, fuck you, and fuck you. I quit. You know, like whatever. Yeah, smash, smash, smash. Is that Office Space? That's actually probably one of my top favorite movies. Yeah, so I was ranting. What else is new? Old school Dave, have you heard my song about rain rot? Is Sawyer streaming? No, he's going to the grocery store first, and then he's probably going to stream. Oh, I'm waiting for you to say something. I have to, have you been seeing the birds? I started streaming birds in Texas. Wait. That's a lie. I started feeding birds in Texas. You love you some Office Space. You've been busy as heck, buddy. Hope y'all are well. Oh no, I've been having fucking seizures and shit. But I'm on the other side of it, maybe. I haven't worked in a couple of weeks because I have been having extreme panic attacks. Yeah. I discovered I'm autistic because I was like melting down, and I've been pacing and talking to myself, and I've been seeing things and hearing things, and it's cool. I'm glad that Sawyer is able to go out and work and make money. I think that maybe we are going to make an effort to get out of the RV because it's too stressful for me. And it has been very stressful for me. I've been able to like manage it, but I have not been able to lately. But I went I've been putting my poems into Suno and making songs and acting like I can sing and playing them. And I wrote a song about rain rot. I don't know enough about you to write a song about you yet, but I feel like you should be a character in this world that I'm concocting here. Yeah, thank you. Here, I'm gonna turn this around. I wish that it would. It was like, oh, you have to see the graphics of this. It's so cool.
A garden on the border, trees surrounding the chaos.
Sorry, hold on.
Order. A cabin with tools and utility to deal.
So, Rain Rot and I were talking about, like, you know, how are we gonna fucking deal with the government, like, you know, whatever. And he said, he typed in 3 words. He said, resist, conserve, create. Like, that's how we, you know, whatever. And that gave me, you know, I was like, can I use that? Are you writing a song with that? And he was like, no, it's yours. Like, go for it. So this is what I,
A garden on the border, trees surrounding, the chaos is put into order. A cabin with tools and utility to deal with the fools. A machete to clear the path, and the chainsaw to make it last, make it last, make it last.
That's right.
The rain comes and the
That's
rock
right.
has begun. The song will continue to be sung. The rain rot resists, conserves, creates. The people begin to contemplate. The rain moves. The rain moves the people. The people realize their fate. Driving to town, the generator has gone down. The rain one continuous, soothing, jarring sound. There will be debate, but the rain comes and the rot has begun. The song will continue to be sung. The rain rot resists, conserves, creates. The people begin to contemplate. Resist, conserve, create. It is not left to fate. We must resist, conserve, create. We cannot let them choose our fate.
I love the artwork too because it's a chainsaw and a machete and they're switched. I love that. I didn't, this is just AI artwork, eh? The other song that I wrote, where is it? No Exit. This song I wrote in like 1997, and it's not a song. This is just a journal entry that I made. Thank you. And the words to this song are gonna freak you out. This is just a journal entry I made, and I turned it into a song.
I don't feel much like writing, but my mind is going a mile a minute, speeding along. My freeway of thoughts. There is no exit off, no place to rest. Always on the move. There's nothing else to do. Don't you hate when your mind gets so clouded up with things? I just can't stop thinking. I just can't stop thinking. I just can't stop thinking. I'm meant to be listening. I have to astral project in hopes of an exit. There is no exit off, no place to rest. Always on the move. There is nothing else to do. One long expanse of highway while we were making love next to the ocean, the salt water pounding the shore. I just can't stop thinking more. There is no exit off, no place to rest. Always on the move. There is nothing else to do.
Like, I think, Michael, hold on, let me get you guys a little bit more stabilized. I think that is an incredibly difficult question. Where do I think we go when we die? Great, Sawyer's 49 minutes away. I don't think we go anywhere. I don't think we go anywhere. I think the correct answer to that is I don't know. I don't know. And what I've been looking at lately is the birds and spiders and flies and gnats. I've been looking at what some would consider the smallest life on the planet, the most minuscule life on the planet. That's not the most minuscule life, but you get what I mean. Like, everybody kills those things. Everybody kills flies. They don't watch the fly. They don't leave their screen door open all day and let flies fly in and, walk on their phones or, walk around and do things. They kill flies. They kill spiders. We kill those things. Nobody stops to think why. We just do it. Ever since I was a little girl, I didn't want to kill anything. And I thought it was horrible when I would see other people that were my age just stomping on ants, killing things, ripping wings off of things. Like, it was, even though those things, those beings are, not like necessarily what we might consider beautiful or whatever, that's still life. I don't think a fly has any less of a life than I do or you do. And I know that can sound really stupid. Sawyer thinks that's absolutely ridiculous. And he doesn't think that a spider can think any more than a person does. I think that the spider not thinking the way that a person does makes it smarter than the person. I think a cat, a dog, anything that is not a human being is smarter I think we're different. We're all different. We all have different things that we contribute to this place that we all live on. And we have somewhere along the line very quickly forgotten, and we've all like accepted a couple of people's thoughts as absolutes. And when people question those things that are considered absolutes, they are shunned. They're, whatever. No matter how, like, how hard is it to just say, don't be a dick? Don't be a bitch. Don't be mean to people. I know when I'm being mean to people. Like, not like if I'm setting my boundaries or I'm just like, you're being shitty to me. So I'm going to like let you know we're not going to like be doing that. I'm not going to hang out with you if you're going to be shitty to me, right? Like, you're not going to hang out with people who are shitty to you. We are forced into situations where we have to deal with shitty people, like at our jobs, in positions and authority over us, our governments, our healthcare system, like things that are supposed to be like in like these relational interdependencies, like we have all broken down, like the nuclear family. I don't know why anybody, I'm probably saying that wrong, but like, I don't know why people think it's okay just to tear people down. I've been formulating like this response to a woman who posted on Sawyer's post. He shared that we were going to be sharing my songs that I had plugged into Suno. I'm not a singer. I don't think one person has said to me like, "Oh my God, your voice is so great." Not one fucking person. And that's great. I don't think my voice is great either. When I hear myself, I'm not like, "Oh my God, I want to hear myself more." I like the way I talk. I like the way I talk a lot. Like, I love hearing myself talk. I sort of am okay with hearing myself sing like in my own head, but like when I hear it back, I'm like, yeah, girl, like maybe you should like, but then I don't give a shit. Cause like, fuck it, I'm 52. I'm going through perimenopause, and these are the things that I've written. Anyway, so he posted that, and she commented and she said, "Oh, you're not making your own music anymore. You succumb to the matrix," and then a smiley face. And I've never made music before. Everybody has told me my writing sucks. Like when I was growing up and I would try to like share my stuff with people, they were just like, "What? That's stupid." Or "I don't understand that," you know? Nobody wants to take my words and like exactly how I wrote them and do something with it. Nobody. I don't know how to write music. I don't want to know how to write music. I don't want to learn how to play all the instruments. I don't want to learn how to write music. I can't, my brain doesn't think like that. So for somebody that like is a friend of my boyfriend's and they've known each other they were actually in a band together, and for her to like say that is incredibly hurtful, and it's incredibly fucking rude and out of line. And I'm trying to formulate like what I'm going to say to her so she understands, like, because this particular person has done nothing but tear me down, and she's done nothing actually but tear him down too. And I don't think she really realizes that that's what she keeps fucking doing. And I don't think it's right to have people around you that are tearing you down, that don't want you to succeed, that when you are creating something, they want to type some little shitty fucking comment on it and say, "Oh, too bad. You're not making your own music anymore. You succumb to the matrix." Fuck you, bitch. This is the first time I've ever created things that I can sing that I wrote. I wrote all of this. These are all of my words from my fucking journals from when I was, these were the scribbles I was making. I was this is the perfect guy for me in 1990. I was born in 74. How old was I in 1990? Number one, this is the perfect guy for me. Number one, good looking. Like where I could stare at him for hours and hours. Number two, good body. Where I could just run my hands over his body and every inch be perfect. Number three, smart. We would discuss everything from politics to babies. Number four, good humor. Jokes a lot, but very serious at other times. Number five, affectionate. He'd hold me, like really gently. We'd always be together. Number six, full of energy, ready to do anything. And then number nine, I don't know what it was, but I scribbled it out and I said, that's not important anymore. And no, that was number seven. Number eight was sensitivity. He'd die for me. Number nine was loves me for who I am. 10 is understands me. 11, I blanked out. I don't know why. 12, somebody who knows when I'm hurting and how to heal me. 13, somebody that wants to be with me and will never leave me. 14 is romantic, but not too romantic. 15 wants to have kids. That's very important. 16 won't ever lie to me. 17, somebody that won't make me feel like I have to obey his every command or he'll leave me. 18, somebody that will look at me and desire me. Number 19, somebody that can tell me his every thought and I could do the same. Number 20, I could trust him. Number 21, I could be comfortable with him. This is my list of who the perfect guy for me would be in 1990. There's 28. Number 21, liked the same things I do. 22, wanted to please me. 23, sensitive to the needs of others. 24, not rich, but not poor. 25, wouldn't condemn me for the things I've done. What had I done at fucking 15, 16 years old? 26, somebody who feels the same about me as I do him. I think I said that a couple of times. 27, would never make me feel ashamed about how my body looks. And 28 is be able to communicate well. Anyway, didn't recognize your newer pick. Pay attention, fellas. 28 golden rules to a lady's heart. That's right, Dave. I look back on the stuff that I wrote and I could put that in a song. I can make that into a song. And for somebody to, and especially another woman, to fucking come and say like, that's not how you make music. That's not the right way to make music. Oh, I'm so sad for you. Do you have any ideas what led to your seizure? Have you been alone when they happen, or has Sawyer been there to help you? Yes. Hold on. First, Michael Merchant, there are killdeer birds here. You like the second song even better. Wish we could go back to 97. Yeah. I forgot what the second song was. Hey, Dave. Yes, I changed it a bit. Hope you are well. Oh, right. Michael Merchant. Right. Okay, good. I was like, MM. I was like, Marilyn Monroe. I love her. How did you know? So, what was the second song? Oh, the No Exit song. I've made a bunch, probably since the last time. You said you've been busy. You've probably been working and doing all that. So Larry told me I have one window open in here still, and it's making me really nervous. That's why I keep glancing over there. Oh, he's 49 minutes away, and that was at 10:35. Oh my God. It's only 10 minutes. Only 10 minutes has gone by. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I know that Sawyer is streaming right now, so I will not hold it against you if you go pop over to him. Oh my God, my arms look disgusting. Why didn't you guys freaking tell me? Ew, gross. Yuck. I'd rather be looking at my nose than looking at that. Wait, anyway, I got distracted by my gross arms. Oh, cool. We're right at 12 hours, so. Oh my God, Wake and Bake is live right now too. Okay, you guys, why didn't you tell me my arms look so disgusting? Ew. Gross. Anyway, I probably should have been paying more attention to that. I want to show you guys this really cool tattoo idea. I don't think that I could pull this off though. I mean, I could pull it off. We could all pull it off, but I mean, I don't think that I could like physically get this tattoo. Can you see that? Wait, hold on. Isn't that so pretty? That's arm, obviously that's arm fat, right? Do you cut stream after 12 hours? Think YouTube doesn't save and pass then? That's exactly right. Fuck. Hot flash. You've been getting killed or outside. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, you guys. There was one that just ran by. Oh, when did your friend pass, Dave? I mean, Michael. I'm like, I don't know what you guys should stare because you're not gonna stare at me having a.
If you could turn back the clock of time, you would never need to worry about getting old. If you could have everything you ever wanted, then possibly a story would not be told. Can we live with everything and yet nothing? When you look in the mirror, you see. Do you see me? Do you see me? You never know where you've been, but you know.
Stupid hot flash. Sorry. Ugh.
When I think of old friends, I become hit what I wanted to say, but never did. As I press my lips to his. When you look in the mirror, you see. Do you see me? Do you see me? You never know
Thank
where
you,
you've
Michael.
been, but you know where you are going.
music helps. Like I'm like covered in sweat. It's difficult.
You see you. Do you see me? Do you see? Lay down with me in the field of corn. Be reborn. Planted years ago. Take me home, home, home. When you look in the mirror, you see you. You see you. Do you see me? Do you see me? You never know where you've been. But know where you are going.
So killdeer, I've seen one here. I've only seen one. I think. I think I actually got it on the stream too. Like he ran by so fast because they hang out by the water, right? I'm looking at this. Killdeer are wide. They're 9 to 11 inches. They are widespread in farming country. The killdeer can be identified by the two black bands across its breast and its loud, insistent protest. I can't read whatever the hell that is. Killdeers winter in the relatively snow-free south and are harbingers of spring in the north. Oh wow, that bird looks really cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure one of these little guys ran by the other day. But I don't think was your friend did he like them? Have you looked up what they like represent? The female, oh wait, no, there's a semi-palmated plover. Look at this one. The one that's right underneath that. It looks really similar but smaller, and it only has one band. Chirp so loud in front of your house. I feel like they give it some fish. Yeah, so it's a killdeer. I wonder if it like laid some babies around by you. And it's if you're by water or something. I don't know. I was really surprised when I saw this one. He came shooting by and I was like, "What?" Cuz we're sorry, my eye. We're pretty, I mean, we're not like right next to the lake or anything, so yeah. Yeah, we're almost at 12 hours, and that means that YouTube is not going to retain the stuff, which actually may be a good thing. That is not Sawyer. Maybe, who knows, I just say, "Hey, John," when I see him. Do it. Yeah. And I am, like, Dave said, I'm sorry. I don't even know how to like process that. Somebody that, is close to you that leaves. My grandmother is 99 and I'm pretty sure she's, not long for this plane, but she's 99. So, she's actually pretty healthy. I think she takes less than like 6 prescriptions or something. But she's 99. My mother has been taking care of her, I think, for the last 6 or 7 years. Um, yeah. So thinking about like, yeah, where is, yeah, and I think, I don't know, like how do we like measure somebody's life, right? Like if my grandmother looked back on her life, would she think that, she's accomplished like what? I don't know. Like what are we supposed to be accomplishing in this life? Are we supposed to be accomplishing anything? We just live and we just like, that's my whole thing with the religions. I wasn't getting into Buddhism, but I was drawn to that, whatever way of being, and it felt like really like sacred and outside of just wanting material things and focusing on your inner growth. And but like for thousands of years women could not be monks. Why can't women be top heads of churches? Why is that only like a recent thing? And people are probably thinking, oh, well, there's like the pastor's wife. When I asked Sawyer why God created Eve, he said she was a helpmate. A helpmate. The entire existence of women, according to Christianity, is to be a helpmate to men. As a woman, to grow up under a system that has told me my entire life that my body is something to be ashamed of, my body is something to hide, my appearance is something to either hide or accentuate for men, not for myself.